Welcome to the New York gubernatorial debate. I'll be your DJ this evening. Take it away.
I represent the rent that's too damn high party. People working 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week. Some a third job. Why? The rent is too damn high. The people I'm here to represent can't afford to pay the rent. Cause rent is too damn high. The people being laid off right now can't eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Only a governor like a father of a house can put everything in control. The bottom line is the economic state of emergency is the way to go. The way to go. Go. This will reduce the cost. You cut the rent down. You cut the taxes down. To give business owners the chance to hire people. To give business owners the chance to hire people. That is it. Nothing else to be said. In the subject, there's nothing else to talk about. Some say I'm a one-issue candidate, but it all boils down to one thing. Rent. It's too damn high. The people I'm here to represent can't afford to pay the rent. Cause rent is too damn high. The people being laid off right now can't eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Only a governor like a father of a house can put everything in control. The bottom line is the economic state of emergency is the way to go. The way to go. Go. Rent is too damn high.
The rent is too damn high.
Too damn high.
Rent is too damn high.
The rent is too damn high.
Too damn high.
Too damn high. Too damn high. Too damn high. Rent is too damn high.
The rent is too damn high.
Closing statement.
As a karate expert, I will not talk about anyone up here. Listen, someone's child's stomach just growled. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Gotta listen like me, because our children can't afford to live anywhere. Once again, why? You said that the rent is too damn high.
Mr. McMillan.
Hello and welcome. I'm currently working, but not that hard. And thankfully, it's not that bad. All right, I was looking at my last meeting. It's like, all right, they canceled it, right? Yeah, they canceled it. I'm caught up ahead. I'm good to go. I can go ahead and start talking about the guy. Hey, guess what? If you guys thought it was going to be new content, you're wrong. It's going to be covering DSP. And more importantly, him going over his dumbass pre-stream shit, which seemed to be some kind of weird level of coping. At first, I was just going to ignore it. Like, just actually, I don't even really give a shit because it's DSP, man. He's just going to go through the motions, right? But for some reason, he was being really fucking extra. Like, obnoxiously extra. I don't even understand. Well, no, I do understand what prompted it. Like, I know the inner machinations of his mind right now. It's pretty fucking stupid, but like, come on, it was being really gross and specific, and nobody needs to do that. Nobody actually needs to do that and listen to it. Why don't you sniff for us real quick before you start? Okay, wait. Bache, you want me to sniff into the mic? You want me to do a lean-in manual sniff? Are you sure that's what you're asking for? You want me to do a lean-in manual sniff? Oh my god, don't. Lol. That's what's up. Please don't. I'm seeing a lot of don'ts. Use a recorded sniff. Shit. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna find a recorded sniff. And that way, whenever Bache or anybody else wants me to do a sniff, we will just use a recorded sniff. But we're not doing that right now. Please give us a throat clear. I can't do it like the guy when he does it like when he's actually getting shit out of his throat, when he's like doing this. Like, those are really robust. You can't get any more robust than that. You really can't. Yeah, we're gonna get a pre-canned sniff. If I wanted to hear sniffs, I would listen to Shy Lily. Exactly. And I'm not Shy Lily. I'm not going to be sniffing. Get out of here. Okay. Let's see how many of you fine individuals are in here. We got Arcadius, Bache, the game, Baron Man, Barry Linden, Blackbird, C, Sarah, Crackerjack, Dante Lowell, Detractor Main, Dust Bunny DX, Expand, Dong. Frosty Beats. Hum along if you can't sing along. Ice Yamamoto. Iggles. Do the Wiggles. I know who that is. Jay Krona. 94. Judicious Echoes. Cronair. Marked one. Hello, marked one. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed? Wait, did you already finish doing the lifting? Or are you doing the lifting now? Because good lord, if you're doing all that work, the moving of the earth, my god, Godspeed to you. Miss Shark, Only Ice Kit Kat, Outrun Exile, Ferris Anonymous, Player Pun, Powdered Wig Lois, Rave Sage, Revi, Rojeezy, Same Damn Guy, Shiok, Soga, Some Jagass, Spaceman, Sponge the Bob, Steals the Black Pack. I can never, okay, it's just like whenever Nasty Fripples is in, and I just want to say Frosty Nipples every single time. Stefan, and I know they're here too. Stupid MF, UNFW, Valkyrie, YS, Victorinox Gonzal, Vinmist 159, War Dog Leader, Wiser 3754, Zane 1000, and Zerglu. And I know other people also joined as well. Like I think I didn't call out Brazen and Emperor 5000 and Evil AJ. And Hashi in Discord? I think. And Ice was there. But I can't remember if I said Ice, but Ice Yamamoto was there. A lot of people. A lot of people, chat. A lot of fine people. Oh, great. All right, and chat crash. That's great too. That's fucking great. We love when chat crashes like that. Okay, but yeah, this is you know what, if you're expecting anything intelligent, you've come to the wrong place. And if you're coming for the pre-stream, restream, you're coming to the incorrect place as well, because it's already over, but we're still gonna go over it. So you're basically getting the pre-stream, but you're getting it where I can skip around all the parts I just don't care about. I have unlimited skip juice when it comes to the pre-stream. Am I gonna cover his content for Hogwarts? I'm not quite sure, but I do have a couple of things I want to talk about, specifically relating to the pre-stream and then how and why he's doing what he's doing, if that makes sense. I think it's finishing Elden Ring. Sloppy seconds, I agree. Skip Hogwarts, fuck that noise. Yeah, I really agree on that one. Look, no offense to people who like Hogwarts, but it's just like, I don't know, watching him play it's a fucking slog all on its own. And then I can watch other people play, but they're already done with the game. It's already done. Yeah, the piece of peace spreadsheet sneak diss that we got. The pre-stream was titled Let's Talk Birthday Bash. So surely that's what we discussed, right? Yeah, okay. Thank you, Emperor 5000, for making one of my first points. I was gonna say this. I was actually gonna say this. Okay, let's move to the correct scene. This one? Okay, it's this one. And big ups, Ludwig, because we have another outfit, another costume, if you will, inspired by Woah, as she's the lady from One Piece. Yes, we you know, I can't say we love Woah because I'm not in love, but I can appreciate the costume nonetheless. It's pretty good. Theo going off on a legendary day. Theo, I was watching Theo earlier. I'm just gonna have to catch the rest of it afterwards. Like, I've been in meetings. I was watching Ludwig. I was watching Dragon Slayer and him playing.
Baron Man.
Okay, thank God it's not fucking Dweevil. I thought it was Dweevil again.
Bet you wanted something robust.
Wait, no, I don't even know if Baron Man is part of the community, but I honestly thought it was just gonna be fucking Dweevil again. The Hancock outfit looks good. Yeah, looks pretty good. Robin over Boa. Yes. I'll say yes, but it's not the toppest of top tiers. Yeah, am I ready for this stream? I don't think I'm ever ready for this stream. If you guys are wondering, I put together the thumbnail in a matter of less than 3 minutes. I was actually really, really pleased with myself. The inspiration came to me in a dream of Bill's. Bill Dotry, to be exact. We love Bill. And and I don't know why, it just, whenever I think of him talking about, and I had to say this in the Discord, but whenever I think of him talking about Bills, I always think about Bill Dotry, because it's like, he's a sad piece of shit, but he's always out there. He's always going to be in the fucking street drinking a beer, asking Hank for help because he needs money, because he just never has enough money for anything. And goddamn it, does DSP want to beat these fucking bills to death if he could? I don't even think of Minecraft. Like in real life, I think he would want to beat these bills to death. But yeah, that's what I think of every single time he talks about the two big bills. I'm always thinking about Bill Dotree number 1 and Bill Dotree number 2. I should have put a 1 and a 2. Yeah, just me to scream about Lenore. Yeah. But I mean, you know what? It is what it is. Plus, I thought the red would make him look a little bit more, meaner. William Fonte, Delator, and Dotree. Like I can't. Man, whatever. Okay. What was I gonna go over? All right, we need a couple of things. I gotta remember because I didn't have as much time as I wanted to set up. The one meeting I was in ran for like 30 extra minutes, and I was just pissed, like legit just pissed off. Shut up, JC. Shut up. The things that I wanted to go over was the after stream when he did not Wolong. It was the one before Wolong. I think? Yeah, it was the one before. No, shit. What the fuck was it? It was the no. Hold on. Before we hit the pre-stream, it's the post unrecorded stream. I think Aquatil has it. Because I remembered going over it on Twitch, but I specifically want to go over it again. And it's the freak out, because the freak out is what like does this all together. Because it all started with a freak out, and it just kept escalating over and over and over. Yeah, it was after Oblivion. Shit, yeah, we were on Twitch, and it was me and the boys playing Monster Hunter. And for some reason, everybody was like, and he's not happy, and you have to check this, you have to check that, blah, 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 blah. But this is where it all starts, because this is where it all starts. This was an entire segment where DSP, right after he was done with Oblivion, he goes off, and you know why he's going off. He's going off because he just didn't get any money. And he tried to stick around and tried to get some money. And Tevin reviewed this too, which was really, really fucking great. He turned like a 10-minute thing into a fucking hour-long thing. And I agree with him too, because it was like really, really stupid. But there was like a certain point in this where DSP's like, we're going to sit down, we're going to talk for a couple of minutes. And of course it wasn't for a couple of minutes. It was for quite some time. So big ups to Aquatil. We're going to be needing your help today. We need your help, Paisano. To figure out what's going on and why we're just being absolutely negative. The trolls are one that are freaking out. You know what? I want to see what he has to say about all of this, because he knew what he was starting. He knew exactly what was going to happen the moment he started talking about this shit. He had to talk about it, and the moment he knows he's going to talk about it, he knows that the trolls are going to cover it, and therefore it's going to bring negativity. He knew it, but he still did it anyway. And he chose to do this. He knows it, and he still wanted to put it on the trolls. But this is not, the trolls didn't put a gun to his head. The trolls didn't watch Oblivion. The trolls didn't come out to support Oblivion. The trolls didn't even fucking care about what the fuck he was doing until a weird post-stream set the controller down and let's talk to chat. That is the only thing that happened. And the moment that happened, all of a sudden the trolls all care. Well, you know what? The trolls do care. You know why the trolls care? Because you act like an ass and we got to point it out. I'm sorry that you got a clown show going 24/7. Maybe if you weren't acting like a goddamn clown show, we wouldn't call you a clown. But here comes the whole goddamn circus pulling out of the fucking frog car because we had a fucking segment. So let's listen to the fucking segment.
So, a couple things, guys. Excuse me.
Oh, man.
I want to say, I think so far, this is working.
You got to thank Ludwig.
This has actually been doing pretty well, meaning every day just looking for a little bit of growth rather than having a monthly goal. So far, people have been supportive of that, and I'm very happy that it is kind of, working out in that regard. So
actually, I'm kind of curious. He's pointing out that he has 384. How many did he have today? He's talking about this is working. Which is, I mean, it's working if you believe it. How many do you have today? He has 378. Well, I guess it is working. You know what, guys? It's fucking working, all right? Don't fucking question it. It's working. It's fucking working. But if you haven't figured it out yet, this is going to be a cycle. He should not have done it this way. He's trying to trick people into thinking that getting the increments, the smaller increments, is better. I mean, it is better if you're going to give your fans something, but he's not giving his fans anything right now. It's literally, you give me, it used to be, you give me subs, I give you an event. Now it is, you give me subs, you get nothing. How do you, okay, I know some of them are pretty fucked up in the head. Like, actually, what's his name? The one mod. Is it Madara? Hey, you know which one I'm talking about, right? Is it Madara that actually has the dent in his head? One of them has it. But I'm thinking it's Madara. But these people actually have fucking dents in their head. And they walk around and they pretend that they know anything better. But I guess they do because they figured that they love this. Confirmed dent. And maybe it is. I can't remember. But it is what it is.
Thank you for that.
Oh, it is Madara. Okay.
DSP Reacts is working well. We got 7 new members over there today, which I thought maybe we get a couple, and we got 7. That's a lot. If we can get like 5 a week over there, that'd be stupendous, right? Slowly growing that channel, and so far that's happening. So I'm happy for that. Thank you for that. I'm not gonna freak out about today having low tips. My detractors will. My detractors will likely have videos tonight about it, because that's how they are. They're idiots, okay? But if it's an ongoing thing, yeah, it'll become concerning. You know?
I'm not going to freak out about today and the low tips. He said as he had $19 at the end of that night stream. And he didn't have a good day stream either. I remember checking in. It was like only, I don't even know if he made 50 bucks. I really just don't know. I don't care. I actually don't even know what the fuck he played that day. It could have been Hogwarts. It could have been fucking Toy Story. I don't fucking know. I actually just don't care. But no, it was the reacts. That's right. I forgot it was the reacts because it was that Saturday. And he actually didn't make a lot of money. He made like 50 some bucks. And 30 of it was from some the fucking guy from Singapore. Fucking Game Tracker. Game Tracker gave him 30 bucks. And then he got the $20 for 1 Minute Man. And I think $6 from pre-stream. And he got like $2 extra the entire time. Like after the pre-stream happened, he got the daily allotment of 20 bucks from 1 Minute Man and like $2 extra. It was fucking horrible. It legit. Oh, sorry. It was Slayer. I'm sorry. I couldn't remember if it was Game Tracker. No, I couldn't remember which one. Literally. Okay. Literally. I cannot remember. Game Tracker might as well be Slayer to me. They're both equally just, I don't care about them. Somebody said that one of them's from Singapore. I just remember that, and then I can't remember if it's Game Tracker or Slayer. They both sound equally as stupid to me in my head. Literally cannot remember them. Yeah, time to retire me. Put me down. 6 feet under, boys. Put me down, old yellers. No, put me out back. What is it? Hi-Fi Rush. No, not Hi-Fi Rush. What was the other game? That one he threatened to get rid of, but it was the one with the Russian titties with the robots. The robot titties, that one. And the sexy refrigerator. I didn't look forward to that one, so I don't remember that game. Well, put me down that way, and I'll be fine. Yeah, Atomic Hearts. You can tell, dude, you can tell when I legit don't give a shit about what's going on over there. I don't remember the games. I don't remember nothing. The only thing I remember right now is Wolong, because Wolong has been giving him so much shit. He's just been salty about it. And it's not helping his cause whatsoever because he's getting angry, and it doesn't matter how much money you're giving him. The buff just doesn't work. So there's a reason why the title is what it is. And the fucking thing is what it is. Because we're going to be talking about a multitude of things that are influencing today's pre-stream. And why he's being a real salty bitch. And why we promised to talk about something important like his birthday. That's like in a month and a half. But we got to talk about it now. And we don't really talk about it. Spoiler alert, we don't really talk much about his birthday. I think we mention it in passing and that's about it. So it's about as relevant as anything else, really. Yeah, I only wish the fridge had Booba too. Death by sexy fridge. Anyway, the point is, take me out back, put me down Atomic Heart style, and then soon to be Wolong. because we don't like Woah anymore. Woah is getting the Dying Light 2 treatment right now. It's giving him too much trouble. And the only difference between Dying Light 2 and Woah is he had to pay for Dying Light 2. Woah is just like, yeah, I can put it in the dumpster whenever I want. It's just a dumpster, baby. Who the fuck cares? Just abort it, Sass. You look great. You gotta thank Ludwig World Order. Ludwig designed the costume, so we're wearing the costume for today. Divinity 2 doesn't count. He hung out for Divinity for a while, and he had to execute that shit. He had to do a public execution for Divinity 2. For Woah, it's not so much public. He's gonna put it out back, and he's gonna say, "You didn't want this at all. You didn't want it ever." Okay.
No, this week I've got this. This is my stupid. I hate this week. I
hate it.
The end of the first week of every month, because here's why.
Here's why,
I got
guys.
these two big stupid bills that always are due.
Oh,
and at this point, I basically
it's the bills.
used any funds that I got from YouTube for the
It's
last
the two
month
big
to pay
bills.
off all the other bills. So at this time of the month, any tips that I get that I
You know how he almost said just year, by the way? He almost just said this time of the year. He could have just said that, because what he's worried about is actually this big payment that he's got to do for his taxes, not the actual month. But I like how he's trying to hide it, and he kind of just fails.
raise have to go towards those direct bills and my week off. And it sucks. This is always, this one week is the tightest week of the month for me. The first week.
He almost said the year and he said the month again. He's really bad at lying about these things, because this shit's always been played out. He used to do this. If you have the memory span of like a fucking fly, you probably don't even remember what happened 3 months ago. But before the whole scorn shit, he used to do this all the time. I got 2 big bills coming up. Dude, that was like a meme. It actually got turned into a meme song. It's all about my bills. My bills. Fucking the meerkat guy. You know, the meerkat. He made it into a fucking meme song too. Come on.
After this week, things usually alleviate a little bit. And then, of course, when I actually do get paid by YouTube around the 3rd week of the month, things get a little bit better for a week or two. So that's why, you know, I'm on these streams and I'm like, hey, the best way to support is tipping. That's why I'm doing that. I hope you don't feel like I'm being pushy or anything. All right. It's concerning. It's nagging at me in the back of my head. Hey, Phil, you had a slow day, a slow tips day Thursday. You had a slow tips day today. Yesterday you did good because it was a new game premiere, but there's no guarantees. By the way, tomorrow you're only doing 1 stream, and it's bothering me and it pisses me off.
And the best way that it can help the entire situation is to let out that pressure relief valve in the middle of a stream in which you made almost no tips whatsoever. $19, which is still pretty good. $19 is $19, man. You can buy yourself a fucking chili meal at Wendy's for 2. You could buy a lot with $19. Now you can't make it stretch as much as you used to 3 years ago. But I mean, you could still do a lot with 19 bucks. But the dude is sitting here. He's saying that the detractor is going to freak out, and he's literally freaking out right now in front of you. But the detractors are freaking out. What the fuck are the detractors freaking out? That we have content that we can post up and say, hey, look, Phil's being a scummy piece of shit towards his fans, his actual dented fans again. And I'm going to keep saying dented fans because I used to have a little bit more respect for you guys. But every single time you guys fall for this fucking stupid trap, well, thank God you actually didn't do it that night. But every single time you fall for it for the little micro goals where you get nothing out of it, nah, I'm going to keep calling you dented fans because you're fucking dented in the head. You're fucking bargain bin material. Get your ass out of here. Fucking go wake up. Get yourself to a fucking repair shop. Get fixed.
I don't like having those thoughts, but they do. They nag at me. All right. So I apologize if you feel like maybe today I pushed it a little too far. You know, we did hit at least a tier 1 tips goal on that React stream, which was nice. Tonight was incredibly
big bills
slow for
are
that.
very
What
sneaky.
can you do?
Come on.
It's not the end of the world, but at the same time, yes, it bothers me, and that's why I have these feelings and these shortcomings, and they make me talk about this stuff. You know, what can I do?
Yeah, you know what you can do? Not talk about it, which you can't do. If anybody is even remotely remembering what happened during the Scorn clip, the thing that started the whole I'm not going to beg anymore, even though he's doing the same thing that he got recorded on Scorn for, which was mentioning about money and how he needs money and how he really, really needs that money. He's doing the same thing that he did for Scorn, and he's pretending this is like, dude, okay, I'm doing this. I'm actually doing this. Unrecorded $30. And you know what's funny about this one? The best part about this clip, this whole segment was because he even made less. He made $30, which he made more on Scorn. That's what he was fucking doing. Okay, Aquatil. You know you have to have it where we.
All right, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm frustrated for two reasons. Reason number one, because yeah, the game does suck. I really did not like tonight's stream, and in addition to that, as you guys can see, I stayed extra late for you guys, and basically it amounted to nothing. No one's really supported, which pisses me off. It does. That I'm playing a game. Obviously, it's frustrating. A lot of people showed up to watch it because you saw how frustrating it was, and no one supported. Yeah, that does upset me. Okay, it would have been one thing if I'm staying late and people are laughing, having a good time, and a few people are at least supporting the stream, but no one did, and that really upsets me. I'm gonna hope that tomorrow when I finish it, there will be some support, because it is pissing me off that I just stayed extra late and I got nothing for it. You know, the game's not even good. You know, if this were me, I'm not even exaggerating. If this were me not streaming, playing this, I would have just turned the game right off and said, fuck this, I'm not playing this anymore. But the fact that I'm now 5 hours into it, obviously I want to finish it, you know, but I toughed it out for you guys tonight and I got nothing out of it.
You
but
love
a bag
this?
of fucking frustration.
You love this? You love how similar it is? It's not quite to the level of Scorn, but it's right up there. All you're missing is just I stayed late for you guys, which he didn't stay late, but it's like, it's really apparent that the key issue here is I feel as though I was entitled to more money. I didn't get any money, and I'm feeling frustrated over the fact I didn't get any money, which is the thing that you got called out for from fucking Moist Man. This is literally the same shit. Yeah, the Time Warden's time was wasted. Exactly. And now he's just feeling like he's wasting more time when he's playing Oblivion. Because guess what, idiots? He's been threatening to see whether or not Oblivion's gonna get less playtime. You wanna know why? Because nobody comes out for fucking Oblivion. Nobody donates for fucking Oblivion. Even during the day stream, nobody gives a shit about Oblivion. He knows that. The only reason that people have been turning up now is just to watch him go off. Because everybody's asleep during Oblivion. Come on.
And that pisses me off, that they really ruined the game the way they did. I really do feel like they ruined it. If they just had different gunplay or no gunplay, it would have been a much better game. I don't know what they were thinking.
Yeah, the Oblivion DLC is going to
holy
ban
shit.
world, 100%.
It's like, you know, really, it's like you're walking around with a room full of guys with chainsaws and they give you a Nerf bat. Wow. Oh, by the way, you also weigh 4,000 pounds. Gravity is 10 times strong, and you're walking in goo. Oh,
Whoa.
that's Scorn in a nutshell. Very excited. All right.
Very exciting.
But yeah, you know, when you guys actively, visibly see that I'm really annoyed that the game sucks, and I'm obviously toughing through it because you guys are here to watch and you're enjoying, you know, hopefully there will be reciprocation. There was no reciprocation tonight. I mean, all the tips that came in before even the extra time I played. All right.
Man.
So hopefully tomorrow we'll finish it, and you know, because again, tomorrow's my last streaming day of the week. I'm trying to raise funds for my day off here. Okay, and by the way, from everything, you know, factoring in everything I made today, all right, and everything else, and my bill that I have to pay and everything on Thursday, I don't.
Dude, he even mentions in this clip, bills. Literally, there's bills. I'm telling you, this is the same exact shit. He doesn't realize he's repeating the same exact shit. The only thing that we didn't do different was stay late and complain about the game mechanics. We didn't do those. But we're literally talking about, I didn't have any money and here's the bills.
I don't even have enough right now to buy Gotham Knights on Friday.
And I can't buy a game.
Honest, I don't. So I'm hoping that tomorrow's going to be a better day in regards to that, so that I can actually afford all the stuff this week. All right?
That's what he did back in Scorn. So now, after Scorn's done, we're now complaining that we don't have any money to buy Metroid Prime. It's literally repeating itself. This is why I'm saying he'll never fucking change. And he knows what he's about to talk about is the same exact shit that he got called out for during Scorn. It's just the same shit. Except he extended it longer and pretended it was something different. He almost tried to make it a Q&A, and it failed to be a Q&A. And he made less.
Is there an ETA for Metroid Prime? Metroid Prime is what I would like to play next. Okay, like that's next on the agenda right now. But I don't have time for it right now. Right now I'm juggling Hogwarts and Wolong as the daytime streams, Like a Dragon Ishin and Oblivion as the night streams.
Oh God,
there's just no time to start another playthrough right now. Okay, if and when I finish something, and you know, we have time for a new game, that would likely be the next game to be added to the rotation. But also, by the way, right now I have no money for a new game. This week, I'm literally, the tips that are coming in are the money to have my day off on Wednesday and to pay bills on Thursday and Friday.
Wow, I can't believe it. It's the same exact fucking story. Imagine My Shock Imagine My Shock TM. Corporate symbol. Trademark it. But look, it's the same exact shit. He's doing the same exact thing. We're literally doing the thing where I can't afford next game, the thing that I said I was going to play, and I can't afford the next bills, and I can't do anything for my day off because I don't have any money. And while, by the way, this dude is already bragging about he has a new fucking service where he can watch shit like The Walking Dead. Not The Walking Dead. Fucking The Last of Us. I don't know why I said Walking Dead. You know what? It might as well have been. You know, I know why I thought of Walking Dead. Because I was thinking to myself, I want to watch The Walking Dead because Marked One had a poster of The Walking Dead. That's why. Fucking Marked One, this is your fault. This is actually your fault. Your dumb stream with a stupid poster. And somebody pointed out and I had to look at it. It's like, yeah, man, Walking Dead was pretty good for the first couple seasons. I agree. I should rewatch them. But the point is, this dude is doing the same exact shit. He got a new fucking subscription to a new fucking service so he can talk about The Last of Us. He's gonna brag about it too, because somewhere in his fucking free stream, he goes on this weird little thing and he shows off the scarf. And I'm gonna tell you right now, the reason why he is doing it is because at no point since he's played fucking Hogwarts has he hit the scarf goal. Spoiler alert, nobody gives a shit about the scarf, just like nobody gives a shit about the hat. So he has to incorporate it somewhere or else he'll never get a chance to fucking look like a jackass indoors wearing a fucking scarf in the middle of March. The middle of March, no less. Fuck me. It was all because he couldn't find a hat to wear and he had to fucking trade it in for a scarf. Not a hat. He couldn't find a vest to wear. Could you imagine that? A fucking Hogwarts vest? What the fuck would that look like? God damn. And nobody gives a shit about, nobody gave a shit about the lures. And now nobody's giving a shit about the fucking scarf. Nobody's giving a shit about the fucking toboggan either. Like, it's a fucking weird, it's a clown show over here. I swear to God. But we just repeat the same cycles. It's like Cobra, except on a longer wavelength. It's very specific.
So I can't spend any money right now on anything. Even if right now we decided no Wolong start playing Metroid, I can't even buy it. I can't
buy it.
I don't have it.
I don't have any money.
That's just
I don't have it.
So, when things, if things get a little better this week, if, maybe next week things alleviate a little bit, then we can get a little bit more flexibility. I just don't have it right now.
This is why I'm so close to saying, Dingus, you're going to get felted. You're going to get felted. Because if he pushes it back too long, because if Wolong goes away at the end of the week, and another game comes out, he's like, I want to play this game instead of Metroid game. I'm telling you right now, Dingus, you're gonna be paying up. You're gonna be paying up. And if he plays in the summer, I'll pay it back. All right. I'm just saying. I understand this is ancient news, but I'm just saying. People were rallying for Metro. I don't care if they're rallying until he has physically bought it and it is in his library. I'm still holding true that you're gonna get felted. I swear to God. Look at this dude getting cocky. I have to get cocky. If I don't get cocky, then when will I ever get an opportunity to get cocky? I have to do it now. My favorite is how a DSP has Amazon Prime, so it's so clear that it's always buying stuff off of Amazon. But when the TV shit happens and paid all the extra for delivery and carrying to his office, it was nothing right. So one of the things that I had mentioned is there was a particular stream with Theo where we went over a segment that was back in January where he talked about all the extra subs that he got, where he had like 1,000+ subs. That's why he's like so hyper focused on the subs, because he had a lot of extra money that fucking month, like extra disposable income when he got paid in January. And And he was remarking to himself, it's like, I don't even know where all the money went. Like, you know, I got a TV, I got a new controller. And then when I looked at it, I was like, where did the money go? It was just, where did the money go? If DSP plays Metroid Prime, I'm most likely going to make it. This is how you don't play on that. He's going to rage at that game badly. It would be entertaining to see him rage. I think he's going to get a lot of frustration. There's going to be a couple of people that'll help him out. I feel that's what's going to happen. I don't know. I don't know how well he will perform. We're talking about how if he drops too long, he might start Elden Ring. See, this is the other thing too. This is what I mean, Revy. This is what I mean. Dingus, this is what I mean. All right? Here's the kicker, Dingus, which you didn't predict and I didn't predict. But now I'm rooting for it. I'm glad I took this bet. If Woah goes away, Elden Ring New Game Plus comes back. And guess what happens? Yeah, that's right. That's right, Dingus. He'll have no time to play Metroid. And by the time Metroid comes around, it's going to be too late. I'm telling you, this shit just happens. I got that gut feeling. I thought, oh my God, I'm telling you, it's looking like a mighty Dinger-L in the forecast. It's coming up. The northwesterly winds are blowing in. It's bringing in a fucking Dinger-L. Just you wait. Just you fucking wait. I'm telling you, yeah, Metroid won't fit the schedule. It's just not gonna happen.
Stephen Sheckler,
We'll watch
welcome
ad
to the
streams in
Never-Ending
October.
Pizza
This
Party.
dude was
Bring your finest paper
crowing.
plates, 'cause it's
Bill's
all
gonna play
downhill
Mario
from
plus
here.
Rabbids. Now wait a minute. Okay, Dingus, we can't be right all the time. Dingus. All right? Some of us have to be wrong sometimes. Some of us have to take some L's. I just have to look. Just because you take twice as many W's that I do doesn't mean I can't gloat over a potential W, okay? Hello, meerkat and friends. Welcome to we're going to go over the pre-stream stuff, but I'm going over the pre-stuff to the pre-stream. It's very specific. Yeah, dude, yeah, YouTube raids are a thing. It's pretty cool. But welcome to the stream. You're here at the worst possible time. We're literally discussing very dumb shit. And also, Ludwig World Order has provided us a new costume in the form of Boa. Hancock. Hancock. Also, Donator, thank you so much for the animated GIF. We have now implemented it on Twitch. For those of you who are Twitch subs, you now have the pet and GIF. It's pretty cool. It's a new emote. My God. Okay. Have I Googled Brunel Productions? Yeah, I know where it's located and I know the reviews. All right, come on. A question about DSP OBS leads to victim segment rails.
American Manga Undertaker says, I feel like you should work on your OBS skills. I feel like you could improve so much. Here's the thing.
Here's the thing.
There was a time, all right, when I did have time to do stuff like that. You know, if you remember, in 2016, I said I'm going to split my time between gameplay on DSP Gaming and edited content on a new channel called KO Gaming. This was many, many years ago. Okay?
Many moons.
And since I was only streaming once a day, I took the entire second half of the day, every day, to do voiceovers, editing, and learning that kind of stuff. And if you take a look at the stuff that used to be on that channel, KO Gaming, you'll see the quality. It's quite good. I learned techniques and things that I could use
Ludwig
in, what was it? Adobe
he might
Premiere
approve
Pro.
of it.
I was learning
I could be Tronbone.
And, you know, because I had the time to do it. But, you know, basically what happened is the adpocalypse.
Or I could be Roll. I don't really care either
when
way.
the adpocalypse hits, I had to become a full-time streamer to make ends meet and keep stuff going. Since I've been a full-time streamer, I've got to be a full-time streamer 6 days a week. I've not had the capability of cutting back at all. And the few times when I told you things were looking good, I told you this 2 years ago.
This is so lame. This is so lame. You're getting a history segment because he doesn't want to explain why it is that he can't learn how to use OBS. Chat, how many of you all remember? And I'm doing the thing that specifically Tevin mentioned. But I do remember this as well because he was being a fucking weirdo about it. Because he's been doing a thing to, like, literally this week. He's been doing a thing. Every single time he starts up a stream, he'll do this thing during the pre-stream. How do I look, guys? Do I look much better? Is the camera much better now that I've adjusted the fucking settings and everything? And he brags about it. He's bragging about it. He's been doing it for the last 3 days. How many of y'all remember when he did that same exact shit? When he learned how to group stuff? When he learned how to do this? Where you could like group fucking things together. Wow, man, I could put them in a group and I can move them wherever I want and I can activate them wherever I want. No fucking way. No way. But you remember how much he made a big deal about grouping? Because he did, and he talked about it for like fucking 4 or 5 days and then it went away. Like he doesn't even remember how to do it anymore. This dude is so quick to brag when he finds out one specific thing because somebody told him how to do it. Or he like fiddled around for it. This is his job, by the way. Kind of understand? Like, okay, I'm going to use me example because it's a fucking example that I can even relate to. Dude, I work 50 hours a week in my fucking job. I don't do this as a full-time thing, but I can still explore. I know what a fucking filter is. I know what a filter is. I know how to group things. You know how to trim shit. Do you remember when he first found out how he could trim images? And he thought it was the most wildest thing on earth? And he still doesn't know how to do it today. He still puts up a picture where it takes up like half of his fucking head. And it's just a picture of like Grandpa from The Simpsons and he literally has to lean over. And that's how he talks to you. He has to lean the fuck over. He doesn't even know about scenes. He doesn't know how to do them. And if he does, he doesn't know how to do them right. This dude is a fucking, like, he's so ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And now he's making excuses. Well, I don't have time. Well, bro, you got to make time. This is your job. I don't have time to do all of this, but I somehow or another find time to do it. It's just kind of part of, you know, doing what you're doing. It takes a day to learn this shit, bro. Not even. All you got to do is Google. You know how much of what, dude, it was like such a big deal when I was going about learning how to do fucking commands and mix it up. And I had to learn from fucking Google and shit and learn how to make it all work. But you know what? That's kind of part of streaming. If you're going to fucking use some new tools to make it pop and make it a little bit better, maybe you should go around and start learning it or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know. He doesn't know how to trim images. He really doesn't. It's there was, when he learned, like, he knows how to resize them, but he doesn't know how to trim them. Like, it's not a very special thing, but for some reason it's special to Phil because, you know, you don't really expect him to do shit like that. Imagine trying to improve. Yeah, improving is something that we can't do in the House of Brunel.
Things were looking really good. I had a lot of profitability streaming on Twitch and all that, and what happened? My detractors destroyed that for me. They got me kicked out of the Twitch Partner Program despite not violating any of its rules.
Even though he violated the rules multiple times. I don't think it was I don't think it was the trolls that got him to talk about Mr. Bluebeard when he made fun of him. I don't think it was the trolls that made him say regard and stationary multiple times. I don't think it was the trolls that had him where he was literally bullying people like Snow Carl. That's just what it was. But he likes to word it
Chris
as if the trolls did it.
Blessed me with another number to add to the subscriber hall of shame.
Thank you for the YouTube sub. Appreciate it. One thing to really think about is, if you remember back then, he used to brag the ever-living shit about how nobody gave a shit over at fucking Twitch. With all of you people reporting me, they just take that fucking report and put it in the trash can. He used to fucking brag about it. The trolls couldn't do shit. And then all of a sudden the trolls were the ones at fault. Bro, if we got to believe what you've been saying the entire time, which you know what, I believe it. Nobody cared about the fucking reports. It was every single time you got caught saying a bad word, that's when you got in trouble. And you couldn't avoid it. I'm sorry, Phil. That's just what happened. You got caught saying some bad words and you couldn't avoid it. Maybe you shouldn't get drunk and slur and, you know, say drunk slurs.
And then they systematically,
yeah, Major Riot was a good example.
Identity theft,
put him on,
other things,
put him on the spot for tips.
And it all happened all within a few months, and it sent me back so bad that now it erased all that progress. It really did. I'm kind of like back to square one again, and I'm really trying hard, man.
The thing is that nothing stops him from going back on Twitch. He could be an affiliate tomorrow. Well, I don't think it would be tomorrow, but he could be an affiliate very quickly because he would always get the amount of views necessary to become an affiliate. And he could repartner himself if he really wanted to. Hell, he could be doing what I do. I just go back and forth between YouTube and Twitch, depending on what it is I want to fucking talk about. But it never occurs to him. He could even be dual streaming right now if he truly wanted to. Nobody would stop him if he was an affiliate making money and then also making money on YouTube. Like, he could do that if he really truly wanted to. It would be probably against one of the sites TOS, but I think YouTube would really not give a shit. And Twitch would be like, oh, whatever, he's an affiliate. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. But nothing stops him from making money right now. He just doesn't want to try.
Again, I know you guys say, oh, you e-begging and stuff. Like, guys.
Yeah, that's right. I win all the chargebacks. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Oh my God, I got hit with chargebacks, you guys. He does this shit all the time.
I'm being real with you. I'm not
I'm being honest.
Ask for something that's above and beyond what I need.
That kills me. That line actually kills me. When he's talking about I'm not asking something that is above and beyond what I need. The thing is that every single time he asks for something that's above and beyond is super chats, super stickers, tips, and subs. That's the above and beyond. If you want, give me a like, leave a comment on the stream. But if you want to go above and beyond, bro, your definition of above and beyond is actually what you're fucking saying that you actually need. And he says you don't need to go above and beyond. Well, bro, what are you asking for? I bet you I can find a quick example. I just want to look above and beyond. How many times have we said the phrase above and beyond? We have 507 instances of above and beyond. All right, what instances do we have? How about this one? Well, what happened for above and beyond here?
If I could go above and beyond in any other way, thanks in advance. That would be great, considering this is one of the slowest streams I've had in ages. Tyler,
whoa, you got to go above and beyond for something like that. What about here? What was above and beyond here?
Streaming, you want to go above and beyond? Any kind of contribution is greatly appreciated. A super chat, a super sticker, a membership, a gifted membership, a tip. Thank you to those who've already contributed.
Wow, that's above and beyond. How about over here? Because these are all recorded things, by the way. These are all recorded things. What are above and beyond?
Saying that's going above and beyond. The engagement is key.
Wait.
I hope you're all safe and have fun. If you happen to watch any videos on DSP Gaming, if you could do me a solid, like the videos you're enjoying, leave comments. If you'd like to leave a super thanks optionally or a tip, that would be really great on my day off, but I'm just saying that's going above and beyond.
Look at all of these things within the last month that are above and beyond. All of these things are above and beyond. You don't got to do them, but it would be great. It would be going above and beyond.
Now, if you want to go above and beyond, there's so many ways that you can support this channel. Super chat or super sticker if you're watching a live stream, a super thanks on a video if you're watching an on-demand video. All right?
Look at all the ways in which you can go above and beyond. Oh man, thank God. So here he's telling us, you know, you don't have to go above and beyond.
And stuff. Like, guys, I'm being real with you. I'm not trying to ask for something that's above and beyond what I need. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what it is that I am saying right now? I'm not asking for you to go above and beyond, but I'm asking for you to go above and beyond because I only made $19. But literally, he's asking for people to go above and beyond because if they went above and beyond, he wouldn't be making a segment where he didn't make any money. He would actually not make a segment and he would stop the stream and he would be like, all right, we had a fun and interesting stream tonight. Thanks for everybody who chilled and interacted. And he would do like some loud claps and maybe a burp. He would do the burp like right into the fucking mic. He would do that segment instead of this segment right here. Wow.
Goals that I've set, these tips goals, were set 2 years ago in a way to say that if I can hit these goals, I make up for the lost revenue that I had on Twitch. And
wait a minute. Hold up.
In a way to say that if I can hit these...
Rig it? Wait, what? I didn't notice this. Holy shit, what?
These goals, I make up for the lost... Were set 2 years ago in a way to say that if I can hit these goals, I make up for the lost revenue that I had on Twitch.
Well, I mean, he is rigging it, so he is rigging you up to hit the goals, I suppose. Yeah, no, it is. I can slow it down. I'll fucking slow it down for you. I didn't even notice this.
In a way to say that if I can hit these goals, I make up for the lost revenue that I had on Twitch. In a way to say that if I can hit these goals,
Yeah, fucking Google's struggling because it's thinking it's re-hit. But I hear rig it. I don't know. It's just a weird thing for him to say either way. Like, what was he really thinking? He went from I can re-hit or rig it to if I can hit. So that's not a good way either way.
Make up for the lost revenue that I had on Twitch. And if you haven't noticed, in the last couple of weeks, for some reason, tips have gone down, and it makes me scared. It does. It makes me scared about shit.
And what kills me is even when he was making 700, 800, 1,000 subs back in October and November and December, you see how he never, ever, ever went
Very
down on how much.
Good job there, Dingus.
God damn it, Dingus! I heard you on the other one, but if he had went down on the amount of tips needed, because he was higher on the subs, if he went down, I would have believed this. But this dude never readjusted his fucking tip amount. In fact, back then it used to be fucking 200, and now he went down to 150. But he's never gonna structure it back down to 100 because 100 used to be the daily tips. Well, I mean the stream sessions tips. Whatever. He has no concept of others' cash. No, he doesn't. It's just it's an income stream to him. He doesn't care where it comes from. It comes in, it leaves. That's all it is.
You know, the thing is, you guys are really supporting things in other ways. Like, for example, members. We had a lot of new members this last week, and I appreciate that. Members here, members on DSP Reacts. That's cool.
He almost said
right?
KO Gaming.
But yeah, it just sucks. Like,
he almost said KO
I wish
Gaming.
that I could not have to do dumb shit like talk about this. I hate it. I really hate it, you know?
Look, even he knows it's dumb as he sits there and he picks his fucking finger. What are we doing?
I really
hate it.
you know?
I hate it. I hate it as I sit there and I chew my finger. And then once I'm done chewing my finger, I wipe it on my shirt. Me no like stream. Me only here to talk about Mr. Ann, sir, in chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hello, Kaiser. How's it going? What level of BegCon are we at today? I haven't even looked at it. Your money is worth more than Phil's pockets. That's right. Your money is worthless until it hits Phil's pockets. And then once it's in Phil's pockets, it's very greatly appreciated until maybe 5 minutes later. And then we completely forgot that we got some money. Guys, we just hit the $50 glasses goal. Ah, yes. And then he sits there and he rubs off the glasses and everything. And he's like sitting there polishing them. Guys, we're only $50 away from the hat goal. It's like, wait, I just gave you some money. What happened to giving me praise for giving you money? Well, it's okay. But now we're even closer to the next goal. That's now further away. Only you can give me $50 extra to hit the fucking hat goal. And then you'll do it again for the sweater or whatever, the vest.
I wish I had time, like America Bond Undertaker says, if you had time, you could become good at OBS, you could improve your stuff. You're right, I don't have time. I have to be here 6 days a week, full time, pumping out a stream to even hopefully have enough to make ends meet. Right now, at this rate, the rate that things have been going, this week, I don't even know come Wednesday if I'm gonna have enough money to pay everything this week. In which case, I don't even know what to do about it because I just don't have it. I don't know. I have to think about it. I don't even know. I have to think about it. I don't have backup.
Dude, what is he even gonna think about? He doesn't have like a second job. He doesn't have another income stream. Oh wait, no, he does. He actually does have a second income stream. Because if you remember, way back in the day, he used to call his soon-to-be wife, but at the time girlfriend, the second income. I know, shocker, right? You know what? I'm kind of curious. If I type in second income, will it pick it up? That would be wild if it did. Yeah, it does. Wait. It actually does. No way. It's from They Asked the King. Hold up.
Okay.
You see?
There's no way to tell. Okay.
You see? Is it from this one?
So it really is the way that the United States tax system works is complete bullshit. They expect that everyone who owns their own business is rolling in dough.
Oh, it just says second income.
Thousands of dollars because I made more money. Now I'm supposed to have all this money to pay the federal government, even though it's not in reality how it fucking works. Okay. Will
income
there
from
be a second
cats?
income here? First of all, it didn't happen. Second income is not here yet. You know.
Oh, it is from here. It's from here. That's right. Second income isn't here yet because she didn't move in yet. Oh my God.
Will there be a second income here? First of all, it didn't happen. Second income is not here yet. You know, Kat's been here for about a week. We just worked on getting her driver's license. Now we got to get her car insurance. We got to get her health insurance. We're working on all this stuff. Then she can start her job. Then within a couple of weeks, yes, there'll be some additional income. It's not like, oh, she's here immediately. There's like all this money rolling in. It's not how life works, okay?
Oh, man, that's not how life works, guys. Second income hasn't moved in yet. This is post second income moving in. And now we can't even make things meet. Man, you hate to see the second income.
I
love this. Have a good stream.
It sucks. For many months here, things were going quite well.
And Blueser has
Basically,
blessed me
from
with
February,
another number
February
to add
kind
to
of
the
stagnated
subscriber
everything.
hall
There
of
was
shame.
no new games coming out or whatever, you know, or just Hogwarts. That was really it, and it set me back. And what can you do?
What can you do? I agree. What can you do?
Sucks.
Shit sucks.
That's life, though.
Yeah.
We'll see. Gotta hope for the best. Gotta hope that tomorrow, even only being a one stream day, it's a good stream. Gotta hope that Monday and Tuesday are good days. I hope so. You know, there's not much I can do about it. Right now, if you guys were like, hey, we want Metroid Prime so bad, I couldn't even buy it. I just don't. I can't. That everything's accounted for already, you know? I don't want you guys to worry about it. I don't. People who are going to help out
are going to help
contribute will, right? I'm not sitting here trying to harp on anything or ask for nothing. I'm just being real with my audience about what's going on.
Just being real,
like,
guys.
Yeah, I wonder why Phil's bringing it up a lot and stuff like that. And this is why. You notice for a long time I didn't, because it wasn't a big deal. Now it has become a big deal again. It sucks. What can you do, right? You know, that's life. You don't have to worry about, you know, because a lot of people are like, oh man, I wish I could help you out more. I know you do. Those of you who are here every night, day in, day out, those who are here for Oblivion in particular, I know you're here because you like the stuff I do. I know that. All right? I really do. Thank you.
But,
thank you for that.
But, oh yeah, that's right. We go into the Daily Rap. No, I wanted to go in the Daily Rap. No, I'm going to do that. You don't have to do that, Aquateal. But that was part of the unrecorded segment, which was very important because it was like 20 minutes. But thank God she cut it down to a manageable chunk. Because fuck me, was it was just not. He put on his humble voice. Yeah, the fucking, he switches it on and off, the fucking humble voice. Bill isn't married. He always likes to act like a closet gay man towards the naked sweaty man. You know, here's my thing. He is married, but it's a marriage of convenience, because the clip that I showed beforehand, which is off of his Ask the King back in 2018, showcases the fact that he viewed his girlfriend at the time, the person that was coming in to move in with him, as a second income. Like, dude, really? A second income? Come on. That's kind of fucked up to say about your soon to be significant other. I thought she was a soulmate. I mean, eventually she was a soulmate when she you know, cooked him a little bit of meals. The tuna casserole really brought him around, and maybe a little extra with his own tuna and, you know, casseroling or something. I don't fucking know. I like to imply that they may or may not have had sex initially. But once she got comfortable, and once he knew that the laundry was going to do itself and he wasn't going to have the steroidal like attack of, man, I got no, not the steroids. I have the testosterone. He had something pumping in his veins after doing all those fucking laundry and all the chores and everything, and he couldn't get to sleep. Like that one, as soon as that fucking hit, man, it was game over. I'm gonna see if I can find that clip, because I think this may have been the clip.
Just get a new TV.
No, this is not it. This was just him saying new TV. I hate it because I want to find that one fucking clip. And you know what? If I go to Theo and I go to his fucking stream that I watched, will I be able to find it? Oh, by the way, if you want to check out, Theo is currently doing some coverage.
Easy to see it once you see it.
Anyway, but yeah, that's what I mean.
He's
like,
covering
so
the
why
guy.
not ask Craig not to do
But,
that?
you know,
well,
I'm
Craig,
covering the guy
thanks for
too.
asking me
I
on
don't
your
want to
show,
take
because
away
you're
from
asking
views,
any-
but if you want to check him out, you can check him out here. I don't think he was saying estrogen. Adrenaline, that's right. It was the fucking adrenaline. It could have been the endorphins too. You never know. This guy is pretty crazy. But there was a stream that I watched. I think it was this one. It was either this one or this one. I think it was this one. And this is the one that no, live chat is not available. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Theo, you have once again cucked me. No, I'm never going to find this clip because I'm never going to find me talking about the clip. I'm just not going to know. I'm not going to know. I'm actually just not going to know. Oh, this is some actual bullshit. No, we lost. It's okay. I'll have to remind myself one day to get it. Yeah, once again, I got scammed by Theo. It's very specific. You gotta be there to understand it. Fuck. I know it's in here, and I just don't know where he looked at it, and I just can't scrub to it because I don't remember when it happened. I would just use the chat for clues, but because the chat replay is not available, I can't use it. But I feel it's somewhere before he started fighting, I think. And it was just a really short clip of him talking about, you know, the
Ironies, Sam.
No, God, I don't want to. No, he's gonna be yelling over it. It's not gonna help. No. The second income clip that already got. There's a specific stream, a pre-stream, if you will, during January. What ended up happening? I think it's during January. I don't think it was during February. I don't think. Actually, it could have been. Hold up.
Be better than it used to be. Oh, dude.
No. It's not. I thought it was maybe from that. But there was there's a pre-stream, I believe, that's in January. And what happened was he talks about how he got a new controller, a new TV, and he was like, where did the money go? Because he was talking about how he had 1,000 subs back in December. And it just all of a sudden disappeared. The problem that I'm having is the phrase new TV is not being picked up where I need it. Because it's finding it in the gameplay, but not quite. But I think he says like, I got a TV, you know, blah, 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 blah. Like, I think if I look up the word TV, maybe I could find it. I just have to look for specifically in January, but that's not going to be it. But he was like a second controller or a new controller. Second controller might be it. That might work. Nope, because it's going to go way too far back. But the word controller might do it. But the problem with controller is just there's too many instances of the word controller. He says it way too often. Controller's going nuts. I love this controller. Xbox controller. This might actually be it. Maybe? Let me see. Let me see what he's talking about here.
I really like the Xbox controller. I've told you this ever since Xbox 3. It's noticed is that most of them, the stuff that I was playing on PS5 actually was PS5 exclusive, or for some reason had an advantage on PS5. That's why I had PS5 stuff balanced with Xbox. Now, when it comes to games that are cross-platform, what I've noticed is that most of them
got the controller, you know, just
not all of them
might be it.
Perform identically.
This was on, what is that one? Episode 189? Yeah. I don't think it's that one. Love this controller. Controller's going nuts. That was Hi-Fi. So I think it was before Hi-Fi. That's why I'm jeez. Yes, move controllers. Come on, controllers. Controllers vibrating. Controllers. This is gonna piss me off because I need to find this one. Plug in controllers. Series X controller. Maybe it's this one. Standard controller.
And you're using the standard controller. Buy a rechargeable battery pack for it.
Oh, he's talking about the battery pack. Never mind. You don't need that. Well, I'm about to skip to the next thing because I got things that I got to talk about. I'm getting like, I'm getting distracted right now. Controller in my hand. Controller's low. Controller clip. I have a controller in hand right now. Controller down. Xbox feel for multiplayer. Adaptive controller. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna know. I'm gonna have to find that one time that I looked for that clip. Oh well, it'll be okay. It's not very important. It just isn't. The point is, and if anybody wants to truly find it, it's in January. It's during a pre-stream. It specifically talks about what happens to the 1,000 subs. I wonder if I just look up 1,000 subs. What happens with that? Maybe it's memberships. Nope, that's not gonna work either. But yeah, it's somewhere in January. He talks about getting a new controller, new fucking TV, and he's like, where did the money go? And it was all after he was getting the 1,000 subs. Demeter, did you link it? Oh my God, I'm not gonna even be able to see it too because it's doing the thing. What's the timestamp that you got, Demeter? Because it's, oh, not this. Not this. This is the afterwards. It's not during this because this is the thank you. But this isn't exactly what I needed. He does it specifically in a pre-stream because the whole statement is, where did the money go? Because here he's going to be like, this made it easier for me because I have the money and I'm able to buy things. That's not the point. It's the aftermath of, in January, after he got paid out on the money, I had all this money. It made it easier. But now, where did the money go? And he was like, whatever, you know, he didn't know where the money go. Discord has a stamp. The Discord. I don't think that's going to be the exact thing because I know what I'm looking for and I know it's not this thing. This is where he's bragging about how it's going to help him. I want the aftermath after it helped him.
Things like buy a new controller, which I needed desperately because my old controller had a faulty thumbstick. See, I was able to get a replacement monitor. One of my monitors was on its last legs.
No way.
Honestly, that's why I was able to get my wife a nice Christmas present of an Xbox Series X. So thank you, Team ICO Gamer, for that, right? But the thing is,
no way, it
this
is
not the end all be all of me. Although people would like to say dumb shit like that, like, oh, it's just a few people. It's not.
No, this isn't. This is the brag segment. This is close. This is the brag segment. But it goes further than that because he talks about the aftermath where all of this money went, and it's not here.
There was no sign of any whales whatsoever.
Yeah, this is the brag. This isn't the clip I'm talking about. He talks about this shit twice. This is where he brags about how there were no whales and I got the whales. I got all of these things, but he does the same exact shit when he talks about, I got a new controller, a new TV, a new monitor. Where did the money go? And it's just, where did the money go? I don't think it's where did the money go. That's the thing, because that's not the exact that's not the exact saying that he had. It was like really close though. It's basically this. Like, this is where he bragged, but the other one is like after he bragged. It's literally a month later. You'll find it. Somebody will eventually find it. It has to do with controllers and monitor. No, you know what? No, the keyword was monitor. No way. Wait. I gotta prove this point. I gotta actually prove this point because the keyword was monitor. No way. Is that what I had to look for?
I've got a monitor here. I got a ring light here. I got a controller here. You know, this happened, that happened, you know, all these things. And it's not that, oh, some horrible thing happened.
Dude, this is it. No, this is what I needed. No, Demeter, you giving me that clip is exactly what I needed to find the actual clip. This is actually the clip because he wasn't talking about TV. He was the monitor. This is the clip. It was because the keyword was monitor. Fuck. Okay. All this derailment. Look, January 26, 2023, short episode, blah, 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 blah. It was actually a short pre-stream, by the way, too, because I think he started off really, really late.
All go. And of course, you look at
here we go. This is the point.
It did. I actually was.
This is the point where you heard him in the previous clip where he was humble bragging. All right, hold up. This is actually great. This is great because I get to show off this where he was humble bragging about the things that he got, and then I want you to see what happened a month later. This is perfect. Holy
successful.
Shit.
It's nice when that happens. You know, 2 months ago, Team ICO Gamer showed up, gifted an insane amount of memberships, and everyone was happy for a month because everyone had to get the membership. It was like, seriously, like 600-700 get the memberships. It was out of control, right? Obviously, that was an amazing time of celebration, and I had a really good month, you know, of support. I actually felt good. I had a little bit extra money. Honestly, that's why I was able to do things like buy a new controller, which I needed desperately because my old controller had a faulty thumbstick. See, I was able to get a replacement monitor. One of my monitors was on its last legs. Honestly, that's why I was able to get my wife a nice Christmas present of an Xbox Series X. So thank you, Team ICO Gamer, for that, right? But the thing is, this is not the end all be all of me. Although people would like to say dumb shit like that, like, oh, it's just a few people. It's not. Today, there was no sign of any whales whatsoever. If you didn't notice,
there were no signs of any whales whatsoever as he had a $125 tip. That's not a whale, by the way. It's just Lee Salute. But, you know.
Right? There was
Right.
no one who came to the stream and all of a sudden said, oh, I'm going to drop hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I'm going to do a $100 tip and a $100 tip and a $100 tip to see Phil drink the gin and buy into the gin whale meme. That is
Okay, there you go. That was him bragging. He was bragging. And then look at how he turned out. He was bragging a month later. How much did that brag carry over?
because, hey, I can pay all my bills. Hey, there's no problems here. I don't have to worry week to week about what I'm making.
I'm going to rewind this.
Really good. Okay. We had a month where I made a lot more than other months. The reason being is that we had some very generous people who gifted a ton of memberships to the channel. At one point, this channel had over 1,000 members. Okay, that's a big difference.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
When it comes to the amount of support, it's a lot of extra support. Okay, and it just so happened also, of course, those months when I was playing all those new releases, support in other ways, like things like tips and things, were way up. Okay, so having a really good month like that basically allowed me to have a cushion for a few months where financially things weren't a burden anymore. All right, just being honest, like it was nice because, hey, I can pay all my bills. Hey, there's no problems here. I don't have to worry week to week about what I'm making because I have this nice cushion, okay? And that lasted for a bit. It did. I actually was able to ride that out through the months of like November, December, and for most of January, all right? And then what ended up happening was, last week I got paid by YouTube, and the money comes in, and I'm looking at what money I have already in my account, what money I just made, and I start doing it. I figure it out, like, wait a minute. Oh, crap. Like, basically, I have just enough for everything, like bare minimum. And I'm like, where did it all go? And of course, you look at like it went to things that happened. This came up. I bought a few things. I improved. I've got a monitor here. I got a ring light here. I got a controller here. This happened, that happened. all these things. And it's not that, some horrible thing happened that I was robbed or anything. It's life, right? When you're an adult, this is what happens. Your money goes to stuff. And now, well, yeah, you can sit here and you can argue and you can say, well, if my car didn't break down and if this didn't happen and if that didn't happen, I'd be in such a better position. But I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to, cry over spilled milk and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, stuff happens, you move on from it positively. You're not just going to dwell on the past and be upset about shit that happened, right?
You see how quick that turned around? We were bragging about the fucking tip money. There weren't any whales. We had a whole bunch of positivity, and we had a new controller, and we had a new monitor, and a new TV, and a new Xbox for the fucking second income. Oh, we had a lot. We had enough to pay for everything. We had extra income, disposable income. It's not like I was robbed or anything. I just, I look back and I was like, I spent a whole bunch of stuff, and I did adult stuff. I did the adult stuff, and the money's gone. The money's all gone. What happened? The adult stuff caught up with me. But you see how quick he is to turn around the gigantic support. All of a sudden we had the money to do things. And then what happened when he had the money to do things? He did things. He didn't save any of that extra fucking money for a cushion for a rainy day. And now when the rainy day comes by, which is now, when he's complaining about how he hasn't been getting a whole lot of money, all of a sudden it's just like, bro, we're in the same position again. We don't have enough and 2 big bills are coming in. Well, maybe you shouldn't have spent a whole bunch of money on stuff like a fucking bottle of gin and expensive ass food and getting your bitch a fucking Xbox. I mean, I get it. You're getting her something that she wanted. What happened with her new PlayStation? Like, quite honestly, what happened here, man? This dude complains like all the time that he never has money to do anything. And the moment he has money to do shit, he spends it on shit that arguably you can say that maybe you didn't need it or you didn't need such an expensive fucking item. And then he just was like, yeah, man, I spent it all. Real life caught up. Well, wow, man. I guess maybe you should budget. DSP's problem isn't that he's rich or poor. The problem is that he's one of those kind of guys where the money comes in and he has to spend it. Always has to spend it. And look what's the aftermath. Literally from one month to another. He was on the high. There wasn't any whales. We got a lot of support, blah, blah, blah. I got to do a bunch of awesome stuff. To, we don't really have a whole lot of money. The money got spent and I don't know where it went. And now we're today where we're talking about how 2 big bills might fuck us in the ass. And I got to beat them off with a fucking stick. You know what? I did want to check out one more thing. I wanted to check out Woah. No, I needed to check out the pre-stream. Not the pre-stream, the daily wrap. There's one of these daily wraps that I needed to check out specifically. I don't think it was shit. Oh yeah, will Woah survive? And then it was okay, we have 2 fucking daily wraps that we need to cover. Guys, I'm telling you, eventually we'll get to the pre-stream. But we have to have a lot of history lessons to put this all into context. I literally have to put all of this context together because this jackass will never do it for you. But this was the post-Oblivion Chill Snort report.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Saturday, 4th of March 2020.
I love the way it's titled. DSP Reacts grows Oblivion Chill post-stream recap transparency. Because he was doing this on purpose. He knew that people were going to take it out of context.
2023, also known as React Day, because this is the one day a week when I do my React style content for at least half of the day over on DSP Reacts, my other YouTube channel, which is now almost a month.
Yeah, I'm aware of the DBZ
Budokai
Tenkaichi.
1 month anniversary.
I'm torn on it.
Really
I might
excited,
get it.
Okay. Let's talk about how today went. First of all, on today's Level 1 podcast, which took place
That's
here
right.
on DSP Gaming.
I can't call it the Snort Report because the Snort Report is an actual good show. I have to keep calling it the Daily Crap because every time I see the Daily Wrap, I'm like, yeah, but what are we wrapping up? It is really the Daily Crap because we do wait for it to come out and it always comes out smelling like shit. So, yeah. Can't call it that.
One of the big ones was my thoughts on Woah Fallen Dynasty so far, playing about 4.5 hours of it yesterday, which is kind of a mixed bag. There's definitely things I'm enjoying about it and things that I'm feeling are kind of shortcomings, making me wish that it was made by FromSoft or maybe even it was Sekiro 2. But for the most part, it's all right. Although I'm a little skeptical about its longevity, meaning I don't know if people are really going to stick around and keep watching it on DSP Gaming, or if it's going to be one of those games that, because it's been so many knockoffs now of FromSoft games, that maybe after a few streams people will get tired of it. I think tomorrow will be
you see how he's like slowly retiring it. He's doing the same thing that he did with Atomic Hearts. If you tuned in for the last time that I did the breakdown of Atomic Hearts, he basically did this thing where there were 300 viewers, there were 250 viewers, there were 200 viewers. We have like 20 more hours of gameplay. There's like 40 hours of gameplay. It's going to take me 50 hours to complete this. He's doing that thing again. Except he's doing it with Woah because it's like, guys, you don't really want this. You weren't excited for it. Nobody was talking to me. You know what? He had a lot of viewers watching him. He just didn't like how he was failing in front of him. And he did make money on it the next day. So I kind of wonder how that daily wrap turned out. We're going to see.
Big test of that, since tomorrow is day 2, and then I'm going to play one more stream on Tuesday. And by the end of the week, seeing, is the interest still there? Are people still attending and watching and engaging, or will people be bored by the end of the week, right? I don't know. I guess we have to see firsthand what ends up happening here, right?
There were 400 people that were watching and he got $100+. They were bored, dude. We got to see what's happening. He's literally putting on the chopping block now.
So, talked a lot about that, a little bit of news, and then a lot of Q&A. And then we jumped over to DSP Reacts for a very awesome React stream of DSP versus the internet.
See if
3 hours of suggestions from the channel members over there, which went really well. Another week of big variety. If you didn't see the live stream, just to give you a little preview of the stuff that I reacted to, this was the first time ever that I actually saw live content and reacted to Low Tier God,
whoa,
Angry Joe,
whoa.
There was actually a video that was kind of very critical about Mr. Beast and how he does charity, which was interesting, and it sparked conversation. Among many other things, you know, you got your typical animal videos, some fails, a lot of food and cooking. I don't know why there was so much, but there was a lot of food and cooking this week. Anyway,
clap.
In my opinion, a good variety of stuff. It was the most ever submitted by the members, okay? And by the way, good growth over there. 7 new members this week. My goal for DSP Reacts is that every week, if we could get 5 members, just 5.
You know what's going to happen when he keeps getting those 5 members, though? As he keeps getting 5 more members, they're all going to submit videos. As they submit videos, they're going to get more and more frequently skipped, and more people are going to get disheartened to continue being a supporter over there. So what's the incentive of becoming a sub over there if your video will never get seen, and if it gets seen, it's only for like a couple of seconds, maybe actually 5 seconds? What are you even being a sub for over there at that point, if you're already a sub over at DSP Gaming? Because 99% of the subs over in that channel are people from DSP Gaming. Come on, he knows what's going to happen. It's going to be a weird cannibalism thing at some point. It's not really conducive of growth. Like right now with the whole begging for daily subs, it's not conducive of growth. Because what's going to happen in a month, and I've already discussed this with a couple of other people on different panels, but what's going to happen in a month is it's because he's slowly growing, but he's slowly declining. He's going to taper off until a weird point. Nobody's going to want to gift him 100 subs because they're not going to get anything out of it. They're just not. So you're not going to get any big sub bombs. They're all going to be little trickled sub bombs. And as they keep going up and down, they're just going to fluctuate and they just never go anywhere. And at some point, people will get disinterested because nothing's happening. Why are you a sub at that point? People were subbing before because it's like, yeah, I want to support Phil. But then when their goals, like they were pushing to get the goals. Some people even have extra accounts with like their name number 2. And that's what they're sub to over at Phil's Plays. Come on. This is kind of lame.
5 new people to say, wow, I like that. I want to be the person submitting those videos and doing it. So
he'll figure it out eventually.
That's it. Like that would be good for me. I feel like we get 5 a week, and you get consistent growth like that. I think that works very well. Okay. And we're topping that, which is great. So now, I was very pleased with how it went. Uploaded the first 2 episodes over there. So if you didn't see the show, you got about 45 to 50 minutes of stuff to watch. And every day I'll be releasing a new episode that's around 20 to 30 minutes long.
I think that's the reason why Raw DSP got hit, by the way. If you weren't aware, Raw DSP used to exist. And they're no longer existing anymore on YouTube. But I have a feeling that the reason why they got hit was specifically related to them doing coverage of DSP's reacts. Because it's kind of funny, I know you can submit it as under anybody's name, but it's kind of funny that Raw DSP has finally been hit, even though they've been around for a hot minute. And it only started once after they were covering the DSP reacts. Kind of weird, because this is the only time that he's ever had a business model where he times the release for shit. Like you can't actually enjoy the entirety of the thing until an entire week passes. But if you go to Raw DSP, you can enjoy it in its entirety. Kind of weird, right? Kind of weird, chat. Kind of weird. I got a lot of Swollen 5 true crime vibes that are going on right now. It's very specific.
For the next 4 days. So enjoy. Okay, it went really well in that regard. I'm glad of the growth that we're getting over there. Tonight was Elder Scrolls 4
shame,
Oblivion
DDM.
here on DSP Gaming.
It's a fucking
right
shame.
out of the gates, we got a few new members to the.
I do want to say something. I challenge all of you folks right now, if you want to be cool, fun, and positive, Raw DSP does exist today. And I challenge you folks to go to Odyssey. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. Over on Odyssey, you can fucking watch the live stream right now. It's Hog Snorts. And it's only available.
I didn't really love it or anything.
The DSP Archive. Right here on Odyssey. So if you want to check it out, you check it out right now. Go over here, create an account. Fucking create an account. It costs you nothing. It costs you absolutely nothing. Go over there, create an account. Oh, he's doing the mid break. What's happening here?
Thanks a lot. Thanks
Hear
everyone.
this.
Let's
I wanna hear
continue.
this. Probably important.
All right, guys, we're splitting apart here. I guess, do you guys want to go another hour before we go on break?
Oh, he's doing
We're having a good chill time.
should
I
we
might as well
go on
another
break?
hour before we take a short break.
I'm gonna pin this up.
Oh, I just want to stretch for a second here. Ooh.
Hey, right,
Oh,
act now.
man.
Act now, guys. You don't have to go over to Odyssey, but I
Thanks, everyone,
want
supporting
to
the stream.
make sure
Appreciate
that
that. You guys
people
are
are
always
aware that there's an alternative. If you don't want to watch Dark Day Mirrors specifically because of the sound effects, right now, Raw DSP exists as the DSP archive over here on Odyssey. You have the ability to watch it. I want you to make sure that you know it exists here,
Okay,
guys.
All right, let's just slide right into the second half, shall we?
Okay.
All right.
Looks like he continues on the stream. I don't fucking care. But I just want to make sure that you guys are aware. Rumble is good as well. Yeah, Rumble's good as well. I just want to make sure that you guys have that option. If at any point you want to watch Raw DSP again, or if you need to get your clips, go over there. I pinned up the channel. I pinned it up in the live chat. I also have it promoted as my last community post. If you want to check them out, at least bookmark it. If for some reason you need a clip from Raw DSP where you don't want to check out like fucking DSP making some dumb noises and shit or whatever, or fucking DDM making dumb noises over DSP. You can get it from there. You have the option. The option is available. I just want to make sure people know. Come on, it's part of the shilling.
Channel, which was great. And it was a nice stream of us doing the Thieves Guild stuff.
Go
We
to
had some
Kick.
fun conversations.
No, we're not going to Kick. Guy with two names,
I ended
that's
it a little
sus.
early. You want to know why? Because people were getting a little bored, I could tell. I think that maybe the Brotherhood stuff's a little bit more interesting than the Thieves Guild. I think the Thieves Guild is a little bit more on the boring side because it's just sneaking and stealing rather than combat. There's no combat at all to be had. I do feel like the Dark Brotherhood is one of the better plot lines in the game.
LVH,
So I ended a little
thanks
early
for
and we
hitting
actually
the
did a little
sub
bit of
button
like
to make a
20
noise
minutes,
on the stream.
25 minutes of just
Bet y'all
talking.
wanted
I didn't even
something
record it,
robust.
only because it wasn't that much to talk about. But of course, undoubtedly, you know, my detractors and haters will have recorded it and put it all over the internet and say it's secret content that Phil doesn't want you to hear. Well, it's bullshit. If it was secret content, why would I have put it out?
It didn't put it out. And even if you did, that doesn't save it. That doesn't save any of it if you put it out. It's still you being a piece of shit.
Right? In general, there was a lot of different conversation we had. One of the topics is that this week, things have been slow with tips for me. Okay? We had one good stream, which was yesterday's premiere stream.
Look at him trying to
Woah.
save face.
Almost every other stream has been
This doesn't
slow.
help
And
your
it's concerning
case.
me because this week in particular is the toughest week of the month for me because I have two very large bills that clear around the 9th or 10th of every month. And I got my day off this coming Wednesday.
And?
So it's just kind of like misalignment of the times that I need to have money to go grocery shopping and do the things I do on my day off. But then also, I got two giant bills that are clearing on or around that exact same day.
Whoa.
And it's concerning if it's like one slow day. But basically, it's been 3 slow days with one good stream among 6. And now tomorrow, here's the thing. Tomorrow, I'm only here once.
No
the
way.
First stream.
What does that
is gonna be
mean?
Ask the King. It's going to be the Level 1 podcast in the morning, followed by Woah Long Fallen Dynasty again. That's it. One stream. I'm not here at night. Why not? Well, because my tax guy wants me to start working on my taxes and send him all the data so he can start doing the filing. He's right. Like I could have, should have worked on it in February. I didn't. All right. I need to take the time to do it. So I can't be here Sunday night because I have to do that initial work and send some of the stuff. It's not all of it, but it's the initial work for him to even start working on everything. So I can't be here Sunday night. And it's a time when I probably need to be here and I can't be. And there's nothing I can do about that. All right. So that's what I talked about with the audience. And, you know, we shot the shit. It wasn't like it was a fundraising session. It wasn't. It was just.
Yeah, it wasn't, because he got a grand total of $2 from one guy. So yeah, it wasn't a fundraising session. But you were doing it and constantly talking about money, and you didn't have to. Like, it didn't serve anybody but DSP to talk about money like this, as he sits there with crooked mouth. And he makes an excuse on why he fucking begged for money. Maybe just don't beg for money. Maybe just be like, hey man, it's kind of tight this month. And if you guys want, maybe you can give a little bit extra support. Like, do like that and just leave it at that. At least at that point, we were like, yeah, he kind of begged a little extra, but it wasn't that bad. When you got to make a whole dedicated 15-minute segment that we don't even know if it's going to be recorded or not. I mean, what are we supposed to praise you or hate you or what? What are we supposed to do with that? I don't fucking know. But DSP is the king of panhandling.
Just kind of going back and forth and being real with my audience about it. And I think
Being
they
real.
appreciated that because it wasn't me.
Dude, do you think the audience is going to appreciate saying, hey man, I can't pay my bills. I'm going to need you to step up. I'm going to need you to do, I'm going to need you to go above and beyond. I'm going to need you to give. What if they can't afford it, man? Some of these people are on SSI. What if they can't really afford it, but you ask them to give more money? Dude, that's my money coming out of my fucking taxes. They're going to these fucking dents, these goddamn fucking dented people. Yeah, I'm going to get a little bit mad at that. Just a little bit. It's my fucking tax paying money.
Demanding anything, just telling you like it is. Okay.
All right.
So this, you know, the secret session that I didn't record, that's what it was. Big deal, right?
The secret session I didn't record. That's what it was. Big deal. Man, he really loves to take away the context.
But anyway, you know, idiots will spin it in a negative way. So I said, I will talk about it here in the Daily Wrap so you guys know you didn't miss anything.
You didn't miss anything. So it was unrecorded. And he wanted you to be like, yeah, man, you got to totally believe me. Watch this segment if you didn't watch it. For all of you idiots on fucking YouTube that never watch my live stream, watch this segment. You know what, Mr. Moist Man? Don't look at the Aquateal clip. Look at this entire Daily Wrap. Ah, yes. Look at this clip. This will absolve me. It will grant me my innocence. That's what you should look at, not anything else. All right, let's see what he, holy shit, I forgot about this. This was the other nights. This was last night. This was where Woah is going away because even though he made $100, which is still $100, it wasn't $300, so it wasn't all the support he really wanted, and he didn't have fun playing the game.
Hey, all right, so that's youtube.com/@DSMorning. Pertinent in regards to the respawns of the game, which are horrible. Give it a look. It's pretty funny, okay? Then on the Level 1 podcast today, it was more of a laid-back, chill show where we talked about my initial thoughts on Woah. We also talked about, you know, the future of the game and if I'm going to continue to play it or not, and ideas if I don't play it, what I will play instead. We talked a lot about the ideas for the big scale react that I want to do later this month, which is how we came up with those ideas for me to do a poll tonight.
He's making a big deal about that.
And there was a lot of interaction. It was a good podcast overall, okay? Now, the other thing that I wanted to do that we didn't get to, I want to talk about my birthday bash celebration.
Holy shit. I forgot about that. So he didn't talk about his birthday yesterday. And he was going to talk about his birthday today, and he didn't talk about his birthday today. He like barely mentioned it. And that's kind of sucky.
Here we annually do a special marathon on my birthday or just before or after it as a celebration. And this year, there's no members goal or anything that's going to tie to it. Instead, it's just going to happen. I decided we'll just do it.
How much you want to bet that the members goal, not even the members goal, but the birthday thing, the birthday marathon is going to be the retro gaming event, and he's just going to play Ninja Gaiden? Chat, one in chat if you believe it's just going to be recycled Ninja Gaiden and Mega Man. 2 in chat if you believe it's going to be something totally new and fun and super cool and positive. Chat, I need to know right now. I need a visual poll right now. 1 in chat if he's recycling it. 2 in chat if he's just going to do something cool and new and we've never seen before. Ever. Guy with 2 names, 3 isn't an answer. Shut up. Look at that. Look, hey, hold up. We got a couple of 2s. We actually have a couple of 2s. You know what? I might get surprised. 2 bros, it's okay. It's okay. He's going to surprise us. I believe in you too. In my heart of hearts, I believe a 2 is coming up. But unfortunately, it's probably going to be a 1. Let's just be real and honest for a moment. The 1 is going to rule because it's all about the almighty 1. This guy. It's about this guy. He's number 1. He has a foam finger that even said he's number 1. He used it for a grand total of 3 minutes. Bros, what if he brings back the fucking foam finger and he starts waving that around? He hasn't even brought it back the fucking hat. You remember how he was like, yeah, we're going to reuse the drink hat and it's going to be like a hat we could put in the rotation? Hasn't even brought it out once. He could have that thing for Hogwarts. He could actually be like a footballer for Hogwarts. It'd be pretty cool. He says, I'm a part of the special ed class. They keep me in the back of the short wizard bus. No, the short wizard train. He goes on the short wizard train to go to fucking Hogwarts special ed class. It's pretty cool.
Okay, no more of these goals to get these things to happen. Instead, let's just do them. So that's awesome. But what do you want to do? Should we do a gaming marathon? Should we do something else? I don't know. We didn't get to talk about it on the podcast because we ran out of time. I'd like your feedback. If you leave feedback on this video overnight, I could talk about that feedback that I got on the show tomorrow morning. So please leave comments.
No, don't say that, Trunks. We got to believe. It's still around.
So then we played Woah Fallen Dynasty.
All right. Woah, how did he feel about it? Remember, he was like, oh, we can keep it around if we see some people coming out and if we get some support. He got $100. He had like $110 and there were like 400 people watching him. So there were a lot of people that were supporting him. So what did he not like? Man.
I am now 7.5 hours into the game. And let me tell you, man, my opinion on it is not getting better. Just being honest. Today,
he's being honest.
The end of the stream kind of broke me to the point where I was very frustrated with this game. So not to say that anything in there was super annoying, but it's like the level design. It's confusing. It's not intuitive where to go or what to do. Yes, there's exploration, but when everything looks exactly the same, it's very frustrating.
Please, I don't need another FF6
playthrough. It was much easier and
please,
better to figure out what to do in Neo. And this one, it's just like you're wandering in circles. Everything's the same color. Everything's washed out. It just doesn't look very good, quite frankly. And it's weird because there are stages that look good, but it's not usually like the normal stage. Like there's a village. And this is your hub village.
There's a village.
Blacksmith and all this. It's very colorful.
Snort.
You go to the world you're going to play, and it's like, oh, it looks like shit. I don't know what happened with that. I fought a couple bosses today. I'd say one of them wasn't so bad. It was funny because I'm fighting this boss. I think it was the 4th major boss for the story. Literally, this boss reminds me of Vicar Amelia, at least the way it looks and moves. Reminds me of Vicar Amelia from Bloodborne. And I'm fighting it, and the thing is not hard at all. And then all of a sudden, it has an insta-kill attack.
Oh, so it was
That's very hard to parry.
Oh,
so
no.
You die. Okay, let me try again. Fight. Oh, I'm doing really well. Insta-kill attack. Oops, I missed the parry timing. Just die again.
Sounds like it is hard.
Start over. Every time it hits you, it's an insta-kill.
Whoa.
And it wasn't like I was massively underleveled, because the way this game works, when you play through a stage, a story-based stage, okay, or any stage, I guess,
Story-based
you're supposed to be killing
stage.
enemies, but also finding the regular flags and the hidden flags. And the more you find, the more you level up with morale. So when you actually fight the boss, you're more level. If you rush through the stage and you don't look for any of the optional flags or anything, the boss is going to be way over leveled. It's going to be very difficult. So speedrunners, you're actually make the game harder for themselves, okay?
Okay, great.
I didn't speedrun. I got to this boss with a reasonable level to fight it, and every attack it used was okay, normal, and then, oh, insta-kill attack. I was like, how do you not understand that in 2023 that's not fun? That's not a challenge. That's just
current year. In current year, how do you not realize, game developers, in current year, you can't do this? You know what? They should have took the approach that the God of War people did. They should have looked at Phil's past gameplay for shit like Neo. Been like, yeah, Phil's gonna have problems with this. Let's make sure we dumb the game down specifically for him.
It's bad game design.
Whoa.
No, I don't want to do a boss fight for
Hey,
5
game
minutes. I
devs.
get to the very end, and then you do a cheap insta-kill attack. I don't know the parry timing yet. Start from the beginning. That's idiotic. That's it's like amateur, not game design. And in 2023, Team Ninja should know better. They already made 2 Neos. So if you're gonna copy Sekiro, then copy fucking Sekiro. Don't throw in cheap instant deaths. And they have. It's bad.
I hate when he says copy Sekiro. Because this dude was like parading about how he never wanted to do any knockoff games whatsoever. He won't do X because it's a knockoff of Y. I won't do X because it's a knockoff of Z. And then now we're doing a thing because he drummed it up, by the way. He was the one who was like, we're going to be playing Woolong. Oh man, it's pretty cool and amazing. And it's like a fun game and everybody's praising it and all this blah, 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 blah. And the moment he starts playing and the moment it starts giving him pushback, all of a sudden, I'm not liking it anymore. Bro, he literally sold us on, you guys want to see me rage? You guys want to see me fail? You want to see me die? You want to see me struggle? You love that. You love that content. And the moment he starts providing that content, the moment the game starts pushing his shit in, all of a sudden the game is bad. Bro, he just wants to win at everything. And he's just being a sore loser. He's literally sour grapes right now. Maybe you shouldn't have pushed this game so hard, Phil. Maybe you should have been like, yeah, man, you really, really love to see me fail. Well, we're watching you fail. This is what he's complaining about, by the way. He's complaining about when he was playing it, he was just getting his ass beat. Like actually getting his ass beat. He had a boss like this.
It's such a disposable game. You know what I'm saying?
And by the way, this game is not pretty looking and it has no colors and it's very bland and flat.
This game is not the next major hyped FromSoft release. This is obviously, it's Team Ninja's attempt to try to make Sekiro and it fails miserably. It's such a bad attempt at it. There's no point in putting the effort in and suffering with it.
Guys, does this look like a bland game? They're out in the middle of daylight. There's greens and there's browns and there's yellows everywhere. And there's a giant enemy that's like freaking brown, black, and red. It completely contrasts with what's going on the outside. I mean, I guess you could call it bland, but I just don't see it.
Understand? The difference is with Blighttown, there's big rewards at the end. I get the feeling the rest of the game will be like this. So why do I care?
As you can see, Phil is clearly going beast mode. He wants to just attack. But God help him if he fails once. He's doing fine. I'm fucking up yet, right? Got him. And then he fucks up. Look at him, he's going ham. He's got this. He's gonna beat this boss.
I'm not even near the tentacles. Why is it hitting me?
Not even near the tentacles. I can see where he can complain, but it's probably got a minor AoE, so, you know. No, it does hit him. It actually does hit him. It's that one. Not quite. It's like, it gets close enough. Right there. But he's already taking damage anyway, so it's the AoE hit.
I'm not even near the tentacles. Why is it hitting me?
But this is why he was mad. He couldn't beat this guy. It was kind of constantly going at it. If he was smart about it, because his ally sits there and recovers and everything, he should be backing up and just allowing the ally to take a couple of hits. But because he's so frustrated with the game, the money buffs got him tricked into thinking, I got to go at it right now. I need progress. Because he was stuck at this boss for like, I think a good 40 minutes. It was just 40 minutes of just running head first at it.
And then I die instantly, even though I'm trying to heal, it doesn't do it.
All he had to do was just let his ally do some of the work. And he kept going one more, and he kept getting beat over and over and over again. So there you go. That's the problem that he had. Oh, wow. He actually, yeah, he fought it for a couple minutes. So it was like 40 minutes of this. Just constantly dying nonstop. And then eventually he dies and he complains. He's doing good.
Couldn't parry or block any of it.
Kinda.
That's it. Fuck this. I'm done. I'm done for today. There's no point in wasting time on it. It fucking sucks. It really does. It's sad. It's sad because up to now,
Lamb's controller.
it's like, okay, I really want it to be Sekiro. It's not. All right, I gotta accept all these shortcomings of how bad the game is because it's not Sekiro. Now you've gotten to the point where it's the graphical performance is makes the game suck. You can't beat a boss because the fucking graphics are chugging during the boss.
The graphics are chugging during the boss. I don't even know how to assess that comment. He could say that the frames are chugging, which, I mean, you could debate that, right? Chad, if you actually look at the game and assume that his stream is like a 1-to-1, like this is actually what he's seeing and, you know, this is the game. There's like a few moments where maybe there's frame dips, but it's not enough to say it's not unplayable.
Couldn't parry or block any of it.
You can just tell he's 100% frustrated. Like he's just 100% frustrated. And that's why he got fucking mad. And that's why he has a controller slam.
God, man. Modern game development is something else. It really is.
But he made a lot of fucking money and a lot of people were out there watching. And apparently that wasn't enough to save it.
It pissed me off, legitimately. So then we get to the 5th major story stage. We did a side quest in there. We went to the 5th major story stage. And this is what broke me, okay? The boss of the 5th stage doesn't seem tough, but it's large. It's a giant boss. It basically covers the screen. When it attacks, its arms or tendrils are actually passing by the camera. So essentially you need to time it for your parries, and you need to kind of learn the pattern and know, even if you're not going to be able to see the full swipes that it's doing, you still need to be able to time the parry to stop it from hitting you, okay? The problem is when you're fighting this thing, the frame rate dips. So the game's supposed to be a smooth 60 frames. For the most part, it is. This particular boss, the game is dipping 15, 20 or more frames, and it's varying between, say, like 30 to 60, and it's going up and down during the fight. It's not just my capture device doing it. It's actually capturing what's happening in the game. It makes it impossible to parry right, because when the frames dip, the timing changes. You see? It's true. And when you have less frames, it's actually harder to do things than when you have more frames of animation. So if it was a steady 60, maybe this boss would be very fair and easy and a steamrolled boss, right? You just beat it once, but I'm trying to beat the thing and I can't get the timing right for any of the parries because the frame rate keeps dipping. And it's funny because when the frame rate is 60 frames, I am parrying. Then all of a sudden you'll see it start to sludge and trudge, and now all of a sudden I can't do it anymore. I spent probably 20 minutes on the boss and I was like, dude, this is terrible. Like, this game is fucking so bad because you look at the potential of what it could have been, but whoever designed it wasn't competent. They made a lot of errors. The wonkiness of the combat, the wonkiness of the camera and controls, it's very finicky, it's not polished, you're falling off of ledges, there's no way to climb back up quickly like there is in Sekiro. Like, everything in the game makes you wish you were playing Sekiro. I mean that. Like, every moment of the game, you're like, well, in Sekiro, this was done better. Well, in Sekiro, this was done better. And then people are like, well, it's not Sekiro. Well, it's trying to be.
Why didn't you just play Sekiro then? Why did we even play this game? Oh, I know why. Because he's been like really, really hypnotized into thinking that the, what is it? The fucking Game Pass games are like a free ticket to, I can get a game and it'll be like super positive and fun. It'll always mean whatever. But you see how his frequency of being able to drop a Game Pass game at a moment's notice is just increasing over and over and over again. And he's quickly rage quitting shit. The chameleon tongue. It's a very specific. I'm glad I kind of paused it here. But he's been doing this. It's like Game Pass has been tricking him into thinking that there are cool games to play. But what's ended up happening is there are cool games for him to rage quit now. So he doesn't have any obligation to finish anything. And now if you start calling him out for rage quitting, he's gonna be like, well, it's different now. It's like, no, it's not actually. You're gonna rage quit this game just like you did Atomic Hearts. And then you're gonna blame it on the fans, which the fans have nothing to do with this. They came out, they supported, they had fun and interacted. But now we're gonna send this game to ban world because he quite literally hates it. Guarantee you 100% the next playthrough or the next time he streams it, it's just going away. 100%. Here's the thing about Game Pass. If he can get a game for free and stream and save on the cost of buying games, then so can the viewers, especially if Game Pass is such a great deal. You know, that's actually the thing. He paid nothing for this game. Why on earth do the fans have to worry about giving him even more money right now? In fact, they should be obligated to give even less money right now. If you really think about it, there was no startup cost. It's only the monthly subscription or the yearly subscription, depending on how he did it. But he sits there and he looks at you with this money grubbing look. He literally looks at your wallet like he's looking right now. This is the look he gives your wallet as it's sitting alone in an alleyway. He's like, yeah, you're looking a little lost there, wallet. What are you doing? What are you doing out here so late at night? What are you doing out there looking so nice, thick and full? Shouldn't be out here alone this time of night, wallet. No, wait a minute. What are you doing?
It's got a very similar combat engine with the
Devour,
staggers
yeah.
and parries.
And then it
It's
just
almost
follows
the same
with
game.
Devour,
The difference is they
Devour.
added in some more RPG elements with the equipment
Devour.
and magic. But outside of that, it's definitely the combat engine of Sekiro with some extra. So make it at least as functional as Sekiro. It's just not. It's an inferior game. And it pisses me off that I'm trying to play it and I'm getting owned by shit that I can't control. Sorry. A cheap insta-kill in the middle of a boss fight when you don't know how to parry the attack because you just saw it for the first time is a beginner's trap piece of bullshit. It shouldn't be in the game. A boss where the frame rate tanks and now all your parries get mistimed is unacceptable on a current gen console. Now, some people are
Current gen, modern day, current year. Thank God.
saying the PC version is atrociously bad, the Xbox Series X version is just bad, and the PS5 version is flawless.
Whoa. And then all of a sudden, here's the problem right here. He just realized he got felted potentially. And he's going to make the excuse that, well, why can't they make the game the same experience with all the fucking things? Maybe because all the fucking things aren't built the same, dummy. But he's going to make that excuse right now. Look at him. Look at him.
Bullshit. If we're all buying the same game,
Dude.
we should all get the same experience.
Dude.
Just because people
Dude.
are playing it on Game Pass on PC and Xbox is not an excuse for it to underperform and play poorly.
He literally shit on people for the PC because he had a great fucking playing experience, even though it was shitty for fucking Cyberpunk. And he was like, he didn't care about those people. They didn't optimize it for the PC. They should have got a console. And now he's literally crying because another console is beating out his console, the one he put all of his fucking eggs in one basket, because he really doesn't care about the PS5 anymore. He used to. He had that whole segment where he was like up really, really early in the morning tracking on Amazon whether or not he was going to get it day one because he had to change the payment method because he didn't have any money. And now we're really mad because we backed the wrong horse and we're like fucking sour grapes about it. Oh, that's kind of sad.
That is horseshit. It should be the same experience across all three platforms. This is not acceptable. So you're telling me if I bought this outright on PS5, this boss is a relatively easy boss. But because I'm playing it on Game Pass on Xbox Series X, now the game I have to suffer. You know what this reminds me of?
Uh-oh. Cyberpunk?
Dark Souls 3.
Wait.
In Dark Souls 3, I played it on Xbox One. It was the same shit.
Wait a minute.
I got to that Pontiff boss, Pontiff Sullivan.
Wait a minute.
The whole game loses frames, runs in slow-mo, and you can't actively dodge or do anything you're supposed to be doing because everything's delayed. Same thing here. I need pinpoint accuracy for these parries so that I can beat this boss, and it won't let me do it. So what the fuck, right? Like seriously, like what else can you say to it? It's just, it's unacceptable. So yeah, today the game really agitated me. Now I have committed that I will play one more stream of this game on Tuesday. That will happen. I'm beating that stupid boss, okay? But
it's gone.
Unless I get a dramatically improved gameplay experience on Tuesday, I'm gonna have a real hard time being convinced to keep playing it.
Basically, the game has to go super easy mode the moment he beats that boss, which isn't going to happen. It just progressively gets more and more challenging because it's one of those games that the more you die, the worse it gets. And he's not one to like grind and shit. So because that's guaranteed to happen, this game is on the chopping block now. It's just gone. It's gone. It's literally gone.
We've got other games people want.
Oh my God, King Chad with the fucking raid. Big ups King Chad. King Chad. No, you know what? King Chad. You know what? We're now calling him King Chad. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about everything before I look at the pre-stream. We're literally going through the fieldest of field trips before I look at a single thing, which is the pre-stream, which I'm going to skip some of it, but it's going to be even more content of just nonsense. So you're here at the worst possible time. You're going to hear regurgitated content. You literally missed all the good content before the regurgitated content. So if you want, rewind the stream and blah, 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 whatever LTG says.
Example, the new Metroid Prime remaster we could try. Or people actually said to me over the last couple of days, instead of this game, which is obviously a FromSoft knockoff, why not finally start my
we're on
Plus
permanent
run
field
of
trip.
Elden Ring? And I was like,
wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. The thing that people have been saying for me to do for years, and no, not years, for months, which is do a new game plus of Elden Ring. The thing that everybody was begging me to do back when the fucking DLC dropped for PvP. You mean the thing that everybody wanted me to do a second run? I should do it now? I was shitting on him before, but now this seems like a pretty good idea.
why not start my new game plus run of Elden Ring? I actually legitimately couldn't counter that with a reason why not. Like, we're in no rush to finish it.
Here's the reason why you don't want to start Elden Ring New Game Plus, Phil. Because you promised to do Metroid. This is why I said Metroid Prime is going to get fucking felted. Because he's just not going to commit to it. He has no feelings for it. He hates the Switch. He's not going to want to spend extra money. And he can literally replay Elden Ring and it costs him nothing right now. Bro, fucking Metroid is going to get felted. It just is going to get felted. I'm going to keep bragging while I can because I got to get my licks in before I get some L's. Those delicious, tasty L's. You hate to see it.
It could go on hiatus when we needed to for new releases, right? It's a better game than this one I'm playing. That's for freaking sure. And people can help me with this new build.
Oh, he's going to do a new game, not the plus. It doesn't even matter. If he does a new game, it's still going to be lame. Who the fuck is going to want to tune in for Phil to do a new game of Elden Ring? He already knows what he needs to fucking do. He's not going to have that much trouble. And once he gets his gear, because everybody is telling him, hey, go get this gear, go get that gear, it's going to be fucking snooze fest. I don't want to watch Elden Ring. The moment he starts booting that shit up for the new game of Elden Ring, don't even at me with it. I'm not going to restream it. You know what? I will only restream it if I quite literally am asked to by somebody who's trying to restream it and their internet went down or something. Or they have like a dead ass grandma to fucking visit or something. I don't fucking know. But the point is, I have no interest in it. I legit had no interest. I don't care if it's a magic run. I don't care if it's a bare fist run. I don't care if he's running around with, you know, whatever. I just don't care. It's not worth watching. It's just not worth it.
I told you maybe a magic build because I don't want to do jump R2 the whole playthrough like I did my first one. So maybe that's what I should be doing, right? Maybe I should, in which case, why do I care about this, right? So what we'll do, we'll play it one more time on Tuesday. We'll see what happens. And if it
will
goes
bleed
well,
into the
and
DLC.
I am impressed, and I, you know.
The reason why he's doing it is because it will bleed into the DLC, because he can't use his current save file to do the DLC. So he has to do a new one. It's whatever.
I get past this nonsense, then maybe I'll keep playing it. But if not, I think it's time to drop it and do something better, because, you know, there's no
yeah, Magic is OP.
Playthrough, and it's not, in my opinion, it's not a good game. I think Neo was good because it took the Dark Souls formula, it innovated, changing of weapons in the middle of combos and stances.
I kind of want him to do a crossbow and like sword build. No shielding, no nothing. You just have a crossbow in one hand and a sword in another. I'd like to see that, because that's at least where he can kind of do a little bit of parrying, but it's going to require him to balance a little bit. It'll require him to think a bit, because he can draw enemies in with the ranged, but it's not going to be too overpowered, and the sword is going to do only so much damage, but not a lot of damage. That would be okay. I'd love to watch that. Or like, I don't know, maybe a scythe, but a scythe would be kind of lame too.
Being able to have switching between styles, because you also do like your turn into a demon or whatever. And in addition, responsive controls. Remember, Dark Souls does not really have responsive controls. It's purposely delayed. In Neo, it wasn't. So there was like all these significant changes to the game engine that made Neo good. This is literally bad Sekiro.
No, it's just literally Neo, because they're the people who made Neo, and the game is based off of Neo. Which is really weird why he keeps calling it Sekiro, because I don't think it's really like Sekiro. I think the only reason why he keeps calling it like Sekiro is because it really wants you to focus on parrying, which is something that Phil can't do well, and especially because it has tighter timings and it punishes you for spamming parry. He can't really just spam the parry button, because if you watch his playthrough, you can see where he parries a little too early because he's trying to anticipate something, and you can see his stamina go down. But yeah, that's his biggest problem, is he can't just spam the parry button. But it's like Neo, and if you remember Neo, he really hated Neo, especially Neo 2. If I remember right, like he did Neo 1's DLC and he fucking quit out of it. I think Neo 2, he just got really mad at it. And he didn't learn how to do any of the things in Neo. Like, he didn't know how to do stance switches. None of that. He just kept mid-stance the entire time.
Paper plates, cause it's all downhill from here.
It was either mid-stance or high stance the entire time, and it was always with polearm. That's why it wasn't interesting to watch Phil do Neo. But he sure as shit got mad in it. He fucking hated it because he didn't learn any of the fucking mechanics of the game. Wow, shocker.
Like, that's the difference. It's these they should know better. They made 2 Neos.
Whoa.
How do you not know that this is inferior? It's not different from Sekiro. It's far inferior to Sekiro. I'm having a hard time wanting to play it. All right? So let's see what happens. Give me your opinions. Watch the videos for yourself and understand what you're seeing is actually what I'm seeing. Like, that frame rate dip during boss fights is I'm actually seeing it on my TV too. It's impossible to react to this shit.
It's hard to take him seriously because of the same guy who keeps talking about how the frame dips that don't ever really happen when he's playing Oblivion, but he says it's happening whenever he's fucking playing Oblivion on his stream because of his capture card. And it's not 100% from his capture card, because it is part the capture card, but it's more because of his setup and how it tries to struggle with what it's capturing. So yeah, it depends on who you believe. But that was Phil on the Daily Wrap. So we've now covered what happened with the secret begging, the aftermath of the secret begging, what happened with 1,000 subs, the before where he was like bragging about how he made so much money, then the aftermath where it was like, yeah, man, I spent all that money. We went through how Wolong is basically getting felted, and now it leads up to today. He's forgotten to talk about his birthday the last stream. We've now titled this stream as Let's Talk Birthday Bash, then it's Winter at Hogwarts. How much did he talk about anything? Or did we just talk about more money segments? You guys must be loving this. You literally waited, what is it, 2 hours? Maybe? Yeah, we've literally waited 2 hours to get to the pre-stream. We literally did a field trip looking through all sorts of content to now finally talk about the pre-stream, the thing that nobody really cares about and everybody's already watched a bunch of times. But I had to boot up because he was being extra special on it. I want to skip past this intro because nobody cares about this intro. This intro is fucking stupid. Actually fucking stupid. Hey, it's Theo. Welcome, Theo. Welcome to the stream. Dude, we finally found that one clip that you had that I wanted to show, and that I actually showed it, and we had context for it. It was the clip about the 1,000 subs and the aftermath in January. And I even showed the beforehand too. I literally forgot until the Mater showed me the keyword that I need to look for, which was monitor. So big ups. We love Theo. Gotta boost his volume again too.
Hello, I didn't see you there. Welcome.
I love when he does this shit. Like, okay, look at this shit. So he already knows, because he's already looking at the data. So he already knows the start of the stream. So he's trying to do a bit. But because he's already failing because he has to do a scene switch by looking at the data to figure out I got to do the bit now. He's like, oh, I got to act now. I gotta look up the sky. Huh, what's over there? Is there some ants? Is there some ants? No, it's a bunch of people watching me.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you there.
Oh, hello there.
Welcome. How you guys doing today? Phil here.
Yeah,
and
this is the
Level
audition
1
for Screw
podcast where we're
Attack.
busy having fun down here
Down
on level
on
1.
level
Today is
1.
Monday. That was a weird intro, wasn't it? It is Monday.
He knew
the
it fell
6th of
flat.
March 2023.
It did not work.
And I hope I find you all well, and I hope you're doing well, and you're ready for a fresh new week of all kinds of stuff going on, right?
I kind of like the fucking lighting that he's got going on because he has super red baboon lips right now, which is really, really funny because if you looked at Tevin's fucking breakdown of this, at the very end of Tevin's breakdown, he made a great comparison. I don't think I will ever not see. I will never not see every time I look at it. And it's this segment right here where he compared DSP to Arigo, Weasel and Baboon.
Jade. That's Jade right there, that last sentence.
But no, he was comparing it to Jade. But every time I look at that, now I'm just going to think of a baboon. And now I'm thinking of a baboon when I'm seeing this.
We got to slow it down. I know watch Ragnarok because chat too fast.
It was pretty good.
Sorry, monkey, but
Okay,
I am
Jay.
busy with my physics.
You can't doing it because you ain't too short and you is a reason.
See you later, Jade.
You're
See you later, Jade. Thanks for stopping by, man.
You all well, and I hope you're
That was
doing
pretty
well, and
good.
you're ready for a fresh new week of all kinds of stuff going on, right?
But I like the red
I
lips right
am
now.
Stoked for today.
Oh, he's stoked.
Allow me to tell you why, because
Okay, we
today
can zoom
will
this
likely
up
be
a
the
little bit.
opposite of yesterday for me. And what I mean by that is less stress. Whew.
Whoa.
Yesterday, Sunday, was a very stressful day for me.
Jasper's
Between
in there. You can
one
hear the
stream
little
that I
cat
did,
bells.
which was Woah Fallen Dynasty, which I am going to do a little bit of a follow-up discussion about today on the show.
We
but I
need
don't
a
really wanna take
baboon.
giant
No,
chunk of the show
I'm
to
not
talk
doing a
about it, 'cause I feel
baboon
like,
emote.
you get to the point where you talked about it so much, you don't have too much to add. I do have a couple quick things to add about yesterday's session, which was very disappointing. But outside of that, I just don't want to keep talking about it every day. I'll be playing it again tomorrow, maybe for the last time. We'll see. We'll talk about that. But in addition to that, yesterday I didn't even get to do a second stream. And a lot of the times when I have a stressful first stream, the second stream that I do, usually being what I call the late night chill stream or the late night chill session, that's the session where we get to hang out and have a good time together and get to sit back and just kind of relax. When I'm playing games like Oblivion or right now Like a Dragon Ishin,
Every single one of his games that he's been playing for months has been a chill stream. Like, I can't remember the last time he's not played a chill game outside of Warzone. And even then, he kind of tries to incorporate it into chill sessions. But the word chill, the moment it hit his fucking verbiage, the moment it hit the lexicon of Phil, the moment it became a normal word to use, it's become poison. It's become toxic. And every time he shells it out, it's like it goes with every single game. Everything is chill. And when everything is chill, nothing is fucking chill. And that's kind of what's happening. There's not a single chill game in his repertoire that he's playing. I mean, there's snoozers, but there are no chill games. No, I take that back. Oblivion is literally the apex of chill right now because nothing happens.
these are not incredibly stressful playthroughs. In fact, these are way more kind of, wandering around, doing questing, lots of dialogue. We get to talk and interact a lot. I get to answer a lot of your questions, and we have conversation. I really like that because it allows me to have more social interaction with you, as opposed to, say, a daytime stream of Woah. How am I talking to you guys? You guys telling me how to play the game. Outside of that, it's like I got to be concentrating every moment I'm playing this thing because at any second I could get insta-killed, right? So, that's the thing. Like yesterday, I had my first stream of very stressful Woah. And it's like, all right, now I get to unwind. Wait, no, I don't. Because I didn't do a second stream last night. Last night, for those who don't know, I was doing private stuff, tax stuff. Basically,
oh, private tax stuff.
A lot of scanning, a lot of downloading, printing, signing, initialing, dating.
Whoa, he's literally doing the spaghetti meme where he talks about how many steps it takes to make fucking spaghetti. I have to take out the pot. I gotta fill it with water. I gotta put in the fucking on the stove. I gotta turn the stove on. I gotta wait for it to boil, and then I gotta open the box of pasta and pour out the pasta, and then I gotta watch the pasta cook. Then I gotta stir the pasta. Then I gotta watch it cook. Then I gotta stir the pasta. Then I gotta watch it cook. Then I gotta stir the pasta. And then I drain the pasta and I put the sauce in and then I eat it. Then I gotta then I gotta do the cleaning of the dishes. He's literally doing the pasta meme, except it's with taxes.
And uploading, and then gathering of data.
Whoa, he had to gather data. I saw him looking at data earlier.
And trying to get all into my big,
the washing of the dishes,
information spreadsheet and everything that I use to track everything every year. When you own your own business, it becomes way more difficult than if you just have a 9-to-5 job or even just like a part-time job where, oh, I have a pay stub, and that pay stub just has all my information on it automatically, right? When you have your own business, man, you've got to do so much extra work between calculating I have income coming in from multiple sources.
Not actually that hard. If he had everything split up correctly, like he should have a PayPal account that's solely dedicated to receiving tips. Just isolated tips from just normal contributions. And everything else should be a pay funnel for everything else. Like you have one separate for your Patreon shit, but you already get a W-2 from that anyway. And you get a W-2 from Google as well for YouTube for every single one of your channels. So I don't know why he's pretending that it's like this weird when it's not this weird. Like he's making it this weird because he doesn't divide and organize anything. That's just his fault. Nobody else's but his fault.
Right? All over the place. You guys directly, YouTube, and then there's direct and indirect, Patreon, stuff like, it's coming from all directions. And you got to make sure you account for all of that. You have to.
The only time I could say that this could be potentially a problem if this dude was literally receiving like paychecks in the mail from random ass stints. That would be the only way this gets complicated. If not, this is not complicated.
And on top of that,
yeah, he's been doing this for 15 years. He hasn't streamlined it.
Account for a lot of expenses went up last year. Things like electricity,
electricity,
gas, all that stuff went up because inflation. And inflation is a key factor.
Guys, what did I say? Inflation was going to be the new thing that he's going to insert in because he's finally realized inflation can be the new excuse for everything. I had a feeling inflation was going to creep in, and here it is, 2023, current year. We are now creeping inflation in everything. I know he talked about eggs once. He talked about his cherry juice going up. He talked about eggs going up, everything going up. Bro, we've been dealing with this for like 3 years now. It just didn't start just now, Phil. It's actually been around for quite some time. You just haven't noticed it because it hasn't been hitting your wallet because everybody pays for your shit.
In the cost of operating a business. And so all that stuff I'm figuring out.
Whoa, I'm figuring out.
Next
inflation.
thing I know, I started probably doing that. Like usually my late stream, I'll turn it on around 6:45 p.m. and the late stream will end around 9:15, 9:30. And then I upload or whatever. Like I was in this office around 6:30, so a little earlier. And the first thing I did is I printed out the documents I needed my wife and I to sign. And
oh my lord.
Then I just got right into like the data, right? Looking at data, transferring data over to get an idea.
What does this have to do with the birthday badge?
Year, and I start doing it. I look at the clock. It's like 9:45. I said, "What?"
Whoa, he spent 3 hours?
I was for like 30 minutes.
No way.
And it had been like 3 hours.
Wow, he worked.
It's just, it's hilarious because I went to college for finance and or possibly accounting.
You went to college for business. You got a 4-year degree in business administration, dude. I took my financing classes too. They weren't shit. They were really just, they weren't anything. Dude, originally I was looking to become an accountant. I was like, fuck it, this is way too fucking boring. I ain't doing that. We got the same degree, Phil.
I tell you right now, it's the last thing I would ever want to do. Now that I've done so many other things with my life, and I'm so far removed from that life.
You should have went into marketing.
It's like the last thing I would
smart.
ever want to do is just sit around crunching numbers all day. It's the most boring, time-consuming, and I finish.
Yeah, he keeps changing it. He keeps trying to pretend that, taking accounting 101 and 102 was like, yeah, man, I was going in for accounting. No, you weren't, Phil. You went in there to fucking play with spreadsheets, and it counted as like a requirement towards your business admin degree. That's it. That's all it did. I'm not gonna lie. I took those 2 classes too. They were boring as shit. I was like, no, I don't actually want to go into accounting. This is fucking dumb as hell.
I finished doing it for like 3.5 hours, and my eyes are all bugged out. Because the thing is, when you're staring at a spreadsheet,
DSP's eyes were bugged out. Well, I'm glad he admitted that.
Or statements.
ESP
things,
bug out. Bug out eyes.
Your eyes. You start looking around. You're like, I can't even see. I've been looking at this for 3 hours. I can't. I'll get a headache. It's driving me nuts, and I just don't like it. And what can I say? It's hilarious that I have a degree in finance, and this is something that I would never ever want to do in my life if I could help it.
No way, DJ Bruno. This idiot needed a calculator to figure out what was 30 divided by 15. Nuh-uh, you were Don't yank my chain like this, man. It's too early in the afternoon or late in the afternoon, depending on how I use the calculator.
Anyway, the good news, I'll give you an update on it, since some people undoubtedly ask, well, how did it go? Well, the good news is the initial work that I needed to get done got done. Now my tax guy can start working on the taxes. It's not all the data that they need to do my taxes, but at least I got the initial groundwork working. They can start the process. And what I'm going to definitely need to do is at some point between now and the end of the month, I'm going to have to take another night stream off.
So he can send his bills for his house?
Finish. Because I basically got the first half done and a little bit into the second half of what I needed to do, and then I ran out of time.
Oh, you're kidding me, Hate Army.
Another night, another 2-3 hours of work. I'll likely get all the data together that I need, and then I'll be able to send it off, and it'll be done for the year. And I'm hoping for the best. Every year I'm nervous when I do my taxes because I'm self-employed. I own my own business, and it's very different from when you have a 9-to-5 job or a part-time job.
No way. He's saying it again.
Every time you get paid, they're automatically taking the taxes you owe the federal government. If you live in the U.S. anyway, this is how it works. They automatically take those taxes out of your pay.
Wrong. No, they don't. It depends on how you set it up. If you set up those deductions not to be done automatically, but you want to do it at the end annually yourself, then you can increase your take-home pay, but then you are responsible for paying those taxes at the end of the year. So wrong, stupid. You can actually dedicate, or you can delegate that depending on your employer. You literally set that up. It's just automatic by default because most people just don't want to deal with it. And that's why we get returns. Oh my God. Maybe you guys don't know. You're not, self-employed. You're not business owners. But let me tell you how it works for you fucking peons. Well, thank you, Phil, for giving us wrong information.
So you're getting what's called the net pay. Now, sometimes you overpay, and at the end of the year when you file your taxes, they say, hey, guess what? You're getting a refund. Congrats, you get some money back. You're like, wow, that's neat. I get some money back. I love a little bonus here. That's excellent.
Little bonus here. Bruh, the government was the one who was taking your taxes. It's not a bonus. It's like acting like, yeah, man, I wasn't even going to get that money. Well, I fucking hope they're going to return the money they fucking owe. I gave them too much. They better give it back.
You've never paid enough.
There's
never been a single year
a fucking bonus
that I've operated a business on YouTube where I have actually had like a refund. It's never happened. It's always somehow you underpaid. Okay? Because by the way, no one's taking taxes out of the money I get. It's my responsibility on a monthly basis or at the very least on a quarterly basis to be making estimated payments to the government. They expect me to guess like exactly how much I'm going to make and or based on the performance of what's going on.
No, Hate Army, no.
Kind of guess and okay, this is what I should
what are you doing?
And then send it to them. And the thing is, do you have to do it that way? No, but if you don't, you get hit with so many penalties. You'll get hit with a ridiculous amount of late fees and penalties if you don't pay them anything till the end of the year. Because some people do that, they just don't care.
Am I gonna have to look at this? I'm gonna have to look at this. What did you send me? What is this? Is this where he has difficulties?
They made $30 million worth of inventory, and when you say that, you say, well, what does that mean? Well, think about it. Each Funko Pop retails for what? Between $10 to $15, roughly. So you do the math, all right? I'll do it fast. Okay? 30 million divided by $15. 2 million Funko Pops, and that's a conservative estimate. A conservative estimate.
Where did I go wrong? Where did I go wrong? I went wrong in life. I want to go back. Take me back. I hate it here. I want to go home.
At the end of the year, they said one lump sum payment to the government. Here's what I owe you for taxes. But you get hit with a bunch of fees. So you gradually do it slowly over the year. But you're just guessing. A lot of the times you don't actually know yet exactly what you owe. And then, like again, I never get it right. It's always under. So you always have that worry. Did I gross underpay last year by accident and didn't intend to? And now is they going to tell me that I owe a ginormous amount of back taxes that now I have to somehow pay over time? But by the way, money's already tight. So now can you imagine? Now I got to factor in. I got to pay more for a back tax payment because I already, as you guys, I've mentioned this before, and I'm not going to go into massive detail. This is not going to be a giant segment of the show. I do have back taxes that I'm paying, and it's all left over from the days, when I had all those financial problems. I've still got back taxes for years and years that I have to pay off slowly. It's gonna take forever. I might be doing it for decades. Seriously, that's how it is. Like this slow burn of trying to get it off of your back. If I had the money, I would pay it right now. I don't have it, but the government wants their money, so it's like, well, I gotta slow pay it. So a lot of the times it's funny when people say to me, well, Phil, I don't understand, where does all your money go? I've got a lot of things like that going on. Basically, money that I have a slow O. Wow, is that a new term I just made up? A slow O, where you owe it, but you don't have to pay it immediately. As long as you pay it slowly, it's okay. But it basically drips you dry. So every month I get a payment from YouTube, and immediately it's like, okay, pay the big stuff.
I don't
like
ever want to think
the
about
car.
Bill
Wait,
being
what about
dripped.
all these slow O's? So it goes to this payment
Bill
plan, to
already
this payment plan,
fucking
to
drips all
I have
the
money left.
time.
And that's what happens every month. And so when I do my taxes, it's like nervous even further. Will it go up? Will they now tell me I have to double what I'm already paying on my the back payment plan? And where's that money coming from? You know what I'm saying? So
you know what it is that I'm saying?
It's concerning, it's frustrating, and it makes me nervous whenever I have to work on this. It really does. And that's what I mean. Like, it was a stressful day yesterday because the first half of the day was a stressful game of Woah Fallen Dynasty. And I'm like, here we go. Now we can relax and we can have a chill stream.
I was like,
oops, there's no chill stream today.
Here
I'm
we
doing
go.
my taxes. Oh shit. And now here comes the stress.
Oh my god, this is freezing.
You know what I'm saying?
I hate how chat's being right now. Chat's being like extra fucking, it's being like extra funky right now. I'm gonna have to refresh it. Fuck. I want to actually look for this. Do I actually want to look for this? Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should refresh everything. Because Firefox is being extra fucking stupid right now. And I don't know. I don't know. Everything's like fucking wigging out and stuff like that. I'll bring back chat in a second. Wanted to check where he's at too, by the way. This is very important. Don't worry, we'll grab it the manual way. Stuff like I have to grab myself for a second. Don't even think about it. That's a weird way of thinking about it, chat. Grabbing yourself. But if I do it this way, I think for the future, I'm basically future-proofed. Because at that point, I don't have to worry about having to do the thing where I have to convert a link over. Kind of lame. You know what? I hate it because I switched over to Firefox for this memory leak shit. And the moment I swapped over to fucking Firefox, it's doing the same thing. And I don't know how to fix it. I just don't. It's going to be just don't use Firefox anymore. That's going to be the actual solution going forward. But, you know, Firefox is the new easy thing to do now, dude. Not the fucking that thing. It's all because I want to do it a certain way. Literally a certain way so that way I can capture like the thing. Yeah, I should use Brave. But the problem, well, shit. I gotta get it to work where I can see these emotes. Because that's what I want to do. I want to have everything visible. But if I don't do it that way, like I can't see it. It's kind of lame. Oh well. And rewind back to 329 and we can go back to the sip.
Basically drips you dry.
Oh, yeah.
So every
Let's talk about the drip.
It's concerning, it's frustrating, and it makes me nervous whenever I have to work on this. It really does. And that's what I mean. Like, it was a stressful day yesterday.
Edge doesn't have. I don't want to go to Edge. Edge sucks.
Fallen Dynasty, and I'm like, here we go. Now we can relax and we can have a chill stream. Oops, there's no chill stream today. I'm doing my taxes. Oh shit! And now here comes the stress.
Ah shucks.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what it is that I am saying?
Nick says my Connecticut tax guy did me dirty all those years ago. He did. He absolutely did. That's one of the reasons. And again, not to beat the dead horse of my history.
Oh yeah, sure.
When I lived in Connecticut, I had a tax guy.
Oh
who was
no,
doing my taxes, and he's doing them
I
all
want to skip
correctly.
this. I'm so close.
When
to
I moved out here to
this.
Washington 9 years ago, okay, this guy, I told him, I guess we're saying goodbye because I'm moving to a new state. All the taxes are likely going to end up having to be calculated differently because I'm in a different state now.
Yo, he's changing the story up. He's literally changing it up. He's like, yeah, man, okay, I was going to find somebody else. But he was like, no, I'll do it for you. Philly boy, I'll do it.
And he assured me,
Yo,
oh, no, I can
look at
continue to keep
this.
doing your taxes. Please keep your business with me. We'll do it all correctly, yada, yada. So
he's literally putting it as his fault 100%. He's changed the story again. He used to say, can you do these taxes? And it was like, yeah, man, I can fucking do it. And then before that, it was like, I asked him to do my taxes and he said, yeah, I can still keep doing your taxes. The story has slowly devolved to the point where he's like, No, Philip, please. Let me do your taxes incorrectly. I can do them incorrectly.
Well, he did my taxes 2014, 2015, 2016. And then come 2017, I get notified by the state of Washington that he was doing them wrong all along, and I owed them a ton of money.
No, you got notified you got notified saying you weren't paying your taxes. Not that he was doing them wrong. They don't care about him doing them wrong. You're the one who's at fault because you're the one who has to pay the taxes.
And I'm like, great. And that's really one of the major things that screwed me over, you know.
Not the trolls. I thought it was the trolls that screwed him over.
No.
Anyway.
As I told you guys, there's been many different like milestones in life here where I've been a YouTuber where it's like I'm getting to a good point financially and then something screws me. And that was really the tipping point because after that there was no coming back. Like once that one happened, and I had to pay thousands upon thousands of back thousands of dollars to this state, and then I had to pay a tax attorney to fix that, and that was thousands of dollars of work and everything. Basically, that was it. I was never coming back from any of it. And that's one of the major reasons that led to my bank.
That's actual tax evasion.
So now I'm kind of like, I get nervous around tax time because even though I know I did everything I possibly could have done to do my taxes correctly, it doesn't mean that I did. You know, even as much as I try due diligence to make sure everything's right, even if you're paying someone thousands of dollars to do your taxes, they could still do them wrong. And now you're screwed. You're on the hook for it.
No, you could sue them, but DSP will never sue them. And I think he'll never sue them because he knows he would never win that lawsuit. He loves the fact that he can call out this random ass person because this random ass person can never defend themselves. He can always just blame this invisible guy that exists. He does exist, but will never have a name and shame, just like the fucking invisible streamers that he watches that fail at a game, but he can do that game 10 times better, and his content's better than their content. We can never name and shame these people because if we did, we would have so many issues that would blow back on us. So isn't it very convenient? Isn't it very odd? Isn't it very ironic that we can do all of this shit under the comfy protection of a gated community? Ah, yes. Blaming the invisible man. He did it all along. So anyway.
That's why I hate this time of year, you know. But the good news is more than the first half is done. Like I said, likely one more night, maybe, you know, second half of this month, I'll take off from streaming to finish the work. And hopefully that's it. And then I could just say, okay, for the rest of the year, I can chill and relax and breathe.
Oh, man, I can chill.
You know, because
there's
been
back.
some years.
Chill is in season.
Like, last year.
Nice
all right, and this will be the last thing I talk about it. Last year, okay, there was a concern because my old home in Connecticut had been foreclosed upon years ago.
Oh, no
and
way.
Finally, last year, they had... Actually, I take it back. It might have been 2020. No, it was 2021.
Okay,
it was 2021.
Remember.
The foreclosure finally fully went through, and that home was no longer in my name. But there's this weird thing in tax law that says if you have a property that's foreclosed on, they could consider that profit.
Oh.
How? Exactly.
Because you didn't pay for any of it, you idiot. It was foreclosed on, so all that debt went away. You technically did make a net profit because it went to zero. You were in negative and then you went to zero. Yeah, it's a fucking net profit, you jackass. Yo, I like it when he's like told, like, wait a minute, I was in negative $50,000 and you're telling me that when I went to zero that I made a profit? Yeah, you were in negative zero. You were in negative 50,000. So, I mean, you had to make some plus money to get into that, right? Dude, look at him. Look at him. He's like trying to unga bunga this math. Maybe you should bust out the calculator.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's not an asset I own. I didn't make any money on a sale. My credit was ruined and I lost the asset. So how is that profit?
You lost the asset, but you owned money on the asset, you jackass. And if they sold it for less than what it was worth, apparently for your fucking loan, somebody's got to eat it somewhere, right? He just wants to walk away scot-free. He's like, yeah, man, I took out all that money, but, you know, they forgave me and everything. They said it was cool and everything. Did a little super secret handshake. Yeah, we're cool, man. You don't owe me nothing. Yeah, the fucking government wants theirs too, jackass.
But apparently there's some situations where it can be considered profit.
Pick what's 6 million divided by 6. Hold on, let me bust out my calculator.
How would I account for, you know, I think that property at the time that they foreclosed on it was worth maybe $80,000, $90,000. How are you going to account for the fact they're going to say I made $90,000 that I didn't make and I owe taxes on that, right? Like, that's insane. Good news is, you know, that didn't happen. You know, it was all accounted for properly and everything. And apparently, no, you know, I wasn't liable.
Million
for it, you know,
divided by
last year,
6.
I was actually nervous a lot of last year.
It's that many.
Everything going on, saying, man,
that many right there.
Could screw me over. Another thing that could just screw me over.
Oh, you said negative? Oh, we got to do the math again.
That has passed.
Oh,
okay,
no.
it's not a big
Got to
concern.
do the math again. No. Got to do with the negative.
So this is what I mean. This is all stuff.
No, I want
You're
it
operating
zero.
your own
Start with
business,
zero.
and you're having a real adult life with financial situations and repercussions and shit going on. This could be stuff that goes on in the back of the heads of people.
No, go backwards.
You never know. And it's weird because
Plus 6 million. I'm doing
when I was
math,
younger,
guys. I'm doing
I would
math.
see like people who were like 40 years old, and a lot of
we
them
got
were
to
all
divide it
stressed
by
out, pissy.
6.
I was like, so who
That
pissed in your
one.
Wheaties
That
today,
one.
right? Like who ruined your life?
It's
Then now
that one.
you gotta be a jerk to everyone around you. And now I'm 40, right? I'm 40. I'm like, now I kind of get it because you never know what's going on behind the scenes of someone's life. You don't know how stressed they are or what could possibly they're so afraid because something that could ruin their life could be lingering and they have no control over it. You know, when you get to this age, there's so many factors going on. I mean, not only stuff like that, there's health factors and things. You know what I mean? Like, there's a million things going on all at once. And you could just be like, you know, seriously, you're to the point where you never know what's going on in someone's life, right?
Yeah, Phil. That's what it's like to grow old. You don't learn. Oh, God damn. I guess he really does only learn this at fucking 40 years old. This is how sheltered this guy has been. He can't learn these things that you should have learned like in your mid 20s. That everything. Well, okay. When you're in your mid 20s, you're still fucking around. You're still doing shit, right? But right around when you're 30, you should have realized that, yeah, you kind of burned away that time where you could have been goofing off and doing whatever. And now you kind of have to start settling down. You need to start worrying about things about the future. But when you're 40, like medical emergencies are something that should be something you should have already been saving up for. You should always be caring about. But he's now just realizing that he's grown up and it's like, dude, I could have a medical emergency. I could have a problem. Really? It took you this long to figure it out? This is something you should have figured out 10 years ago. Minimum. But I don't know. This is Phil. Phil will never prepare for anything ever. It's just, he's flying by the seat of his pants. He's done it for years.
So at least in this day and age, when I run into someone who looks like they're really upset or they're pissy or they're stressed and they're acting like a jerk, I at least kind of give them the benefit of the doubt for the moment. Understand? Maybe they're acting like a jerk right now, but there's a really good reason for it. Because they're so, you know, emotionally upset about stuff. Maybe that's why they're actually acting like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe
Bruh, who? Who do you even run into? Are you talking about the fucking Starbucks barista? Who are we running into that we're like, yeah, man, if they're having a bad day, I gotta give the benefit of the doubt. He doesn't do that to anybody else. Stone Carl can tip him $1 and give him some advice, and he'll literally say that you're attacking me. Dude is always on edge with everybody who he even remotely communicates with, and they're all online. Okay, sure, Phil.
Maybe it's because there's so much going on in their life, and you know, now I get it because now
I've been
there.
now.
I've seen that kind of shit going on.
I
behind the
get
scenes
it
in my
now.
life. And now, you know, that's the thing. Like some days, I know for a
He
fact
just had a bad time, a bad
there have
stream.
been days where I've come to stream and I've been purposely.
Yo, this is what it is. Sometimes these people who are upset at Phil, they probably had a bad stream. They were jumping on, and there were only like 5 people that were like showing up to that stream, and they were all berating him, saying that you were doing a bad job. The barista who's having a bad time, she showed up for her stream. She tried to show off. There were only 5 fans, and nobody gave any money. She didn't even hit the tips goal. Oh man, that feels kind of bad actually. I feel bad for that imaginary barista.
Like pissy to people on the stream, and it's not your fault. It's because this shit going on.
It's not her fault. It was somebody else's fault.
That's a human shortcoming. I apologize for that. But you know,
thank God for humans, right?
Tell me like, Phil, why do you seem so upset today? It's probably why. There's probably stuff going on behind the snes I can't really talk about, and it's affecting me.
And
in a
works
real
it
negative
away.
way, and it sucks because I'm a public guy. I can't just decide. Oh, today I'm really upset about stuff behind the stream. I guess I won't go to stream today. No, I can't do that. You know what I mean? Like I have to be on stream every day.
He literally works it into. Yeah, man. So if I'm being pissy and everything, it's because I've been having a bad day. You know, it's because of the buddy. I've been having a bad day, man. So you gotta. I'm apologizing ahead of time.
Messages overnight from people saying they're upset with me.
Oh wow! No way. Yo, so this is blowback. Okay, so this is blowback from him basically saying that I need money and you need to support me. So this is all precursor to I got some messages. Okay, I want to hear this.
Whenever someone's upset with me, I want to seriously consider it for what they're saying at face value. All right. And
remember, when somebody's upset with me, I'm going to seriously consider it. Like that one guy who was seriously upset with him for dropping Atomic Hearts and saying, why are you getting rid of it? We all want to see it. And he literally made a mockery of that person, reading out his email. I'm going to say his because I'm going to assume it was a guy because there's like nobody who's a female watching his fucking chat. Let's be real and honest for a moment. And the people who are female, they're questionable females at best. I'm going to be like that. I'm going to be like that extra. I'm that extra. But he put that person on blast for like, he called them out, read out their email and everything and said, no, this is wrong. and people don't actually like the game, and you're fucking lying and you're bullshitting me. So now that he got some negative emails, it must have been somebody who actually gives him money, and they were like, they probably did a Rob on Wheels style situation. It's like, Phil, you care too much about the trolls, and you care too much about the monies, and you're literally doing the thing again. You're literally doing the thing again, Phil. You need to stop it. We have female tractors, you toxic individual. Yeah, but they're not watching DSP. Shit, they are watching DSP. I gotta rethink that. Wait a minute, I gotta rethink that. That's, I didn't think about that.
And these are not people, these are not trolls. I want to clarify something. These were not trolls.
Wait, no. See, they weren't trolls. Okay, there you go. Checkmate, idiot.
They're actually like fans, people I care about because they care about me, and they're very upset with me. And so I want to apologize to everyone for the last few days. If you feel like I came across like yesterday or the day before and I was talking about tips and can you help me with tips and stuff like that. People don't like that, and they're pissy. Not pissy, excuse me.
Whoa, they're pissy. That's a good slip of the tongue. I want to hear that again. I actually want to hear that again in like regular speed. We don't want to fucking interrupt this.
These are actually like fans, people who I care about because they care about me, and they're very upset with me. And so I want to apologize to everyone for the last few days. If you feel like I came across like yesterday or the day before and I was talking about tips and can you help me with tips and stuff like that. People don't like that, and they're pissy.
They're pissy. I was like, oh fuck, I did it again, like a dude with Tourette's. It's like, ah, fucking shit. He did the Tourette's thing where he said the wrong word. He knew what he wanted to say, but actually this is what he was thinking. And I'm going to say that with 100% confidence because he was completely okay with not doing it once, not doing it twice, but 3 times. He kept referring to how, well, the detractors are going to spin it this way. Bro, the detractors don't got to spin it any fucking way. You're being an asshole towards your fucking chat. They just want to enjoy a stream, and you're sitting there literally twisting them over and over again. You put them on blast, you put them on watch, you're literally saying you need to go above and beyond, I need help, and you're responsible for it because you're the only ones who can solve this problem. Oh yeah, you know what? Some of them are going to be a little pissy about it, and he knows that they're going to be pissy about it, and he means to say pissed off. Well, you know what? Both are ways in which you can actually equally convey the problem. Because in Phil's eyes, they're being pissy. Why do I have to deal with these fuckers? They should be giving me money. Why are they being piss ants? Why are they being pissy? But then to the fucking people who are having to give him money and hear this shit, literally, they can give him $20 and then he'll go around and be like, I didn't get enough money, man. Dude, I gave you $20. How am I supposed to feel about that? How am I supposed to support you, bro, when I literally gave you a 20 and you're spitting in my face saying I didn't get enough money? He does this all the time too. He doesn't even have to be in a financial disaster. He can be in a situation where he just didn't get the members goal, or he didn't get the next fucking tips goal, or he got the first tips goal, but now he needs the next tips goal. You could give him $30, get in the glasses goal, and he'll turn around and he'll be like, well, we need $50 more to get the next goal. Bro, I just gave you $30. Can we just be happy that I gave you the $30? Maybe advertise it 10 minutes down the road, man. Whatever. Dude, if somebody walked up and gave me $30, bro, I've been like, damn, man, thank you so much, man. Is there anything I can do for you? I get really specific whenever anybody gives me fucking bits and shit and subs on fucking Twitch. That's just how I am. And I'm doing the thing where I'm comparing myself to DSP again, but bro, come on. You can't treat people like this. This is scummy as shit. Actually scummy as shit.
Pissy, excuse me. That's the wrong word. Not pissy, they're pissed. And they should rightfully be pissed. If there's someone who's a fan of me and a fan of my content, and they're coming to my streams, and they're upset because they're like, oh my God, Phil's doing it again. And you know, and the thing is, there's a difference.
There's a difference
between saying to you guys, you know, I'm stressed today because finances are going bad. Or there's a difference between that and saying, hey, by the way, send me tips, right? There's a big difference between those two things. And it just sucks because being that my major source of income is crowdfunding from you guys.
Can't wait for him to blame the
major.
trolls
I mean,
again.
the only other thing that I really get income from that's not crowdfunding is ad revenue. And ad revenue is all over the place and you can't control it. half the time my videos get demonetized. I mean, I couldn't tell you, probably 2 videos a week on DSP Reacts is monetized. Everything else is demonetized, right? So you can't really control that.
All these people who did that in messages to him were trolls. They must be. You're not DSP though, but the thing is that there's a weird stigma when it comes to comparing yourself to DSP, because it's like, well, the only reason why the detractors do it is because they want to, you know, feel like they're better than DSP. It's like, yes and no. Like, it's easy to be better than DSP. Just don't gotta be a piece of shit and just be a working, contributing member of society and enjoy video games. Very easy to do. But it's like, because I'm in the position now where it's like I take bits in as contributions and shit, like I gotta do something back for folks, because I feel like, oh man, I didn't really deserve that or whatever. Like, I get it. But DSP, whenever he gets handed like 20 bucks or 50 bucks, dude, you can compare it to whenever he gets handed 10 bucks or whenever he gets handed 20 or 30 or 50. He always has the same level of reaction. It's just, let me read the thing. This is it. Like, there's just no difference. You get more emotion out of him when you're Snowcarl and you give him $1 and you tell him something really, really fucking thought-provoking. That's what happens. You want to see an actual reaction to some money? You give him $1 and you ask him a fucking question that could kind of be construed to be a troll question. And then all of a sudden he'll give you a fucking essay about it. You don't need to compare yourself to DSP. Nobody should. That is true. And that's why I try to avoid it. That's the biggest thing. I try to avoid it because it's like, DSP is just DSP. But some people will be like, oh, look at that, and compared himself to DSP. Well, it happens every now and then. It's like, I gotta make a fucking point. What easy way to relate? Like, I could talk about another streamer. It's like, oh, they got some money, but nobody would be able to relate to that because it's like, you don't know that other streamer. Fuck me. That's just kind of how it is. He's like the pasta, foolishly believing every small coming his way is legitimate. Anyone can email Phil with any kind of burner and email and any kind of prolific, pick. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the other thing too. He doesn't even know whether or not these people are real. Now, I gotta assume that if he's taking these people legitimately, that means there are people that give him money, and they probably are a little bit pissed off. You don't want to piss those people off, and he has to take it seriously now. So he's kind of walking on eggshells. It's like complaining that you don't have enough viewers. Phil should go outside and try to get even 10 people to give him $1, or look at a picture he's holding and see how things really work. Yeah, you know what? That would be a good thought experiment. See if he could go out in the middle of the street and see if he could convince people, just 10 people, to give him $1. See if it could be done. Compare with Cyrax. You know what? Yeah, compare him with Cyrax. Just saying the N-word very out loud, very spicy things about the yarmulkes and some other very curious things. Also, he got his ass beat.
So when I'm in a situation where things are bad or tight, it's like kind of going to a friend or a family member and saying, hey, things are tight. If you were already going to help, because you probably were going to, could you help in this particular way? People don't like that. They're very upset with me. And, I'm happy that people told me. I'm happy that rather than people saying, we are just going to give you the, say everything's fine. I don't want a room of yes men and women.
What do you think you have, you jackass? Dude, the fucking trolls are literally the people who keep him in check. The people who tell him you are doing X thing wrong. The reason why the trolls exist is because you completely and utterly stifle all forms of dissent within your chat. 100%. If anybody calls you out for being wrong, you will literally tell them wrong to their face and you will fucking ban them. So yes, you have cultivated an entire chat full of yes men. That's all they are. I don't want a whole chat full of yes men. Well, what do you think you have, Phil? Who's in there? Who's in fucking chat? The pig familia. Yeah. Couldn't be that they have bailed him the time after time after time after time after time. That's the other thing too. These people assume it's just bigger individuals that give him money. He's literally spitting in their faces. All this contribution, everything. At some point, the responsibility needs to be put on the streamer. You can't sit there and squeeze blood out of a stone. It's just not going to happen. At some point, the problem isn't how much money is coming in. It's, dude, how much money is going out? You got to take some kind of personal responsibility. That fucking household does not require that you spend $5,000 a fucking month in expenses. I don't care how you divide that shit. Impossible. Impossible. But he wants to claim that on his fucking back taxes. And he wants to pretend that, you know, people like fucking Stuttering Craig can't question this shit. And I get it. They shouldn't be looking at the bank leaks and everything because this is information that they shouldn't have had. Well, bro, what is this? You can clearly see he gets money. And then when he gets money and people tell him, man, Phil, I'm actually feeling pretty pressed because you keep complaining about not getting enough money and you're now affecting us and we got to give you even more. And we're feeling pretty shitty about it. We're pissed off. And Phil's sitting here and he's trying to literally like break it down as it's not his fault. He feels bad about it, but he really needs your support because that's what it is. He feels sorry about it. He wants somebody else to step up and it's not his fault. You still got to take care of it. It's not like he's going to take care of any of this shit. He's not going to eat a fucking ham sandwich for a week. He's just going to keep begging you harder. And he's going to talk about his day off where he went out and had Japanese or something. He's going to brag about that one day a week that we go out and we go window shopping for fucking cowboy hats out in Seattle. Yeah, it's kind of lame when you hear these stories, right? It's not a cool story to hear over and over and over again. And then you turn around and talk about the two big bills that are going to fuck you in the ass. Yeah, maybe you should lean into the WWE champions. I don't know. You could just put the WWE champions away. Put the whole WWE champions thing aside. Just pretend it doesn't exist for a second. This shit's like super scummy. Super duper fucking scummy. Things it's normal to ask friends and family for money daily then. Well, technically he used to do that from his parents because his parents used to send him money. And I think that used to be monthly. And his mom had enough of it and that's why she gave him all that money to help him with the back taxes, which by the way, didn't solve anything. Chat, remember when the story was told about the back taxes and how Mama Burnell helped them out in exchange for the marriage and you need to get the 10-year plan and everything? Look how quickly that devolved. 10-year plan is done. We still got 6 years to go. Bro has already used COVID as an excuse. Bro, you've got 6 more fucking years and you're still not transitioning. His idea of transitioning right now is, oh, well, eventually I'll go to be a fucking podcast. Well, let's see how that works when we're talking about politics and shit 6 years down the line. I want to see 50-year-old Phil talk about politics. The dude who can't do 30 divided by 15 in his head is going to do politics. Yeah, sure. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for all the fence sitting. He's going to be the dude, he needs to get a beanie. He needs to have the beanie hat goal and he can just be the next Tim Pool. It'll be pretty sweet.
With me. You understand? I don't want that. If people have issues with me and things that I say, I absolutely want to know about it. And I'm happy.
Except if you're a troll, then I don't want to know about it.
Happy, very happy that people came to me and said, even the way you said it, yes, it's not like you're sitting here and you're begging and demanding anything, but it's still wrong.
Really? And when Snow Carl says it, how do we treat him? We literally look at him with this face right here. We literally look at, dude, how many times has he given Snow Carl this face? The I smelt some fucking shit under my pants face. The I totally shouldn't have risked that fart face. The what the fuck did you say to me? You piece of shit. I'll have you know. I have 300 confirmed kills face. Like that's the face he's got right now. He gives that face all the time to somebody who literally talks shit about him or says something like minor contradictions about him. They even give him a little bit of pushback. That's the face he gives. It's a stink face. Yeah, exactly. Snow Carl gets the laser eyes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the consequences face.
You know, so the thing is, I don't even know what to do when you're in a situation where you know you need the help, right?
Right.
But just simply bring it up or asking. Not even asking, suggesting, because I didn't even ask for anything.
Dude, oh my God, are you serious? I'm not even asking for anything, bro. Bro, I'm not even asking for support. You kidding me?
Silent Assassin 09 is now lurking and following. Here is a Cure Royale jump scare.
Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it, man.
Suggested something.
Whatever. I'm suggesting, guys.
Even that
the
is
difference.
offensive to people or upsetting to people.
Oh,
right?
bro.
Like,
he's
I
gaslighting.
don't know how to go about it.
Dude.
You know? I just don't.
What
if you don't
the
mention
fuck?
it, then
This is
you might not get what you
extreme.
need. Which has happened. You know? It's like maybe if I don't mention it all, right?
Right.
As I've told you guys, what I look at.
Is
when
he
I look at
banning
the
somebody?
business is,
Look at him.
is there a
He's literally ban scanning somebody to fucking get rid of out of the chat who probably wasn't a yes man. He's literally getting rid of somebody.
pattern being established.
Because nobody's fucking modding in his chat.
And I've got a slow day when it comes to any kind of support. All right? It's not something that's a big deal. And it's hilarious because my detractors always make it out to be a big deal.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look how quick he puts it on the detractors. He's the one who didn't get money from his fans. He brings it up to his fans. He needs money. His fans don't like it. It's my detractors who are at fault. Bro. You said you don't want a room full of yes men. Here are the people who are saying no ma'am. And they're telling you, no, ma'am, this is incorrect. And you're sitting there and you're berating them. Bro, we're not yes men. We're telling you the thing that's wrong. You're literally complaining, whining, crying, and shitting yourself. You're making this out to be a bigger thing than it should actually be. And you're putting it on the fans at fault. And then all of a sudden, it's the fucking trolls. The trolls did it. It's those goddamn dirty trolls. Well, it can only be the trolls for so long until you start having people like fucking Rob on Wheels start saying, hey man, can you please stop talking about the trolls? And then they leave. Because Phil loves to blame the trolls because he can never take any kind of responsibility for himself. We didn't make, oh my God.
Black Mage 6665 2-tiered 50 big ups. Gaslighting so hard he should get Coleman tattooed on his forehead.
Fucking
He
A.
literally shits on Snow Krill in this very pre-stream.
Oh my God, I can't wait because I did not watch the pre-stream in total. I watched like 50% of this, so this is probably going to be stupid. I'm already feeling this is going to be stupid. If this has anything to do with anything else, this is going to be mega stupid.
Any day that they're literally, I'm not even kidding
They
you.
literally
sit here.
No way.
And calculate.
No way.
How much I make in a day.
Whoa, it's like they're an accountant. So what's the problem, Phil? You do that too, don't you? Isn't that what you did for your tax man? Guys, they're sitting there right now calculating how much money I'm making. Bro, that's your job, ain't it? The spreadsheet should be pretty accurate, right? What a great big ups to piece of peace.
And they post it all over their videos on the internet.
Whoa.
I don't do that.
Whoa.
I don't on a daily basis. I'm not just sitting here with a spreadsheet going like this.
No, you're not sitting there daily with a spreadsheet, Phil. You're sitting there daily with a fucking members goal, a last super chat, a total tip, and a running tips total, where you have to calculate it and you round down to the lowest dollar. So no, Phil, you're not doing it with a spreadsheet. You're doing it with a fucking stupid ass bar at the bottom of your screen. That's the difference. The difference is one is being recorded every time you say, Shubbity Bubbity gave me $5 versus I'm going to put Shubbity Bubbity up on the leaderboard for $5. Yeah, Phil, I guess one's an actual program that you could use later on with Excel and the other one is just your stream. Pretty cool, huh?
They think like you ever see those old cartoony accountants? They have the visor, the glasses, and like one of those old calculators with the receipt shoots out of it. So there's like every day, they're watching my stream. Oh, a $2 super chat came in. Oh, a tip came in. They're calculating, and they have these big running tallies. You know, of what's I'm being made on a stream, right? Which is all wrong because.
Why is it all wrong, Phil? If they've been calculating it, then they have correct numbers, right, Phil? Please tell us how these numbers are incorrect. I want to hear this.
Of course, there's a million factors. There's chargebacks you don't know about. There's the fees associated with each and every transaction. What you see coming is not what a streamer gets. It's
yeah, but nobody's claiming that's what you're getting, Phil. That's what you're netting. Minus any fees that we can't see. But you even round down your own numbers, Phil. You don't even give us the true numbers. So whenever we see a tips total or a tips total of $100, who knows? That could have been $120. According to Piece of Peace, throughout the entire time that he's been tracking him, The amount of times that he's rounded down since he's been tracking has been upwards of like 5,000. I don't know if Peace is in here. He's probably lurking very silently. But yeah, and Peace includes fees as well, which is funny as fuck. But Peace was talking about how it was like $5,000 or $6,000. I don't know if it's over a 2 or 3 year period. That from all of the times he's rounded down, added up. That's fucking wild. Actually fucking wild. But it's not even implausible at this point, because he always does this shit. Somebody gives him $1.99, it's literally $1. He didn't get $2, it's $1. What are you talking about? I only got 50 cents. It's only been 20 cents. What am I gonna do with your penny, Dad?
Bullshit. Okay.
Bullshit.
But this is how they are. They're just nuts in that regard. But
yeah. Imagine that. Somebody added up the amount of money you make. That's pretty nuts. By the way, I added up the amount of money that I made and I sent it over to my tax guy. Pretty nuts, huh?
I don't even do that. You know, what I see is if there's a pattern of days, if there's like several days where I'm noticing
rocking back and forth,
there actually was a series of days where things were quite slow, you know, on any kind of support. And how do I really gauge it? How do I notice it?
How does he notice it?
Well, as you know, we have goals in effect
on
streams, right? So for example, today if we raise $50 on this very stream, I put on my gunner glasses.
So he's basically admitting right now. You know what? I can let him talk about this.
And then
I can put
raise $100 on the stream.
He's literally admitting right now to fucking chat. Right? The way I gauge the stream is whether or not I wore a piece of attire. So, did I wear some glasses?
Like, that's how I gauge
it. Man. It was a pretty good day.
I've been putting on the glasses a lot, then probably things are going good.
Yeah,
if I notice, man, I haven't worn a hat in a long time.
It looks towards a hat.
Been a string of pretty slow days, right?
Oh, no hats.
And that's really how I do it. And in particular, I don't look at stuff until I absolutely have to. And then I look at it and I'm like, oh, crap. You know, well, here's what's coming up. I got bills coming up. I got this coming up.
Dude.
And wow, because
I don't add my money daily. I don't keep track of my money. But it was only until the last possible second when my money is owed to some other fucking agency, all of a sudden I start caring about it. Where's my money, I would say. But then I look at that one time back in the past, back when I made a whole bunch of money because of this, you know, sub goal or whatever. And I had like 1,000 subs. And I realized I spent all my money. Yeah. And then he looks at it, it's like, God, help me. Where's my money? Please, pigs, bless me with money.
Had a string of slow days that have happened within like a 2-week period. I'm in a situation where, wow, things are real bad right now. And I don't even know how I'm going to do what I need to do in the next week. You know? And it's like, well, now what do you do? Say nothing. If I say absolutely nothing, then no one knows.
Okay.
Right? And there may be someone, let's say, for example, and this is my rationale.
Dude. He's going to, I swear to God, if he's like, somebody was holding out, I'm going to fucking die. I'm legit going to die.
Understand my rationale where I'm coming from.
Please don't say someone was holding out.
I want to flesh this out because I feel
Please
like, again,
don't.
The honesty and transparency, the kind of person that I am.
Please
right?
don't.
This is what I want to talk about. And if you find this offensive, I'm sorry. But at least I want to tell you where I'm coming from. But I am going to tell you I apologize and there's going to be a resolution. All right? But anyway, if I say nothing, let's say, for example, there was someone who, you know, they've been waiting to actually come and support the stream today. Maybe there's something there. Maybe they really like Hogwarts Legacy. And they were going to come to the stream and they were going to say, hey, I want to support your stream today. Well, you know, I've noticed that Phil has this new daily members goal. It's not a monthly goal anymore. You know what? I want to have him hit that members goal for today, right? So I'm going to drop 3 members. But I didn't say anything, so that's what they do. Great, that supports the channel. But in reality, what I really need help with for that particular day is tips, because I got bills coming up that week and I need the tips to pay them. Right? So I'm appreciative of the support. It's amazing. But that person, maybe if I had said something publicly that they say, hey, just so you guys know, today would really help if you could tip me, because that's what I need right now.
Dude, how many streams has he said over and over and over and over again? The best way to support me is tips. It has never changed. He's never said the best way to support me is giving me fucking subs. It's never happened. It's always been the best way to support is to give me tips. Tips helps me right now. It's the liquidity in my business. Tips help me in the short term. Subs help me in the long term. So if you really want to help me, give me a tip. Give me a tip. Send me a tip. I need a tip. Bro, at this point, it has been driven into us daily for 3+ years that we know that the best way to support Phil is to give him a tip. That's why when he lists out all the ways you can support me when you're going above and beyond is always in this order. You can leave a like, you can leave a comment, You can leave a super chat, a super sticker, a super chat, super thanks, super chat, super sticker, a sub or a membership to the channel. But the best way that you can help at all to go above and beyond is to give me a tip. Send me a tip. It's always been about the tip. Only the tip. And he's pretending like nobody's going to know that. Bro, if you've caught one of his streams, you already know that tips are the best way to support him. Imagine somebody watching him for the last 5 years.
Numbers are great, but I don't get anything from them for like a month to a month and a half, while the tips I get now, and I really need to help now, right? I feel like we have that relationship, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we don't.
We have
right?
that relationship. What is this relationship? I need money, you give money? Because that's the relationship we're describing right now. I need the money, you give the money, give it via tips. Bro, what a toxic ass relationship. I don't want to be in this relationship. I didn't consent to this.
We do, because these
maybe that's why there's
small.
162. You know what? This is probably why we have 162 people watching. The relationship is failing right now. Nobody wants to check out this relationship. This is kind of lame. And he's actually playing the game right now. I don't know if he's like died or anything, but he's actually playing the game. But nobody wants to check out this relationship. Nobody. He made $150. Nobody fucking cares. No, everybody dipped. Nobody cares about this relationship.
I got 300 some viewers. I'm talking with an audience of probably 20, 30 people in the chat right now who are directly talking with me. And I feel like we're having a conversation. I don't feel like this is me transactionally talking to a bunch of people who throw money at me. I don't feel that at all. I feel like we actually have a friendly relationship. A friendly relationship. We can talk transparently and people won't be offended. But apparently that's not the case, because I actually have a couple longtime supporters who actually said, we hate it when you talk like that. It actually offends us. It pisses us off. It makes us feel the wrong way. And I apologize for that. Because when I talk transparently, I'm not thinking that way. I'm thinking, you know, talking to a friend, talking to someone who I trust.
You don't talk to a friend talking about, dude, I'm not going to make it. I need some money. How many of you have ever had to deal with a friend who always had to bum money off you? They were going to say that they may pay you back eventually. And how many of you have ever had to deal with that kind of friend? Because I've had to deal with a friend like that before, and that ain't a healthy relationship. That's not a good relationship. That's a fucked up relationship. And I broke that off because it was a toxified relationship. I don't want to talk to that person. It's lame. I don't want to have to give them money. They get cut off. Exactly. They get cut off. They're the equivalent of fucking junkies. A friend isn't going to go by and it's not going to ask about it just over and over again. I need your support. I need you to help out. Can you give me some money? Can I bub a cigarette? Can I get like $5? I need to go and grab a couple of beers. Or what the fuck are you doing in your life that you can't afford this shit yourself? I understand if you're going through some hard times, you want to help them out. Bro, if your family members or your friends are doing this shit, that's not a healthy relationship at all. And I don't know why he thinks that this is a good thing to compare it to, because this is a shitty thing to compare it to.
Who cares about me and who would want to know, hey, if I was going to support you today, what's the best way? I get the feeling a lot of the times when I have something like this on the screen, maybe this is giving the wrong impression. Maybe on a day like today, where I'm like, you know, I know for a fact that I need some help with tips, I should just not have that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's the case. Maybe what I need to do is try to like cater the streams towards particularly what's best for the business that day, right?
Dude, maybe I should reserve the same slot. I still need the tips. I'm going to ask you for tip money. So instead of having a members total, which you weren't going to get anything out of, maybe I should just remove that little thing at the end, and then it'll coerce you to give me more tips. Hey, it worked. You know what? It actually did work. He made $350. No, not $350. He made $150 today, and he finally get to wear that dumbass scarf, the thing that he's been bugging to wear for ever and ever since he got it. He finally got to wear the scarf, chat. It worked. All he had to do was do this.
And maybe that's what I need to do.
That's what you got to do,
rather
man.
than saying it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. This works, Phil. Pretty cool. Anyway,
I guess we gotta just figure this out, you know, together. And I think it is a growing process. It's an evolving process. But the thing is, I am upset.
He's upset.
I'm upset that people are upset. I don't like.
I am upset.
Especially people who I care about. And people.
I am upset. If you got to lead with where you forgot the fact that other people were upset, and you have to lead with, I am upset. The issue isn't you being upset, Phil. The issue is other people that support you are upset, Phil.
People who I trust and people who have been very good to me.
Look at how quick he forgot it.
I don't like those people.
He literally forgot who was upset.
At all. Okay?
Dude.
So I don't really know what to do.
This pre-stream was gold.
Because I don't
actual
want to upset
gold.
people. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say things in a way that is going to turn people off and say, man, this guy's all about just raising money on every stream. Because I'm definitely not. There, you know, how many days are we're playing games like a Dragon Ishin. We're playing games like Oblivion. Those streams are late night show streams. They're not usually insanely profitable. I do those because they're fun to do with you guys.
Except that one time that he made $250 on a Like a Dragon Ishin stream, and he was talking about how insanely profitable it was for playing that game. Except for the next game that we got $20. And then all of a sudden he shut his mouth about it. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that, didn't you, Phil? You didn't even take a shot for it either. Kinda lame.
If I wanted to play every game was insanely profitable, here's what I'd be playing. Every memeable game on the internet, every new hot memeable game, I'd be playing every single one at launch. Just like every other streamer that does it. I'd be doing that, right? I'd be jumping on the bandwagon of every popular game, and I would try to beat that game within like 3 days. Get the new game done, and it's now all rush for those day one views, rush to have the playthrough done so you can move on to the next project. You know what I mean? Like, there's all these things I do that have nothing to do with profit.
But he dropped fucking Atomic Hearts because it didn't have any views, and he's threatening to drop Wolong because it doesn't have any views, and it's fucking pissing him off. And he rushed to play it day one for views. In fact, he rushed to play Hogwarts several days early for views. And that's why he paid the extra $10. A weird thing for him to talk about when he's literally contradicted himself in the last like 30 days.
At all. It's actually unprofitable decisions, for sure. But that's because I'm trying to put out content for you that I feel is more meaningful, is more enjoyable, that we can have social experiences on these streams that are personable, and we can have fun conversations. You know what I'm saying?
You know what it is,
it's very different than what a lot of other people do. But because of that, I do absolutely rely on the crowdfunding. You guys know this. It's not like this is a new thing. You guys know all about this. The reason that I'm able to do what I love for a living in the style that I do it is because of you. Because you guys support this effort. You know how important it is to me to put out content that is meaningful to me and you. And I'm not putting out that shilled stuff. I'm not going to pump every viral game. I'm not going to play games just because I'm getting paid to play them. I'm not going to take those opportunities to just every indie game. I mean, my God, I still to this day I get offers almost daily about indie games. Play this indie game. We'll pay you for it. No.
Yeah, why on earth would he take a sponsorship? Why would he play an indie game for money? It's better if he just sits there and squeezes out the last of the people that are saying, we're pissed at you, Phil, for constantly asking for money. I wonder if those people just said, Phil, just take a sponsorship so you could help us out a little bit, so you don't have to constantly ask us for money. I wonder what he would say. Do you think he would change his mind? Do we think that suddenly the sponsorships would go away? Do you think that they would be all fabricated? I mean, bro, I get sponsorships all the damn time. I don't talk about it. I just don't like to talk about it because most of them are garbage. But I mean, if he's saying that he's getting actual sponsorships, he should just take them. Why not? Take the payday. I know Ludwig took a sponsorship for, what was it? For, I can't remember the damn mobile game. Fuck, I can't remember the damn mobile game. But he took a small ad deal for it. It was pretty good. Somebody's going to remind me and I just, whatever. Yeah, it's Raid Shadow Legends, of course. Fucking Raid Shadow Legends. Hey, he took a Raid Shadow Legends deal. Like, Phil could do that. He could actually do that. Why not? Just get the extra money, bro. Nobody's going to look down on him that hard. He already shills himself. He might as well shill a different product.
Oh, I mean, I'm going to play games that I like and my audience wants to see. I'm not going to be playing games just for a paycheck.
It's a bunch of shaking asses.
Like that, ever.
Yo, give me the Nikkei sponsorship. I'll do it.
Oh my God, things just didn't
give me the
go
Ozzy
well
Lane sponsorship.
I feel like, you know, I should be able to talk about that publicly. But my viewers don't feel the same, at least from what I'm being told, you know, the feedback I'm getting. So I apologize for that. I guess what I'm getting at
he used to chill a bunch of stuff. Trail mix.
I don't know how to let you know when I release hell without being offensive. And if the answer is then you just don't ever, that's fine. But understand that things might get pretty bad.
Might get
in my history as a content creator since I became a full-time streamer. Since the whole full-time ad revenue on YouTube stopped working. All right, I did. I mean, 2017, the adpocalypse happened. You can't just rely on YouTube ad revenue anymore. It doesn't work, okay? There's been times when if I didn't tell you guys, hey, I need support in this way, please support me in this way. And if I didn't get that support because I asked, I wouldn't have been able to pay bills.
Whoa.
I wouldn't have been able to buy games.
Whoa.
I wouldn't have been able to do these things.
Whoa.
It's funny because...
maybe that would be a signal to not buy those games and buy or play the games you already have. Maybe that would have been the signal, Phil, and then maybe you would have transitioned to that. But because you're always chasing day one views, I guess we always have to buy the games, right, Phil? The duality of pig.
For example, one of those people who criticized me months ago, one of the things that I had said, I think in that particular video was, well, it looks like I can't play the new game on Friday because I can't afford it. Oh my God, you see that? He's guilt tripping his audience. Actually, I was just speaking a fact. Like, I actually couldn't afford it. I had bankruptcy years ago. I don't have any credit. So it's not like, oh, I can just slap that on my streamer credit card and put it all.
Guess what you used to do with those streamer credit cards, those actual credit cards you used to take? You used to take those credit cards and then roll them over into other credit cards whenever the fucking 0% APR fucking hit and it wore off. So yeah, you used to put everything on credit cards. What are you going to do? You're going to wait for credit cards to happen again and we start doing that again? Because that's going to be really awful. That literally is going to set you up for bankruptcy to Electric Boogaloo. And I don't think they're going to look kindly on you if it happens again. So maybe we shouldn't be shooting for that, Philly boy. Maybe we shouldn't be doing that, Grug.
Down on the unlimited platinum plan and I can just buy every game under the sun. I can't do that.
I don't do that.
I'm limited with budgets and things that I have.
Budgets.
So for me, when I say that to you, I feel like I'm being transparent and hopefully it's explaining things so you can understand. Man, I
doesn't understand what a fucking budget is. I put a budget every month for my games, man. I put a budget for a lot of my shit. I don't buy anything out of fucking credit cards. And if I do, it's like a thing that I'm going to pay off the next month or 2 months.
They're looking at that and
I'm not that stupid with them. But this dude, he sees it as another line of money.
All of his supplies and shit like that. It's like, it's just crazy that people just assume everything. They think they know everything. Because again, what it is they have this big, ridiculous
money
orchestra of bullshit around them that they
really
they believe there is some absolutely like secret,
spending,
gambling shit going.
There it is. He can't say WWE champions, but he'll like allude to gambling, bro. If it ain't gambling, you're snorting coke at this point, because I don't know what the fuck you're doing. But you're crying poor and you're making a lot of money. If you're netting 100+ grand a year, you can't be complaining that I can't afford 1 or 2 games a month. Because Lord help you, you ain't buying shit for games over the last fucking 3 months. Let alone the last 6 months, probably over the last year. You're just not buying any games. And the games that you get donated, you don't do anything with. And the sponsorships that offer you game codes, you don't even take. I've done fucking 4 contractually obligated streams with games that were fucking sponsored for. That was easy. I got them for fucking free. It's not hard to do. If I can do it, DSP obviously can do it. But DSP can't do it because he doesn't want to do it because he likes doing this. He likes having the weird control over chat. He doesn't like to admit that he has money, but he likes to play that he's poor. And I think Theo said it best once. This dude LARPs as a beggar. He LARPs as a beggar in a fucking in a little condominium, in a fucking little McMansion out by the fucking better parts of Seattle. He's a dude who LARPs as a fucking hobo, a hobo streamer. I could be broke. I could be fucking out of the streets at any moment. He'll sit there, look at your face. Can you give me some money?
Going on that's not going on.
He definitely LARPs as an adult.
And they just formulate this nonsense. And since that's the reason. So everyone else, matter of factly, I don't have the money to buy a new game because things are tight right now. Because of everything going on in my life.
Whoa.
And then we have a few slower weeks, right?
Here's an idea, Phil. You remember that copy of Crisis Core that you fucking got from that new little fancy capture card that you got that you don't know how to fix that little buzz that's going on for months and months and months? Why don't you play that? It's paid for already. It's paid for and it's in your hands. You could play that right now. That's a new game. Nobody's even fucking seen you play it. Why don't you play that? Costs you $0.00.
To them, it's like, oh, it's because Phil blew all his money on mobile games and was irresponsible with money over here, and he gets two. Someone just said it to me yesterday.
He still hasn't fixed the buzz? Dude, how can you not tell? I'm going to cut the music. Listen every time I start and stop. Listen to the pops.
Why do you get $200 of door?
You hear why there's that pop? That pop sound is because he has that ambient noise coming from his fucking capture card. He hasn't fixed it. He will never fix it because he doesn't know how to fix it. I have the same goddamn capture card. I know how to fucking fix it. It is really simple, but he will never, ever, ever fix it. So if you ever listen to his stream with headphones and you really listen to it, you will hear this little buzz. And the way he fixed it, he brought the ceiling of the volume down and he cranked up the volume that's going into it. That's how he fixed it. You can never notice it when the game is going on, but the moment there's any dead air, you will hear a faint buzz. It is the fucking worst. And the best part is, yeah, it's his viewer's problem because he doesn't listen to that source volume. He listens to the actual source of the game. So he will never notice the buzz. He just tunes it out. And even if he could hear it, he has toilet phones. So he would never listen to it.
Dash a week. What on earth are you talking about? I have never once in my life spent $200 on DoorDash in 1 week. Like, what are you speaking of? I get one meal a week possibly delivered on my day off. But this is what I mean. They formulated these crazy conspiracy.
Dude, there's been a week where he sat there and he got DoorDash for an event, and he had DoorDash during his fucking day off. We're not saying that you spend $200 a week on DoorDash. We're just saying that you've had the propensity to spend up to $200 a week on DoorDash. And it's happened, and we've seen it. We've even calculated with all the things that you bragged about fucking ordering, because we know all the places you order from, Phil. That's kind of the benefit of being I guess a stalker, is just knowing everything in your area, what you order from, and then calculating the cost, because we can see a menu online. They do exist, Phil. And we can use the app and we can see what the delivery cost is, Phil. There's so many things that can be done with technology. You'd be surprised, Phil. Calculator is not the only useful program that you can find on your computer.
Conspiracy clouds of bullshit, and they believe it. So in their minds, when I say I can't afford the game on Friday, they say, yeah, well, that's because you blew all your money on a mobile game and you bought $200 worth of DoorDash food and you spent this money irresponsibly. But none of that's true.
Then what are you spending the money on? Can you point to me where $5,000 of expenses even went? Include all of your house bills for a second. Electricity, both internet lines, everything. You can't add it up to $5,000. It just doesn't exist. Unless he's including the back taxes and his current taxes and his fucking mortgage, everything in. I just don't see it. It just isn't there. It's just not there. The dude is trying to LARP as if he's just not making any money. Well, bro, you're making money. And then if you call him poor, he's going to be like, no, man, I have money. And if you call him rich, he's like, no, man, I don't have any money. You literally can't call him poor. You can't call him rich. You can't call him anything. This dude just can't admit to anything.
When the narrative becomes believe the bullshit, right? Then I can't ever win anyway. No matter what I do, I'll always be I'm always look like a villain. And that's what sucks, you know?
He's literally blaming all of this on the trolls.
I apologize.
I apologize for the
last
trolls.
1 or 2 days where I said
this.
things like, hey, please send me tips. I need help with tips right now. I apologize for that. All right? All I can say is I can try to not do it. And that's all I can say, try. Because I can't promise I won't do it. I'm a weak human, and when I'm
a weak human,
tough or tight,
man,
likely I'm going to end up,
doing it again.
Kind of bulking a bit. What's the word I'm looking for?
Caving?
I don't even know the word. But basically, I can't guarantee you it's not going to happen. Especially if there's something that really is bad going on. And, I need the help right now. And I know people are going to help me. It's just that, hey, the different ways.
I know people are going to help me. I know you idiots are just going to give me money. I know that you're basically guaranteed to give me money no matter what. You see how you can reword that? You can reword that a bunch of different ways. Because you're basically doing that. You're basically admitting that, yeah, these people give me money no matter what. I just got to ask them. I'll piss them off, but I got to ask them. Yeah, okay. That's a great way to treat these people. You're fucking potential customers.
Right?
Right?
that people can help. And if you can help in this way, that's better, right?
The beg demon is kind of like the Hulk. Sometimes it just comes out. He can't help it. You need to have
I agree
what's her
with Bloom
face?
Kit.
Just sing him a
I
song.
completely agree with Bloom Kit. He just did a super chat. He says, I'm a fan. I don't mind, but you got to understand people watch streamers to relax, and hearing about financial problems constantly will turn people off. You're right. You're absolutely right. That's why, and by the way, it's better. It's better now. My God, I was bad. Like, I look back now a few years ago, around the time of the bankruptcy. Particularly that year.
A few years ago, it used to be bad.
And the year right before.
I'm fucking
That was my
bored.
worst year. Because I was like doing special event. I need help. I need to raise $1,000.
No
What?
way.
That's
Right.
terrible. And I know that's
Right.
terrible. I look at it now. I'm like, dude, that's fucking terrible. But the reason I can see that now is because I'm not in that situation.
So is he now considering the fucking $1,000 event to show off his cat that he had for months is now terrible? I thought it was a fun, positive event. He literally called the cat reveal thing as a fun, chill, positive event where people were looking forward to and they loved it and everybody loved it. And now he's saying that it was a negative event and he shouldn't have done it. What? You see how everything gets retconned? If you live long enough to watch Phil, everything you would have seen in the past, it just gets retconned. It just gets turned into a negative. Everything in the past was a negative. Everything in the current is a positive. We're doing things better and better every day. We're evolving. We're changing. We're like humans, but like aliens. And we're turning into lizard people. And we're all evolving. And we have 4 eyes.
When you're in that situation, and
Yeah,
there's
it's
no other
called
way
good
out, and you
news.
know that your viewers are very much the people who are your income. You know? And that's it. It's either do this event and hopefully raise it, or you can't pay stuff. It's like do or die. And again, I look at it now and I say, that's terrible. In the moment, I couldn't see that because it was my only option, right? Now, thank God.
I guarantee you,
That's not this. You know what I'm
if
saying?
you
Like,
were to
that's
bring
not the
this up
situation.
during
Like,
the
it's not, oh my
Stuttering
God,
Craig
it's $1,000. That's ridiculous. Thank
podcast
God, right?
review,
I'm way more
I
responsible.
guarantee if you brought this up and somehow or another got him to talk about it, he would say it was a fun, positive thing that we did for a fun reveal. Right now, he's talking about the cat reveal as being negative.
I've kind of talked about it.
But I guarantee you, if it comes up, if it's somewhere that comes up, oh, it was just a fun thing we were doing, man. It was pretty cool. He won't say it was negative. He won't say it was begging. But he's saying it's begging now.
Just think about this. On Twitch, I had 800 and 900 subs. Doing the same content, the same schedule. Everything was the same. It's not like I changed. That's why I lost members here on YouTube, moving from Twitch to YouTube. I went from 800 and 900 paid subs a month down to now around, 300 and change. You're talking losing 500, 600 a month. And those weren't all even level 1. Those were level 2, level 3 memberships, or excuse me, subs over there too. And yeah, over there, the cheering, like with the bits and stuff, was very prominent. Like it was all the time just a common thing. Someone would come and drop a big bomb of cheers and stuff. And it's not as prominent on YouTube. It's just not. And why? Because YouTube, admittedly, is not as good of a streaming service. They don't offer as good benefits as Twitch does.
We love
correct? They don't.
bombs.
There's no YouTube Prime memberships.
Very
you get a free
explosive.
membership if you're
I
a YouTube
agree.
premium subscriber. They don't. That you can't use emotes carrying over from channel to channel. We know this, right? And that just telling you, it's been rough. Okay. It has been rough because
it's rough, guys.
I'm
it's
looking
rough.
now at my financials.
It's
I just
rough.
did my taxes last night, and it's like, dude, my income from
Defensive
2021
mode.
to 2022, my income went down a lot.
Whoa,
All right?
what's that
That's all I'm
mean?
gonna say. I'm not gonna say how much. I'm not, because
Yeah,
that's
he
exactly
can't
what these idiots
say.
want. They want to
He
know.
can't even say the
And
amount,
that's the hilarious
'cause we
part,
know.
because these idiots sit around and they pretend to, oh, I'm calculating everything Phil makes. Well, if you're calculating everything I made, how didn't you know my income went down?
We did. That's why you're doing this, you idiot. We did.
They're claiming my income goes up every year. I'm like filthy rich. They're out of their minds. My income went way down in a year. And it's like, that was directly a result of losing that Twitch partnership and having to be exclusively a YouTube creator. I didn't change the content. I didn't even
Exactly. His income goes down every year.
lose viewership. If you take a look overall, my viewers have pretty much
He's
been retained. I'm getting
literally,
subs now, like more
he's
subs growth and
pretending
everything.
that
You know
like
what I mean?
nothing's
It's just
wrong.
YouTube
Bill is talking about there's nothing wrong. There's 175 motherfuckers watching him on a day stream.
has become the better place to stream.
They all left during the fucking pre-stream, and they all left again during the break. But he's pretending that everything was okay back then, and everything's comparable to things that were back then. But
it's a better place to operate a
you
business.
can literally
At the same
see where
time,
it's not even
it just doesn't have the
comparable.
features that Twitch has, and it's
It
like,
just
why not?
isn't.
Seriously, why not?
And he wants to convince you that everything is okay, everything's
things
growing.
are
It's like,
rougher.
bro,
And,
we
you know,
know
the
it's
way I
not
see it is, like,
growing.
you
We've
tough
been
it out
saying
for
it's
long, things will
declining.
get better soon.
It's a very
You know,
slow
how soon, I don't know,
decline. You
things will get better
still
soon. I gotta
squeeze
tough
the
it out.
same
I'm
amount of
not
people
fine.
for
I'll
the
say
same
something.
amount of shit.
So, all I want to say is,
Whatever.
I'm sorry. All right?
I'm sorry.
I'm not going to bring it up as much as I can.
I'm
I'm not going
sorry.
to say a word from this moment on.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know what? It's like that meme. It's literally the South Park I'm sorry meme. It's literally this meme.
Hello, I'm Tony Hayward, President and CEO of BP. Our accidental drilling spill again in the Gulf is a tragedy that should have never happened. And to all those affected, I want to say, we are deeply sorry. We're sorry. We're sorry.
Tell me the difference between this, chat. What is the difference between this and this guy saying I'm sorry? They got the same face. They literally got the same face. Look at it. It's the same. It's the same fucking face. Oh my God. There's no difference. It's just no difference. Well, we're sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Bro, we're sorry. It's literally the face he gives you. He gives you the South Park face.
I'm not going to say a word about, hey, tip me because that's how you can help me out more. I'm just not going to say nothing. And I guess if it hurts, it hurts. And if I can't pay stuff, I can't pay stuff. And it's not, I'm not going to bring it up. All right? At least to my best of my ability. Understand what I will say. Here's what I will say. If there's a day I'm going to tell you guys, listen, I'm just really stressed out today. So please understand it's something that we've agreed we're not talking about. So I'm just really stressed out today. I'm sorry about it because it might come through. You know, yesterday, freaking 100%, 1,000,000% absolutely on that Wolong stream. Yes, the game was pissing me off.
I feel like we've heard this story before. Like this same exact story has come out of his mouth. It's like, man, there's a lot of things that are happening behind the scenes and you don't need to know about that. And you know, it might come through to the fucking content. And I want to say I'm sorry for that. But the best way you can do is help me out. We need tips and supports and shit. He used to do this. This is a repeating thing. It always comes back like once a year. It never goes away. Maybe twice a year.
And now things aren't as good as they were those few months that I was doing better. And now I'm kind of, you know, I don't want to revert back.
Yeah, that's why we looked at the scoring clip at the start of all of this, Tony.
Emergency stream.
There's a specific reason why we looked up scoring. Because this shit.
Right? It's exactly what desperation does. It changes you. It turns you into something you don't like and you don't respect. I want to be able to wake up in the morning and look in the mirror and say, hey, I'm good with what I'm about to do today. I'm going to go on a stream. I'm going to have a great time with my audience. We're going to have great interactive fun. Right? We're going to enjoy games for what they are. I'm going to be honest with my audience and transparent. And I'm not going to sit there and fucking beg like a pathetic
You think
person.
he woke up that day when he was playing
I hate that.
when he was playing Wulong, or when he was playing Hogwarts, or playing Oblivion? Do you think he woke up that day and he saw that he was only going to get $20 in Oblivion, and he was like, man, what I'm about to do is going to be totally okay. I'm okay with this. I'm cool with it.
Call me the fuck
Hey, whoa!
And weak.
Wait, whoa.
Or questionable.
Hold up.
I want to know, and I appreciate.
Whoa, hold up. Are you telling me this is you need to hold me accountable 2.0? The thing that I said everybody was supposed to do when he said it the first time during, I think it was Scorn. It was literally the aftermath of Scorn, and everybody was too fucking chicken shit to do it. And now you need to be doing it right now because it's literally a way of trolling.
Sorry if I came across that way because that's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to be honest and transparent. People were like, nah, even then, even the way you did it, it's not acceptable. I'm like, all right, fair enough. You called me out. I'm thankful people did. I want people, I'll tell you this, I want people to call me out. Call me the fuck out. When I am weak, when I do something bad or stupid or questionable, I want to know. And I appreciate that transparency that you have with me. That's
okay. I want to clip that. That's for my own personal records right there.
With my audience is transparent, and I'm not gonna sit there and fucking beg like a pathetic person. You know, give me stuff today. You know, I hate that, and I hate looking at myself and saying, man, I did that yesterday. And I'm sorry if I came across that way because that's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to be honest and transparent. People were like, nah, even then, like a pathetic.
Skip ahead?
That stresses me out. I'm recently bring it up, right? I'm gonna go right. I'm gonna sit there. And, you know, if I came across even the the fuck did. Not acceptable. I'm like, all right, fair enough. You called me out. I'm thankful people did. I want people, I'll tell you this, I want people to call me out. Call me the fuck out. When I am weak, when I do something bad or stupid or questionable, I want to know. And I appreciate that transparency that you have with me. That's what I really cherish, is that I know that I can only become better if you tell me what I'm doing wrong.
I'm gonna take a second to play it.
You call me out. I'm thankful people did. I want people, I'll tell you this, I want people to call me out. Call me the fuck out. When I am weak, when I do something bad or stupid or questionable, I want to know. And I appreciate that transparency that you have with me. That's what I really cherish, is that I know that I can only become better if you tell me what I'm doing wrong.
I agree.
Thank you for that. Because my God, if you've watched me in the last year with some of the reacts I've done, let's be honest, that John Rambo and Howard react, if I had known about half the shit that they had problems with me, you know, I probably could have done something about it. And they didn't want to be transparent with me. They kind of held it all in. And now, those are friendships
John and
that
Howard's
are
fault.
irrevocably broken and will never come back. Because no one was being transparent, right? I was being shitty to them, and they weren't being transparent with me about me being shitty to them. So there was nothing I could really do to fix that.
Yeah, except for calling them. We don't want to call them. We hate them, and we'll never call them ever again. We can't fix this relationship. It's broken, guys. We got to buy a new one.
If you guys call me out on this stuff, then I can improve. Okay, so thank you.
So what the trolls do?
Who did that? I really,
so what the trolls do, Phil?
And I'm gonna do my best to improve.
We got to call you out every single day.
All right.
Yeah, you love how this, guys. You love how that was a half-hour segment that I turned into an hour-and-a-half long fucking segment that we turned into a fucking 4-hour long fucking segment almost. That's pretty cool.
Let's talk about the schedule.
All right, I don't want to listen to the schedule segment. I don't care about the schedule segment. This is actually a worthless segment.
And slowing down in the middle of the boss fight.
My God, he's complaining about Wulong.
Kind of games that are very challenging.
My God, he complained a lot about Wulong. What else did he do?
I really do feel like there's situations when it makes sense to kind of tough through and persevere. I don't know if Wulong is one of those situations.
Oh, okay, this is good.
I kind of feel like there's
this
enough
is how
else
Wulong's
going
away.
Whether it be me playing the new Metroid Prime remaster, which you guys have been asking for now for 2 weeks, and I keep telling you I can't do it till we clear a spot in the schedule.
And he can't afford it, and he forgot about that.
Or going back and starting my Elden Ring New Game Plus run, which has been basically able to be started for ever since I beat the game in, what was it?
Oh, look at that.
Last year, something like that.
Amakuno was hoping to see a funny picture of Dave, but instead got smelly Ojo Lady.
Totally down, because I'm going to start
Oh
off
ho
like a
ho
baby.
ho.
I don't even know what I'm doing. So that's, you know, these are
The
all
Mega Trizzle, welcome to the never-ending pizza party.
Instead of me saying,
Bring
here's a
your
wall, here's my
finest
head,
paper
Wulong,
plates,
Fallen
cause
Dynasty,
it's all
wow, this is
downhill
great, what a
from
great
here.
game. Because again, eventually I know I'll get through the wall, but what's the point? Is there a hidden pot of gold over here? Is that, you know what I mean? Is the cake is a lie? Is the cake behind there?
The hidden
that GLaDOS
pot
made for
of
me? Like, what am I
gold.
working towards? Nothing. What's the big deal if I beat Wulong? Who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck. Right? It's not gonna be another notch in my gaming belt because I beat a game that is inferior to the game it's trying to emulate in Sekiro. You see? So I guess we'll think about it. Tomorrow I'm playing it no matter what. It's gonna be another major stream of it, and based on how that stream goes, we can determine, do you want to see that game continue or not?
Okay.
Fair enough?
Basically, it's dead, guys. Don't even expect it. It's dead. Don't expect it to continue. It's dead, and Elden Ring 2.0 is coming back. Just mark it on your calendars.
Okay.
Okay.
And then tomorrow night, more Oblivion Chill as we continue
Whoa,
on with the Thieves Guild. That's my final
Oblivion
consecutive
Chill.
stream
Wait,
of the week.
what?
Off from
We're still on the schedule.
streaming.
Wait, no, get out of here.
Stuff going on. Every day you're getting a new episode of DSP versus the internet.
I don't care about that.
Okay, we narrowed it down to the...
Oh my God, it's more of the fucking DSP versus the internet.
Is because they got into a beef with Keemstar years ago, and they went back and forth making videos about each other. And I kind of
really don't want to listen to any of this.
Follow-up documentary.
Follow-up documentaries, I don't care.
Determine the long-form react I'm doing at the end of it yet.
Reacts.
That apparently is 6 parts. Watch it, aren't you?
More reacts. Wait.
It's already been beaten into like... You're eventually going to make me watch. Apparently it's Pattinson. Watch something on HBO Max. Right now, some of the things I have in mind the Joker movie starring Joaquin Phoenix, Kong versus Godzilla.
What?
The Batman with Robert Pattinson.
Dude, do you remember when we had no time to do anything? He's literally entertaining. Yeah, man, here are all the movies that I can watch, enjoy, and fucking review for you guys. Look at this.
Start watching parts
Look
of
at this.
Zack Snyder Justice League.
I don't have any
that apparently
time.
6 parts. Someone just said Velma. Oh, expand dong. Why you got to do that? Why you got to bring that up? I mean, eventually you guys are going to make me watch it, aren't you?
Dongus, see, this is your fault. Oh, you fucking Dongus is at fault here. God damn it.
I think you guys are eventually going to make me watch Velma, even though I really don't want to. You're going to force me to, aren't you? Just because everyone has talked about it. I feel like everyone beat Velma to a pulp. Like, here's the show. It's Velma. It's destroying it, pummeling it. It's like, no, stop.
This is what happened. Like, he doesn't have time to do his taxes. He doesn't have time to work on OBS. He doesn't have time to learn anything. Can't work on a single thing.
Anyway,
can't even take the time to do the Patreon videos. Instead, he'll use that time to watch movies so he can put up a 20-minute review of something that we don't care about, to give an opinion about something we don't care about from a guy we don't care about. And I don't think his fans really give a shit about him reviewing a movie. Like, do you think somebody wants to actually see DSP's thoughts and his feelings about fucking Kong the movie over Velma, the TV series that is now completely irrelevant? If he had reviewed it 2 months ago, maybe. But now it's just irrelevant. Nobody cares. Like, literally nobody cares.
Okay.
The only reason why people kind of somewhat care about The Last of Us is because it's very new.
Okay.
Whatever.
So what's in the news
it doesn't matter. Let's hear the news segment. This is probably pretty good. It's probably
first news topic today I'd like to discuss
is
in regards to this is pretty funny. So apparently this morning Twitter had a semi outage.
Oh no.
So what that means?
No, I don't care about this fucking Twitter.
At actually like making this kind of a game, and apparently it massively excelled their
games.
Right? Deadly, and you should avoid them. By the way, I'm reporting on this from a
I don't care.
Will be coming out by the end of right? Okay.
Here's the next segment.
Next story. Cities Skylines 2 has been announced.
Oh shit! For a game that he hasn't played.
From Paradox Interactive.
All right.
The game will be coming out by the end of 2023 for PC, PlayStation 5, and the Xbox Series X and S. And get this, day one Game Pass game. Haha, that's excellent. Now, for those who don't know.
Dude, is this dude about to explain to me what City Skylines is? Because I don't think he's ever played it. Like, I don't think he's ever fucking played City Skylines. Skylines. Yeah, he's never played City Skylines. So why are we going to talk about this game? We've never had any interest in it. I don't even think he's played The Sims. Well, no, he's played The Sims, but I don't think he's ever played SimCity. And if he has, it may have been SimCity 4. But this is not... Like, I know what it is. I fucking love... No, dude. We love City Skylines, man. I don't think I have that many hours on it, though. We love City Skylines, man. We love playing it. We make... that's where the one clip of me having Club Clussy, that's where it comes from. Me playing it. We love this game. Come on. But he's never played these games. I hope he's not going to think it's going to turn into a fun, chill, interactive stream, because... There's only so much you can do with it. Like, you have to do really specific things to make it chill and interactive.
City Skylines was the game that came out right along the same time as SimCity 4, was it? And SimCity 4 was highly anticipated. Like, it was going to be the giant, big new SimCity. Was it SimCity 4?
He doesn't even know.
For some reason, I'm feeling like it was SimCity 5 or 6 now. Maybe I'm wrong. But whatever the latest
5
SimCity
or
6 that was supposed to come out, everyone was massive.
Guy is a complete fan of Maxis and Maxis-related titles. SimCity 5 or 6, I don't know, whatever.
Anticipating it, saying we can't wait for SimCity, the new SimCity, because we love SimCity games, and it was terrible. Like, everyone hated the new SimCity because it had that always online requirement, and a lot of people were having these issues where the game wouldn't even work, even though they were online. There was errors where the game would crash and destroy their progress. They couldn't log in. It was a nightmare. So City Skylines.
That wasn't the issue.
Ended up being a competitor.
That wasn't the only issue. The big issues for those people who were able to get online, the fact that it was always online, was the fact that certain things such as cheetah speed wasn't even like working and available. You had to work at everything at turtle speed or normal speed. Man, imagine fucking playing SimCity where you couldn't even go cheetah speed. Fuck me, that's not even worth playing. It would take forever for anything to happen. And the map size sucked dick too.
And the competitor was better than SimCity, and it was their first attempt at actually like making this kind of a game, and apparently it massively excelled. Like it was way better than the latest SimCity. It made tons of money and everything, but this was many years ago. Like I remember this was probably 2015, 2016. I can't remember exactly the time frame, but it was a long time ago. So now they're finally making their sequel, and it's a Game Pass. I would like to check this out. Now
the thing is that really think about it for a second.
Even if this ends up,
think about it for a second.
All right. And we just
he's gonna play City Skylines
what would you guys like to see
on
in the city?
console.
We need a hospital, we need a big shopping district.
Wait.
We'll do it together. It'll be a cool. Maybe we'll even do polling.
Listen.
All right. And we just dabble in making our own city. Let's say it's interactive. What would you guys like to see in the city? We need a hospital. We need a big shopping district downstairs. We'll do it together. It'll be a cool. Maybe we'll even do polling. What should I work on next? The hospital, the police station, you know, shopping, and we can have it be interactive, building our own city together.
He has no clue how it works. He has no clue how it works. Do you think that when you set up, I need to build a hospital, you got to dictate every single aspect about the hospital? You literally pick a plot and you plop down a hospital. It's the big picture in the end. This guy has no clue how these Sims games work. The interactive elements aren't like you build a certain thing. Like the things that you should be doing are probably like community challenges. Do a challenge where you have to make one never-ending street. Do a challenge where you play on a map in which like disasters hit every 2 years. And they're escalating disasters. You can do like how RT Games did it, where he had it as a fundraiser. If you gave a certain amount of money to the charity he was doing, it would hit with a natural disaster onto the fucking city. He could do all sorts of shit, but he can't because he doesn't know how to do these things. He doesn't know how to incorporate anything. So DSP is going to be like, yeah, you guys can dictate what we're going to build. Well, bro, part of the expansion is like to build these things because they're mandatory. It's just what it is. Yeah, challenge him to reduce taxes to 0. That's an actual thing. It's an actual fucking thing. Imagine that. Can you make it where the taxes can go not to 0 for everything, but near 0? It's just, he's not creative with this shit. And he's thinking that, oh, the chat can basically build the city. I guess.
And seeing exactly how that works, okay? But it might not work out long term. But guess what? It's a Game Pass game. Another opportunity to try something new and different. And if it doesn't work out, who cares? There's no risk. That's what I love about Game Pass.
Guys, it's a Game Pass game. We can play this game and we can throw it in the trash if it doesn't work. Yeah, that's what we're doing with Woolong, by the way.
I get to play this game now.
Isn't that cool? Isn't that fun and interactive, guys? It's a Game Pass game. We don't care. Nobody cares. If any game ever comes out and it's on Game Pass, I can basically fucking rage quit it whenever I want. Who fucking cares? I didn't pay any money.
No, my last story. I don't want to do this, but I have to talk about it. You guys are going to ask me about this anyway.
What's this
and since someone
dumbass
asked me about it
story?
last night, I had no idea what you're talking about. So I looked it up.
What's this dumbass story as he snorts?
Are you ready?
Yes.
You ready for this again?
Yes.
I should have had a picture for you. I don't.
Oh my God. Tell us a story.
The cartoon that came next.
Oh my God.
Again. They're remaking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles again.
I don't think I care. I actually don't think I care. As I look at him and he looks, for some reason, cockeyed. Or like really off-center. I just don't care. I don't care. Yeah, I'm skipping this. Fuck it. I don't care what he thinks about the Ninja Turtles.
Done. I'm just like, you know, listen, the thing, these aren't even ninja, like,
I don't care.
It can't just be, I have this celebrity, this celebrity, this celebrity, this celebrity. As you said, he's 71. Well, then make him a 71-year-old fucking Batman. Put him in a goddamn robots fight. Like, what? Like, the one thing you need to work isn't working.
Is this a new thing?
Thank you very much for that.
Okay, this is a new thing.
My arms, I thought they would support body weight. They would snap. It would be like Joker would bump in a...
What's he doing? What was that? Did he... He wasn't doing a wet and juicy, right? What was that? What were we doing? What?
Never mind. Okay.
I'm so confused right now.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, I think that's about as best as we're gonna get right there. That's a keeper. You know what? Maybe that one's a little bit better. You gotta get it right away from the mic. Guys, we can use this for something. I don't know what it is, but we're gonna use it for something.
Never mind. Okay. Mishael also just re-upped his membership for 3 months. Says, hey Phil, what's going on, Mishael? He's being a nut today. Thank you, Mishael, for the re-up.
Jasper's fucking around there.
Let's see here. Okay, tips. Holy moly. A bunch of dollar tips came in, which either means people are very supportive or it's a bunch of trolls. So we'll find out. First tip of the day, actually, is a $20 tip from someone named Caster saying, happy early birthday. I'm looking forward to your chill stream today. Thank you. Because today's gameplay should be pretty chill between both Hogwarts and Like a Dragon Ishin tonight.
I just realized out of this entire fucking stream, I don't think he talked about his birthday. That was it. He didn't talk about his birthday. And if he did, it was so irrelevant. It must have been in the schedule. And if it was, then it was about gameplay. No, he did. He was like, I don't know what we're going to do. That's it. Wow. A second day of not talking about his birthday.
I feel like today's streams will be
Don't
very
worry, you'll
chill.
get it next time.
And I'm happy about that because I need that. After yesterday, I told you yesterday was like a super stressful day for me.
A great
the roll-on
birthday.
stream and then having to work on the tax shit. I'm very happy that I'm not doing any of that crap today and we can just relax together. Okay, so that's a good thing, right? Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. I got a dollar tip here.
He didn't. He forgot. All right, great. We literally labeled our stream. Let's talk birthday bash, and we didn't even talk.
I told you a lot of these dollar tips would be trolls. So I just gotta go through them and see. I hope some of them are legit. It's just these trolls they know the minimum tip's $1. So.
Wow.
Yeah, so here we go again. So okay, keep going.
Wonder if it's negative stuff.
Okay, this is a $3 tip.
Yeah, exactly. B-Day plans clickbaited again.
This reminds me of the GTA clone boom of the mid-2000s. Why would I play a true crime when San Andreas is out? The Souls-like type of games needs to be its own Saints Row clones that brings its own fun spin on it. I think they're trying that. Don't get me wrong. I think they are trying that with Wolong.
Oh,
the problem is I just don't feel like it succeeds.
Well,
I
thank
feel
God
like it's
he
trying
doesn't
hard
feel.
and it's failing because, especially that graphic problem. Like, can you imagine? This is a game. It's designed around pinpoint accurate parrying to succeed in these boss fights. And then what happens? The frame rate dips. Now I can't parry anymore. Like what? Like the one thing you need to work isn't working.
Ninja
You know what I
Turtles,
mean? That's an epic fail in my opinion.
I just couldn't be
But I think
fucked.
they are trying to differentiate. They've got armor pieces that you can upgrade. Weapons you can upgrade. Neither of that was in Sekiro. There's magic that wasn't really in Sekiro. Okay.
Okay.
But for me,
all right.
like I said, I just have a lot of problems with the things that are shortcomings in the game.
All right. Anyway.
Okay.
Let's see here.
So I'm gonna keep going, ignoring the trolling. What about this here? Oh, let's see here.
I love when it's let's see here because you can tell that his brain is working in overtime, trying to calculate the message that was given to see whether or not it may be trolling or it may not be trolling. So he has to like read it and then calculate in his head. He has to bust out the fucking Windows calculator in his head. Was this an actual troll? We gotta think about it.
So Snow Carl took the buck.
Uh-oh.
All right, and he says the following. Why do you think it is that supporters get harassed? Because in particular, a lot of the supporters, he's not calling anyone out, but he's saying he knows, especially him and other supporters, aren't necessarily, they're not coming in here dropping hundreds of thousands of bucks a month. We're talking to someone every once in a while drops $1 or a super chat or a membership.
Like Snow Carl, the guy that you harass on a daily basis, and you actually had a dedicated segment where you called, "What is Snow Carl going to ask us today?" And then you fucking zoom in on your face and you play some stupid sound effect. Yeah, what is Snow Carl, the guy that you literally say is the guy who's harassing you, that you harass back? What is he gonna say to you?
It's like, why are people harassing people like that? Because, those people, just take a look at it this way. You could spend money every month on a Netflix subscription. You could spend money every month on Disney Plus, HBO Max. Each one of those runs you, $10, $15 a month, correct? And you get a ton of content. If you subscribe to DSP Gaming, it's $5 a month. No, it's cheaper. It's $4 a month, right? And that's not subscribed. That's a membership. If you become a member of DSP Gaming, it's $4 a month, right?
Oh,
if you tip every once in a while, it's $1 here or there, right?
And
basically what you're saying is, listen, Phil provides a ton of what I find to be entertaining content. I want to support that and let it to continue.
You know what?
Because if I don't support it and Phil doesn't get support, he can't do this for a living anymore. And
I agree. Phil does provide entertaining content. It's just not the content that you think of what it is. It's this content right here.
It's either going to be reduced the amount he can make, or you just can't do it at all anymore, right? I think we all understand that's how it works. It's give and take, right? You don't have to support, but if you do, thanks. You're the reason why I get to keep doing this, right?
You give the money, I take
and you're
the
getting
money.
this content for a few bucks a month, if that, right? So why is
$300 a day, just a few
bucks?
bucks.
Because they're shitheads. There's no other explanation. They have become part of a cult.
Oh, look at that.
People online
Look at that.
hate me so much. That's not
He
everyone who
really
doesn't like
hates
me, by the way.
this. He really fucking hates this. Ever since he got called out for being a cult leader, he hates this. And he wants so desperately to say that fucking trolls are part of a cult, bro. Bro, how hard, dude, how deep was that cut from fucking LSB? How deep was the cut? Were you that mortally wounded when you were told that you were a cult leader? And that you had a fucking series being fucking shown about how much of a piece of shit you were? God damn. Where else did LSB touch you? Can you point on the doll where you got touched?
Clarify this. This is a group of them, a splinter group of them. Because not everyone who dislikes Darkside Phil goes that extra mile. You have to understand that, okay? People who dislike me for various reasons. There's people who dislike me and make fun of me every once in a while. There's people who dislike me and will watch a hateful meme or a video and then move on. And then there's people who literally hate watch every piece of content I ever put out, micro-analyze it for every piece of negativity they possibly can, misrepresent everything that I ever said or did to make me look like a villain, and then on top of that, go the extra mile, because if they can't get me canceled off the internet, they've now got to move on to the periphery. And that includes people who watch, people who support, people who are my moderators, people who are my family members, people who are my friends, people who at any moment in my life I've had an involvement with. Since they can't get rid of me, they gotta hurt everyone else around me. Does it really make any logical sense? No. Does it make any emotional sense? No.
What friends, Phil? Who are we hurting? What friends? We don't hurt your family because Kat doesn't have the internet and Jasper doesn't have the internet. You don't have any friends because you fucked over your friends and you said, fuck them. I don't want to repair my relationship with John and Howard. Who are we fucking over again? Who are we harassing again? Bueller? 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 Exactly. It's a really, really dumb thing that he does. He stretches so far out that I think he actually ate the gum fruit. It would make a whole lot of sense. But I don't know. Phil just really, really desperately wants the fucking villains of the internet to be the trolls, when the biggest troll of all is just himself. He has always been his biggest enemy. Enemy number one is past Phil, because past Phil always comes up to haunt present Phil, current Phil. Almost said crescent Phil, croissant Phil. But present Phil's fucking biggest detractor will always be past Phil. He's the one who set all of this shit in motion. He's the one who labeled himself King of Hate. He's the one who fucking printed the 86 shirts. He's the one who had the top 10 racist moments. He's the one who's said all sorts of hateful slurs. It's always past Phil. Past Phil was a boy, but current Phil, he's a man. He's an adult. He's an adult man, human being situation type deal. He knows and he understands. He could probably even recites Cobra's like motto, his little thing about who he can date, which is like alive, of age, you know, shit like that. Because DSP's a lizard like that. I believe that these people are fucking lizard people because they really know how to operate and pretend that they're humans when they're clearly not. I swear to God, if you like put him in the dark, he'd probably glow. But this is the dude that we're talking about. He's talking about, man, the trolls did everything, bro. You know what? You wouldn't have trolls if you weren't a piece of shit. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I know you could consider me a troll because all I do is rewatch your shit and I fucking analyze everything. I'm sorry that's a trollish thing to do. I wonder if a bunch of people who really loved Phil sat there and microanalyzed his gameplay and then complimented everything he did. Would they be trolls or would they be fans? I don't know. It depends on what you say, I guess.
What happens when people do things that don't make any logical or emotional sense? What do you call that?
I don't know. What do you call frantic begging over problems that may or may not exist? What do you call panhandling to your friends because you have a parasocial relationship with your viewers? What do you call that, Phil? I don't know. It's probably something cool.
Someone who just does stuff randomly. No sense to it whatsoever. What would you call that person? The problem is there's been an entire cultish group of these people on the internet.
The cult.
Follow every waking moment of the stuff that I do publicly.
Of who?
To try to find something that
Phil?
they can talk about negatively. It's become
who do they follow, Phil?
All-encompassing thing in life.
Who is the fucking leader of the cult, Phil? Who's the leader of the cult? It's a piece of peace. Is it Tevin? Is it Blooper? It could be Blooper. You know what? I'm thinking it's Blooper. He's been away for far too long. He's been having too much fun at the compound. That's what it is. I'm going to blame this on Blooper.
That's not healthy. That is disturbing. They do need
Fred.
someone to step
It's been
in
Fred all along.
But no one does apparently. Apparently they just go on their merry way.
It could be proper. We don't know. Raga maybe.
Around me, and they, you know, no one. That's sad that they have no one, like no support group. No one who actually cares about them enough.
It's Zambi. No, it's Zambi. Zambi's been the leader the entire time. I should have known it. Fucking Zambi. He's been sending out his spider minions the entire time.
It's madness. It's who would do that?
Madness.
You should be finding productive things to do with your own life. Constructive, productive. Not destructive to others. But that's how they are.
Man.
That's very sad.
He really wishes for the
What are you doing all day?
SOK.
You're hating on someone on the internet? This is your hobby? How many...
He really wishes the SOK fucking existed. If they existed, he would have like a bad boogeyman to point at. But he doesn't even have one anymore. There's so many people that sit there and hate on him. So many random ass people that sit there and hate on him. He has to just sit there and just shoot at the dark. Everybody's gunning for him, big and small. Oh well, I guess that's what happens when you're a piece of shit online. It'll fix itself eventually.
Because they somehow feel like that's it does it. By the way, you know, it doesn't. It's not doesn't. If you haven't noticed, people have been doing this for how many years?
He can't say mentally ill.
Hi, I'm still here. I'm still streaming. I'm still making meaningful content for those people. Yeah.
I don't care. You could be here another fucking 10 years. I want to see old ass Phil. I want to see 60-year-old Phil sitting here trying to hype up the games, wanting to talk fucking politics. I want you to keep going, Phil. I want you to keep going for years and years. I want you to be old and gray. I want you to be there putting out meaningful content. I want you to be sitting there and telling us how much you need that money to pay for your pills, your bowel pills, your stomach pills, your eye pills, your arthritis pills. I want you to give us the fucking speech, but replace bills with pills. I want you to do that, Phil. I want you to do that in the next 10 years. Oh my God, I would love that content. I want you to stick around forever and ever. Keep doing this, Phil. I want to see this show never end. I want to see it to the bitter fucking end. I want it where you're streaming to fucking 20 people. I want to see that, Phil. That's what I want. I want to see Phil in the home. I want to see Phil when he cries when his parents fucking croak. I want to see it all. I want to see when Jasper fucking croaks. I want to see him cry over that. I want to see when Cat fucking leaves him. I want to see him cry over it. Yeah, that's right. I'm getting toxified because that's what he wants. He wants me to be like that. Because what's the opposite of this? We want him to go away from the internet and never come back? Bro, here's what I'm going to do, Phil. Because you want me to be the opposite right now, I want you to keep going. I want to see every fucking miserable moment of your life. Every fucking miserable moment of your life. Because that's what you want me to say now. You want me to say that? Oh, yeah, I don't want him to fucking go away from the internet. I don't want to be like that, bro. I don't want you to go from the internet. I want you to keep going. Keep going, man. I want to see how far we can keep going. Fuck the 10-year plan. I want to see what happens when we have arthritis. I want to see when we have rickets. I want to see when we have all sorts of diseases. Bring them on.
I haven't done anything. You know, hi, hello.
Yes, let's get the diabetes arc.
You would think just on that basis alone, seeing that everything that they've done, all this effort they put into it has done nothing, that they would like give up, but apparently not. Again, what is the definition? What do you call someone who does things to an incredible degree over and over, but it has no effects whatsoever, but they just keep doing it?
What, the hook arc?
What do you call that?
Bruh, just with a hook?
Words. All I have to do is present
okay, well, hold on. All right.
But they just keep doing it anyway.
I need him to have his hand up.
I'm not
okay, like right here. All right. Okay, I need somebody to Photoshop this. I need somebody to Photoshop this picture, but just give him a hook. Like it's blurred out enough. All right, just remove this. Give him a Captain Hook's hook. Okay, I'm gonna do that on the side. Hold up. We're gonna start up GIMP really quick. We're gonna find a hook PNG. We're gonna find a hook PNG.
I don't have to say the words. All I have to do is present the scenarios, and you can make the judgments for yourself. You see?
This could take a. Oh wait.
Snow called another $1 tip. He said, the other day your channel demographics showed only 1 to 2% of your audience is in the 13 to 18 group. To be able to sustain your channel in the long run, do you think you should change in order to attract those people? No, because I don't want to attract those people. All right, I had that audience at one point. Absolutely, I had that audience at one point.
Can we get clip art library? We love these.
It's not the kind of content I want to make anymore.
Download it.
I don't want to make that kind of
A
content.
JPEG.
That's
now
constantly
wait a
has to be
minute.
every piece of pop culture.
Lies.
That constantly has to be every stupid meme, every dumb sexualized, racial joke. You know, that's what they like. The risque shit, pushing the envelope. Right. That's what they liked back then. What I need to do is appeal to the audience I have and expand upon it. If I know my age range of people who watch me is roughly people in their early to mid 20s, mid to late 20s, 30s, and 40s. That's the primary age ranges I have. I have to make content that appeals to someone who's older. What appeals to them? Well, more mature playthroughs, in depth, more interactive, talking about what's actually, because people at that age care about things like money. I can't spend buy a game. What game do I want to buy? Well, watch Phil play it and see if he likes it.
You only care about the money.
And topics that are important to those people. As I get older, many different topics affect me now.
We don't
didn't
even
affect me
need
when
this
I was,
phase.
at the beginning of my YouTube career. Being honest, 15 years later, things have changed. So that's the kind of stuff that I want to tackle now. And as I get older, things might change, and it's even more. Like I said, I know for a fact the older I get, there'll be other things that I'll finally tackle that I've kind of avoided up to this point. But that's what it's about. It's about you seeing your audience for who they are and saying, hey, let's make sure I'm making the content that audience wants. I have no aspirations to become a ginormous person, a ginormous popular person on the internet. I never did. I never intended that back in the day to begin with, you know?
And we can put a hook here.
Okay.
Let's
I got a $1.25 tip.
Rotate this. Yeah, that's fine.
From I Took a Shit Today, what's movie 42? The movie I was referencing earlier, there was a movie that was supposed to be a comedy.
We're gonna put
that basically
that
had like an
there.
insane amount of
We're gonna
celebrities in
shrink
it. And they
this.
were all just like the entire movie is a bunch of
And
little mini skits
then
and cameos with these
that's a
celebrities
new
doing
layer.
supposedly comedy. But from what I'm to understand, the movie was awful. Like it was disjointed. It didn't have
that's
any kind of
making
movie
it there.
43.
It's already there.
Whatever
Okay,
it's called, no one seems to know the name. It was a disjointed movie that just didn't make any real sense. It wasn't very funny. So they spent all this money getting a million celebrities, and the premise, hey, we just get a movie with the most amount of celebrities in it. It'll be popular, and it was the opposite. Like it failed miserably. So okay, got a $2 tip here. Spawn Killer says I have Hogwarts. Haven't played it yet. Do you like the game? Is it worth it? Yes.
Let's see. What do we want to do? We want
Ask a
to
simple question, get a simple answer. Yes, I have it. I like it. It's good.
Grab.
Okay.
This.
We're almost done here. Someone has sent me $1 and says, did you see there's a new Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 4? Budokai was always the best Dragon Ball Z game. I saw a lot of people posting up about a new Dragon Ball game. Oddly enough, I couldn't find any footage of it. Like, I was looking at the post, everyone's posting about it, saying, yo, they dropped the announcement of the new Dragon Ball game. Okay, what is it? I can't like find, I don't know, maybe there was no trailer or whatever. I couldn't find it. Maybe I just couldn't find it. I don't know. I was looking this morning. I'm like, everyone says it's new, but I don't see anything about it. So, if I find more information, I'd love to know about it. Okay?
Of course.
Okay. Jade says, what's up? What's going on, Jade? Good to see you. So, guys, we're about to end the show. Unless there's a few burning questions you guys would like to ask me quickly. Okay? Then please toss it my way and let me know. Quickly. Because we do have to get to the game. I also have to use the restroom quick. But I'd like to know if you have anything quickly we didn't cover. No, I've never seen Meet the Spartans. Rashawn says that was me that tipped, was it? Remember, if you're going to tip me, you have to include your name in the tip if you want me to shout you out. I cannot see that information. All I see is like an email address, okay?
Yeah, there's the
Bill
with the Bill with the hook hand arc. That's the perfect arc right there.
No, I went to Old Country Buffet. It was not Golden Corral. I've never been to Golden Corral.
Yeah, Phil with the hook hand arc. This is the arc that I'm waiting for right here.
Beef jerky?
This is the perfect arc.
I really haven't had a lot, so I don't think I can even say.
Shit, we gotta get him with a pirate hat. Wait a minute, hold up. We need a pirate hat.
But I don't think I've had enough beef jerky to be any kind of a connoisseur of it and tell you that I like one over the other, right?
Gotta get a cool pirate hat. Okay, he doesn't get a.
Thompson says this is really profusum zone. Can I be allowed back to the community? So let me ask you a question. All right, if you were think about this logically, right? Let's say you were previously banned from this channel or other channels.
That's close. I kind of want to use that one, but I don't want that.
It's been a long time since you've been by. Okay, you have a new account, new name. No one knows it's you, right? You're talking. Everything's fine. What would possess you to then say, "Hey, by the way, I'm that guy you used to ban. Hi, how you doing?" Like, don't do that. Just behave. How would anyone know it's you? No one would know. So just behave. And if you behave, no one's going to care.
Dude, we could do so much fun shit.
Originally, it's because you violated the rules and you got banned. So just don't do that on your new account.
Violated the law, criminal.
Why would you announce your presence? Right? This would be like, so you're banned from a bar because you used to go to this bar all the time and used to be a drunken, rowdy person who couldn't hold your liquor. You got thrown out and personally banned. So you came into the bar dressed completely differently, looking differently. You're there for an hour enjoying your drink. Then all of a sudden you jump on the bar. You go, "Hey everyone, guess who's back? It's me!" And then you immediately get banned again. Like,
oh man, Pepper's getting done dirty.
Stop it.
All right, well, what if we put this hat on him?
Anyway, All right. I'm not going to throw you out. Just behave. And if you misbehave, you're going to get banned again. I mean, it's a pretty simple premise. You know? Okay. All right, guys.
Pretty
good now?
He's kind of flamboyant like that, right? Rotate it a little bit.
I think we're good. When the next question I got was, am I afraid of snakes and spiders? I think it's time to end the podcast.
There you go.
Okay. All right, guys, a lot of topics going today.
It's
Thank you for
Captain
listening. Guess
Phil.
what we didn't talk about? My birthday bash, which is what I said we were going to talk about. We didn't talk about it.
That's what happens.
So I guess
when
tomorrow
I get bored
morning on the podcast, we'll talk about my birthday bash. We'll try to plan it out. Okay. We did zero talk of it. Zero. Not even mentioning it. Okay. So let's end the show.
Let's merge this.
Thank you for watching. And I wish
is
you
he gonna
all
do a thing?
the luck of the Irish.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot this was a thing. All right, that's pretty cool. All right, so we talked about nothing on our birthday. Woah is getting felted. We turned DSP into a pirate. You know what? DSP should do this. Okay, no, don't submit it to Phil, but it would be pretty cool, right? So he's like willing to be a fucking leprechaun, but somebody submit him to be a fucking pirate. That would be pretty good. Dude, I'm going to take this, I'm going to Photoshop this. I'm going to make him walk on the plank. That would be pretty cool. Make that one walk the plank. Put a gun to his head.
If you really wanted to
a
appeal to his
blunderbuss.
audience, he'd ditch the gamer chair and buy a wheelchair to wheel and stream every day.
You know, that
Also
would
bring on
actually
the
be...
losing to house moving back into the parents' house arc.
That actually would be pretty good. And I would love that, but I don't think it would happen. I think he would downsize first before he moves back. And I think he would sell his parents' place because, you know, get the money out of it and whatnot. I've been predicting that for years. But, you know, well, we'll see how that goes, depending on how the funds are left. If we're lucky, it gets left to the cousin because she's not doing as well. But that's like really, really hoping and praying that they have some kind of common sense. Who knows? But yeah, that was the DSP forgetting to talk about his birthday, him talking about his schedule, him going at length about how he pissed people off because he's been begging way too much. We went over the several days worth of begging, history of begging, and the history of how he treated the 1,000 subs before and afterwards, which it was pretty cool. And no whales came in, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, it's pretty cool. We lost all that money because I spent it on shit. So that was pretty good. And I also got really toxic, and I said that I hope DSP can stream for a long ass time until he's like broken, and I can watch that. It's okay, Phil. You basically wanted me to be like that, so I'm going to be exactly the way that you wanted me to be. Super negative. I just want to be super negative. I want you to stream forever and ever, Phil. Forever and ever. We'll be begging in the future, so literally nothing will be learned. Of course. Why on earth would you learn a lesson? Never learn a lesson. Just keep doubling down. It's worked for Phil, so you know what? Let it keep working. I love it. But that's all I got. I'm not going to cover anything else. Do we have anybody who's currently live? That's the real question. Look, there's that guy. That doesn't count. What? We have Perry Caramello currently streaming. Piece of Peace, Lost, Yakuza, Judgment, Restream. I can't wait. That's going to be a great Restream right there. We got to wait, but that's like 2.5 more hours. Hold up. I got to get my calculator out, guys. It's a very hard math to do. I don't think we have anybody else. You know what? Is this even up to date? If I refresh this, are those people that are currently live actually live? Maybe they are. Tom Dark. Oh, those are all fucking VTubers and shit. Except Perry and DDM and James. And I don't know. What is James up to? He's currently playing Jedi Fallen Order. No thanks. Sorry, bud. I'm not being too negative, but I'm basically negative to you. Can't help it. Leen'd was playing a scary game earlier. Gonna be playing some more Pokemans. Whoa. Hate Army and the Cult of Hate Round 2.
It's fucked up. It's a cult. At this point...
Dude. What were you doing? Which segment was this? Oh my god. You know what? Did you know that some people aren't actually subscribed to Hate Army? You know that? Guys, I challenge you right now. You need to subscribe to Hate Army. He puts out some great content. If you haven't already figured that out, you fucking morons. But it's from today. So that's pretty good. You can literally watch it again and again and again and again and again, over and over and over again. That'll be pretty good. You'll learn nothing and you'll love it. Can we have a Pirate Phil drawing competition? maybe. I don't know. I could hold a pirate Phil drawing competition. What would be the prize? That's the real question. Maybe we can make it a gift card. I don't know. Do I want people drawing Phil as a pirate? You know what? We'll have two competitions. We should have a pirate Phil and a pirate Ann competition. Draw the best pirate versions of your favorite two idiots. One weird looking goblin and the other weird looking goblin behind a fucking avatar. It's pretty good. See Darkseid of Flo's new vid? No, I have not. Let me check that out really quick. Let's check it out. Darkseid of Flo. What was her newest thing? 3 hours ago. Whoa, wait a minute. Dear Phil, a DSP song. Is this going to be our closer? Is it? Oh shit! Sorry, I just realized it was on 1.25. Fuck! Thank you. Oh my god, I thought it was like a weird sounding verse. It's like, why is it? It's like okay, let's listen to it one more time in regular speed. Oh my god. I thought I fucked it up. It was super cursed. Now we have it in the correct. Thank you. Thank you. I want to enjoy it. Wait, God meant it. Yeah, it did, didn't it? I thought he was just doing it on purpose.
What's up, man? How's Jasper? I do think it's fucked up. You've got so many detractors, illegal restreamers, hate channels, reactors, and every single one of them. You're down from the rafters, and every single one of them knows you're always plastered that you were grooming handily and tried to trap her, and every single one of your streams is a disaster. But at least you have support from some overcooked pasta. Phil, I've been a fan since 2011. I even got that underground shit with Project 7. I loved all the shit you did with John Rambo. That shit was back. I got a room full of posters and pictures of Cat. My mom, my wife, is pregnant and I'm about to be a father too. If I have a daughter, I'm gonna name it after you. Anyway, I really hope this tip will get you through. Forever yours, your biggest fan. P.S. We should be together too. This right here sucks.
Holy shit. Yo, that was really good. That was really fucking good. Oh my god. Well, big ups Darksea DeFlow. I haven't heard anything out of this channel for a hot minute. Big ups. We loved it. SS tier content. That was definitely some good ass content. Vito would be proud. I agree. If you want to check it out, pinned link at the top of the chat. Please give them some likes. Give them some love. They're cool and amazing content creators. There are a lot of content creators out there that make shit for the quote unquote community. The cult. The cult has a bunch of talented individuals. They're actual people who are artists and song makers and people who do podcasts and shit. It's pretty cool. A lot more than I can do. I'm too much of a, I don't know, a plain Jane, if you will. I don't really do anything that important. I just kind of talk over a guy. And sometimes I play games very poorly. You know how it goes. DM Peak Redeem. I'm doing a really quick one. Out of all of these, can I look at any of them? Oh my God. Well, wait. I don't think that would get me in trouble, but that would be really close to getting me in trouble. Because you can't tell it's naked. But it's the robots. It's the robots from the game. And, you know, they're pretty robust. They're not too robust, if that makes sense. They're robust enough. That was pretty good. The that one I can't do. That one I could do, but I'm not going to do. And that one I feel is a little weird. So. Fucking pirate pill. I'm gonna save this. This one is going into my personal collection. I'm gonna call it Arg Pirate Fill. We gotta get rid of the backgrounds for this. Let's merge this down. Down, merge it down, take. Wait. Alright, well, big ups, Gimp crashed. That's so much for that image. Is it gonna even, oh man, please, no. Can it restore? Please, can you open a restoration? Open recent? No, I'm not doing it again. Fuck it, no, we're not doing it again. I'm not doing it again. Gimp crashed instead. I'll fucking do it again later. Whatever. Fire Dave sent to Ban World. Yeah, sent too late to Ban World. You hate to see it. Oh yeah, Dweevil with your fucking greasy ass fills. I hate it. Dweevil made a fucking thing and it looked the greasiest I've ever seen fill. Blank. Yeah, there we go. It's this guy. Am I not gonna find him? I'm not. I gotta look at the fucking history. What the fuck? I said it was like super oily and shit. No, we lost. God, I don't even know how to spell Dweevil. I've seen his name 1,000 times. I legit don't know how to spell it. Weevil? I can't find it. I literally can't. And I'm subbed to him and I can't find his video. I'm so mad. No, we lost. Dweevil, send me your fucking link so I can take a look at it. Yeah, I could screenshot the VOD. I can remake it. It's like, it was a total of 2 minutes worth of work. It's not that bad. Okay, I'm done. I don't have anything else to showcase. I don't have anything else. If you want to check out Ludwig, I think he's finishing up streaming though, but if you want to check him out, he is currently on twitch.tv/Ludwig World Order. You can of course check him out there. I might be streaming later tonight on Twitch. No promises on that though, because I am I'm trying to feel if I feel it. And I'm kind of thinking about calling out for tomorrow. Not calling out, but like taking a day off. I've been bugging about like needing to take a day off, but I haven't gotten around to doing it. Not yet. Oh my God. Look at him. He's sitting here. He's fucking grooving over here. What the fuck? Look at this guy. He's having too much fun. He's watching Boa Hancock. Now, wait a minute. I didn't realize that was our name now, but apparently now we're Boa Hancock. Fuck. Okay, if you want to check out Ludwig, check him out over here, Ludwig World Order, at twitch.tv/Ludwig World Order. He's just grooving and chilling and having a good time and having a good stream. And he's the one who helped us with the new costume. It's pretty cool. But that's all I got. Thank you for coming out and having fun, and we will see you next time. Peace out. Later. Oh yeah, we have a song that we got to end out on too, which I think will piss off most people, but will also keep the one at bay for another day. And it also is relevant because it's One Piece themed, and you guys hate One Piece. It's the best song. Later, guys. I mean it. You guys better be very kind. I'm putting you over at Leen'd's place. Guys, it's a femboy detractor. Don't question it. Don't question it, guys.
Okay.
Appearing offline does not fucking stop it. So stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about.